Hello, hello. All that we're doing. You're back. You're talking again. Today is yapping day again. Imagine. Nah, how is everyone? How is everyone? I see all of you in chat. Nah. Obviously, today is Khomfy Khorner time again, which means lots of yapping, lots of random topics, lots of everything. This time I managed, figured out how to properly, add the fishing thing in VR as well, so that's good as well, so that works. Why did I sit down again? I forgot about this. Oop. Unprofessional, straight from the beginning, that's how you know it's my stream. Nah. Random topics again, everything, anything. Gaming, anime, normal stuff, everything. But what should we start with? I made another big list, as always. I am kind of prepared again. But nah. Okay, this song is too loud for my taste. I can't hear my brain. A little bit quieter. If it lets me, why doesn't it? There we go. No. One thing I was thinking about is, what kind of video game villain is a good villain? What makes a good villain, you know? Because we've talked about a lot of gaming topics before, but I don't think we've talked about specific characters or character traits that are either annoying or good. Let me adjust my headphones a tiny bit, because that's one thing I forgot. I always gotta as you might know, I'm using the same headphones that I'm using for my normal gaming as my VR headphones as well. And obviously VR headset is very chunky, so I gotta extend it all the way and then readjust it every time, and I forgot to do it this time. But nah. Back to villain stuff. Good video game villains. When I hear video game villains, the first people that come to my mind is Vaz from Far Cry 3. Very good villain. Actually seems insane. Emmett Selk from Final Fantasy XIV, which is probably my favorite villain, not gonna lie. If I had to choose one, then it probably would be him, or Fan Daniel from the same game. Both of them are very good. One of them I hate more than the other one. But nah. What makes a good villain? In my opinion, it isn't as simple as you need to hate them. I think there's more to it, you know? What actually makes a good villain? I need to have some kind of character trait, I think. Something that makes you instantly recognize this is him, even if you can't see him, if you only hear them. Yo, how you doing? How you doing? Is Khomfy in his corner? Yes. Exactly. Hello Abby, how you doing? How you doing? Hope you're also doing good. But nah, what was I talking about? Yes, video game villains. They need some kind of trait that makes them recognizable, I think. But it's for most characters anyways, but villains especially. One example is Emmett Selk. Even if you haven't played this game, he has a trait. He has a weird raving thing he does. And when you see a silhouette or something doing it, you know it's him instantly, without even needing to think about it. They need a proper motive, I think. Not something that is oh, I am evil and I hate everyone. Let's kill everyone. Let's destroy the world. Let's ruin everything. Or simple stuff nah, they were evil to me and that's why everyone must die. Nah, I think I'll best a really good one. But it's kind of hard, not gonna lie. Because I said, did Vaz have a motive in Far Cry 3? Other than just being insane? I mean, the insanity works for him, not gonna lie, because obviously, insane. But for other villains that I've known, I'm trying not to spoil stuff by the way, because when you talk about specific characters and using them as examples, then it's very easy to spoil stuff, you know? But now, some villains from some games that I've played, they have a proper, different viewpoint than yourself. Obviously, you're the good person, whatever. You wanna do the good stuff, you wanna help everyone, I don't even know what. But then you see the viewpoint of a villain, And what if it's like, yeah, you see, I wanna kill everyone or wanna destroy this, make everyone miserable, something like that, but they have like a proper motive that you can kind of understand if you put yourself in their shoes. Like, for example, I don't know, they have like big backstory with like different universe or whatever, like with them from another universe, as just an example right now. They lost everything, everyone died, they're one of the last people alive, maybe even the last one alive, who knows? And they're trying to get everyone back. But what if the only way to do that is to destroy another universe? Then it's kind of a motive that you can kind of understand. It is still wrong, obviously, because why destroy another one just to save yours? Doesn't change anything other than making stuff even more miserable. Especially if you can't, like, guarantee that it's gonna work, you know? Banana. Also, what's important for Wooden is a good theme song. Changed my mind. But that's for games in general. Like, theme songs in games. We've kind of started talking about that last time, I think, as well, but not like, didn't really stick to the topic and got distracted by something else. Like, we had the topic best games with the best songs in them. Best soundtracks, best whatever. And for me, obviously, I think I said Final Fantasy, Dark Souls, definitely Dark Souls, and I have no idea what else. Pretty much anything that sticks in the head and that you can listen to over and over again. Or like, maybe even songs that people that don't listen to that they haven't played the game, that might not even be gaming, that they enjoy. Like for me, as you might know, I've barely played any Zelda games, but I still think that Zelda has so many very good sounding songs. Same as like Devil May Cry, for example. Main reason why I played Devil May Cry was the music. Music and the memes, not gonna lie. And music as well is also one of the reasons why I want to play, am I stupid? Yeah, music is also one of the reasons why I want to play Metal Gear. Like Binding Revengeance, especially because of all of the meme songs. Hello, Kibu, how are you doing? We're talking about game music right now. Because so many banger songs obviously use the memes. What makes me want to play it? Just like Devil May Cry 5. I played that because of the music, because the music was banger and I like the memes. That's also kind of a thing that we could talk about, like, do memes affect games? Do they make them better or like worse? Good publicity, bad publicity, stuff like that. I think it depends. It really depends on the game itself and what kind of meme or like media you see from it. Because, first of all, let me move forward a tiny bit because I'm like slightly sticking aside of the chair. Because obviously, you have good publicity, good memes and stuff like that. Metal Gear. Metal Gear has a very big meme type of things going on lately. Devil May Cry obviously had the same and whatever. I'm not gonna repeat myself again. But what if it's stuff like the Cyberpunk release? Obviously, we all know Cyberpunk was very glitchy, so all of this stuff was meme stuff. Or the comparison videos like, Avowed was the game? I don't know anything about the game, but what I know is, you can compare to Elder Scrolls 5 and 4, Oblivion and Skyrim, and apparently it's worse than that. That's all I got from it, but that's publicity, you know? Memes definitely spread the love, or maybe it shows the community state of the game. Usually a good sign. Most of the time, yes. Most of the time, yes, I agree. But it can also, like, show you how bad the game actually is, which technically is also a good thing, you know? But it can also, like, if it's a game that, let's say, needed to be released earlier than it was ready because of publishers, not developers. Because we know that publishers and developers they are different, you know, obviously, most of the time. Like Cyberpunk, for example, yes, game was insanely glitchy, it was not even close to being ready for release. Now it's a good game because CD Projekt Red actually spent time to make the game proper. I really enjoy Cyberpunk at this point. But yeah, I forgot what I was talking about. Ah, nah. I'm not in full-on yapping mode yet. It will take a tiny bit until I go straight into the constant yapping. You know me. Banana. Also, jumping up from Cyberpunk. What about hype? Hypes for games, hype for songs, hype for movies, hype for anything. Is hype a good thing? I think, once again, pretty 50-50. It depends on how hyped you yourself get, you know? Obviously, hype is good for publicity again, like, you know me, I miss a lot of media, I miss a lot of releases because I simply don't follow it. Like, as I was talking about, I didn't know Baldur's Gate 3 was a thing until it got released. I didn't know Cyberpunk was a thing until like shortly before release happened. What other game? I didn't know about Avowed, I didn't know about a lot of games pretty much. But the hype obviously made it known because it was everywhere. However, if you get too hyped and pre-order instantly and like kind of like with Cyberpunk, for example, to be honest, I looked at the game, I was not hyped, and I could tell from the beginning that it was not gonna be good. At least from a driving standpoint, because you know me, I like racing games, and I saw that the driving physics in the game did not look good at all, which made me wary of the game from the get-go, because driving is kind of important in the game, obviously, because you have long distances or whatever, you have even missions with it. They even with like entire like battle racing mission type of things, character story type, whatever. Which is a good one, by the way, I like that one. But yeah. Same with like pre-ordering stuff. I usually always wait until... I made a mistake once with pre-ordering, not gonna lie. But most of the time, I wait until the game gets released to see like, is the game actually as good as I want it to be? Or as people say it's gonna be? Because look at Cyberpunk. But then again, what did I pre-order? Forza Horizon 5. It was very, very wonky in terms of launch because I wanted to play it with friends. Thing was, multiplayer was kind of glitchy and it took some while to get in the same lobby and stuff like that. Could have been worse. For example, my arm is sticking out. Now, Final Fantasy 14 new DLC release. Never pre-ordering again. Probably same for me, yes. Most likely the same for me. Because Final Fantasy DLC got released. I got very hyped because, as you know, I love the game. Even if I don't really play it anymore. Thing is, I was hyped. I should have listened to my gut feeling because the way Final Fantasy releases games is like that you get the initial big expansion and then you get more patches with more bits of story after that that lead towards into the next, like kind of are supposed to like prepare you and lead you into the next expansion. And I didn't like them. Why did I pre-order it? I'm stupid. Even stupider than I thought I am. But not like that. But I think I don't like pre-ordering stuff anymore, not gonna lie. Don't think there's anything I would actually pre-order. Other than Minecraft 2. Nah. That as well. What's it called? Games that keep getting updates. Good or bad? It depends on the quality of the updates as well, because obviously we have the Minecraft topic. Everyone that I know that enjoys Minecraft and kind of follows it agrees with the fact that they are very slacking off in terms of updates, because how long do you wait for an update? Is it like once a year or is it even rarer now? I don't know. Wait ages to get like barely any content, and then there's random mod developer number 65 who pretty much improves the game in a month of work with way more content. Like, I don't know. The same, I think they kind of use the like voting system they have, like voting on mobs and whatever. Are they still doing that? But I kind of use it as an excuse to make less content, not gonna lie, because they had the base ideas. Why not add all of them? They have the time. Would be easy. Obviously. But nah. I'm starting to yap and rant about games again. I've done it enough, I think. You know me. I'll jump maybe into a different, not as ranty thing. Oh nah. I'm looking at my list of topics. Java Edition is ultra mega bog. Yes. The optimization is so shit still, I'm not gonna lie. If we think about it, in order to properly enjoy the game, we need mods. Or like at least optimization stuff. And yeah, shouldn't it just be something they added to the game at this point? Same stuff as that, because are there any other games that are like that? I think Skyrim as well, because there's still community patches, right? Like when games get too dependent on the community to fix the stuff for them. Obvious, like I said, Minecraft, Skyrim. Are there any other games? I'm unsure actually. Not really, I think. At least I don't know any. Or I'm forgetting stuff. But yeah. What's the first thing you do when you play Skyrim nowadays? You mod it to death, unless it's the first time playing, because game is running poorly still. Even with countless updates, countless versions, it's just big money grab most of the time. Minecraft as well. At least Minecraft isn't really money grab, it's cheap, and then you buy it once, and then you're good to go. But still, performance updates. Was there ever a performance update for Minecraft? I'm not sure actually, I don't remember there ever being one. I don't know, but official Subnautica VR is very bad apparently. I haven't played it myself though. Yes, that's another topic, I forgot about that. Same, I haven't played Subnautica, not even the normal one, so I can't talk about it as well. But once again, Skyrim and Fallout. VR versions of games. Some of them are very lackluster. Like, of course, I haven't played that many because I've barely played any VR games, as you might know. I spent most of my time in VR shit at this point. But Skyrim VR, first thing I did, download mods. Because it wasn't really good without them. And I heard the same about Fallout and whatever. But I think there's a topic that we also talked about last time for a tiny bit. Like, I would like to see more like big scale VR games, you know? Fallout VR without mods is unplayable. Is it really that bad? Like in terms of performance, or just is that wonky? Because with Skyrim I know that you can't see your arms, that you can't really grab any items and stuff like that, and combat is wonky. Both honestly, okay, that's bad then. But yeah, stuff like that's exactly what I mean. Like, it has been quite some time since it got released. Did it bad? Did Skyrim VR and stuff even get updates? Do they get updates? Does normal Skyrim still get updates? I kind of doubt it, probably, right? The only thing that I know with normal Skyrim is probably that they keep adding on user-made DLC. And the annoying in-game stores. That as well. That is the most annoying thing. I think that... Wait. I'm not sure. I might be lying right now, but didn't get like a new law in the EU get like announced that games can't really have their own currency system anymore, because it's like a bad thing actually. Like for example, stuff like V-Bucks, stuff like the things that you pay Genshin stuff for. I don't know, I don't play Genshin, you know what I mean though. Because we have your currency, the currency that you're used to. For me, obviously, it's euros, because I'm European. I want to go and, like, I don't know. I don't play Fortnite, but I'm just gonna use Fortnite as an example. I want to go buy a skin or whatever, battle pass, I don't know. For that, I have to buy V-Bucks, in-game currency. How much is it? How much are 500 V-Bucks? I have no idea. Some weird amount of money probably. And then you say, yeah, nah, fuck it, I'm just gonna buy it. For most games, you're gonna buy like a currency pack, like a set amount of currency, like I don't know, 250, 500, 1k, 2.5k, stuff like that. And a lot of times, you either get too little, so you gotta buy the small one twice, or you buy one that is too big, so you have some left over. Obviously, if you buy the small ones twice, you're probably also gonna have some left over because you're probably missing like 10 of them or whatever, which then leaves you with random currency in the account. And you see it, it's like the same with like if you have too much, you see the currency. Brain goes, wait, I still have currency. I wanna buy this. Ooh, wait, I can almost afford this. I don't really need this, but I could almost get it. Do I want it? Yes, I want it. I buy more. See what I mean? It's like all kind of forcing you to think in ways to justify paying money for in-game items that you don't really need. Stuff like that. And the only thing that I think is okay in some games is actually stuff like battle passes, because you get a lot of time you get the currency back. Like you get enough to like keep on playing. If you really like the game, I don't mind that. But like with normal cash store stuff or whatever, it's like always some weird amount of money, or well, in-game currency, that it's a weird amount of real-life money that you gotta pay. I don't like it. And then there's the entirely different topic of like loot boxes and whatever. Loot boxes, character roles or whatever. That's an entire different thing. Corporate predatory practices, love it. Yes, my favorite, right? But not like loot boxes or like DLC that are just there to pull money out of your pocket, to be quite honest. Like, once again, I'm gonna use Monster Hunter for an example because I used it last time as well. Because we were kind of talking about it a tiny bit as well. Like, yeah, you wanna create your, like, re-edit your character. Like, I don't know, maybe just even change your eye color. What do you, like, in a single player game even, a game that you can play offline. Pay money. Give us money, or you can't do it. Why? Why? Actually, why? It was possible all the time, so why shouldn't it be possible for free in other games? Or like newer games. Same with like, I'm gonna use Final Fantasy as an example again. You have an in-game like customization thing where you can actually edit a lot of things about your character. The one important thing is like eye color. What if you have like one eye color and then you start wanting different gear, getting different gear, it just doesn't look good anymore. You get annoyed by it. And the more you look at it, the more you dislike it. You can't change your eye color in the game, so what do you end up doing? You spend money because there's not as much money. It's like 1 or 2 euros, maybe 3, depending on the store, the game, whatever. But it still is money, like. And there's also this whole thing about like games with NFTs and stuff like that. I think there was a racing game that was supposed to have cars as NFTs or something like that, which was weird. I don't think it ever happened. No. Different topic again. Ooh. Could actually be a good one. Because you didn't really think about it yet. Hardest video game bosses? Obviously, for me, I would say it's probably one of the Dark Souls bosses. What was the one called again? Dark Souls 3 DLC area boss. Winged City DLC, I think. Big Dragon. Was it Medea? I never killed it. It was too hard. And it was too bad at the game. A lot of Dark Souls bosses actually, because I was talking a lot with it. But other than that, most bosses in games... Nah, I'm lying. I am lying. Final Fantasy again. Bosses that... like... hardest difficulty type of stuff. No way. Never done it. Probably never will, because I don't have people to play with that are consistent enough to actually show up to practice for it. Nah. Then again, there's also another topic maybe. Bosses that are too easy. Disappointing bosses. Or that moment when you kill a random boss in the game, which is harder than the final boss that you end up killing. Stuff like that. I'm trying to think about games like that. But I'm not sure. Well, not actually. Because we've played that. Like, we finished that recently. Resident Evil 4 actually. You know, I like the game. However, I thought the final boss was easier than Ramon boss fight. Because you had worse gear. I was in the worst position in terms of items. I'm starting to think of new topics again. I can't keep track of my thoughts. My mind is like going zoom, zoom, zoom. I keep distracting myself. New topic again, I'm sorry. Because I lose track every time. Nah. Items in games, maybe. What about that? Usable consumables, I mean. Mainly consumables. As you know, a lot of games, any game pretty much. Doesn't matter if it's Skyrim, probably Fallout. I've never really played Fallout, but I'm guessing it's the same for Fallout. Dark Souls. Probably also games like Code Rain, other Souls-like games, whatever. Baldur's Gate as well, actually. I did the same thing in Baldur's Gate. But now what I'm talking about is games where you get items, consumables, that are like... they give you a very, very big boost. I will save them for later. Yes, that problem. Like, Baldur's Gate example, there's like... I don't know if it was a mod I had, or was it or if it was base game. I think it was base game. You get like potions that like boost your strength by like 20 points or whatever. Like you're really strong, do a lot of damage. I never used them. The later never comes. Exactly. Like you end up saving it, and then you have to find a boss fight and realize, well, I don't really need this in this fight, do I? It's always like that, not gonna lie. Like there's some, like Baldur's Gate, Skyrim, whatever, both games I've played a lot. There are some items that I've never used or seen anyone use, because I've played the game with like different people and watched different people play it, but some items that are theoretically very useful never get used. But then again, for my case, it's also like myself to blame, because sometimes I see like an item description and I think, yeah, sounds interesting, I will set it for later, and then I forget about it. Don't really read the item description like thoroughly, so I'm like only having like an idea how it works. I don't know how exactly it works, and then at some later point I either just randomly end up using it because funny, or I actually take the time and read it, and I realize, wait, this could have been very useful for that one boss fight or one normal fight that I really struggled with. You get what I mean? Also because we're kind of in the topic of like RPG games, where you usually save a lot. Do you save, scum? I do, not gonna lie. Like, what I mean is, for example, I'm gonna use Baldur's Gate as an example again. You play the game, you have like an important choice or whatever, and you need to roll on it. You have like, Baldur's Gate, it's like, you roll a dice, and then you need a specific number in order to like actually get the result that you want, because otherwise you can fail rolls, which then obviously fail whatever you want to try to do. You can re-roll it with like stuff that's called inspiration, but those are limited as well. There have been times where I went ahead and saved before using something so I could reload it again, because I would be too annoyed because it wouldn't fit the imagination of how my character would act, you know? And that as well. in terms of immersion in video games and whatever. At least for me, I usually always try to pick choices that my character would like. However, I struggle with playing bad characters even if I want to. Because, I don't know, it just feels wrong to do, they make me feel bad. Like, oh, you do one choice, everyone dies, your favorite companion in the game might even die because of your choice. But you're trying to do it because you still, like, you want to see that aspect of the game. Can you do that? I can't, most of the time, unless I properly force myself to do it. But then they can never finish the playthroughs. Which is annoying, you know? And then, I don't know, maybe month or weeks, month, or maybe even like half a year later, I'm like, yeah, let me continue the character. I'm gonna stick that through now. Because people keep telling me like, oh, the story is so good if you play as an evil one or whatever. And then you look back into the character, you see your character, you open the inventory and you realize you have no idea what you've done. And then you start over, reach about the same point again, and then quit the game again. And it always goes like this, at least for me it does. Endless loop of making new characters, never finishing them. I have the problem with a lot of games. Especially when it's like games that are like very roleplay heavy, I would say. Happens a lot to me, not gonna lie. I just had a topic and I forgot about it instantly. Something related to it. Let me channel my brain power. Can I think of what I was thinking about? I have forgotten. Why am I forgetful? No. Let me look at my funny long list again. Ooh, wait. Game mechanics that should be in games. Like game mechanics that you've seen in other games that you really like, but that for some reason some games simply do not have. Like, doesn't matter if it's like quality of life thing, if it's just a setting, like a visual thing, or whatever. Or like a core gameplay mechanic, like fighting mechanic, I don't know. There are not that many that I can like think of instantly, but there are some. For example, like a mechanic that I don't want to see in any game ever again is adding weight to currency. I hate it so much, especially when you like grind for money. You actually load you make stonks, you get really rich, and then you realize 90% of your carry rate is being used up by all the money you have with you. Then it's like, yeah, you can store them in your chest and get them when you need them. I think that's annoying. I wanna not worry about my money, you know? Another thing that I would like to see more games do, in terms of trading and like item management in general, please add a sell junk button. Or sell useless item button, whatever. Best feature. Because otherwise, in some games, what's an example? I think Trover had it, like that weird gothic style roleplay game that I've played on the channel like a tiny bit ago. I think, did it have it? I don't think it had it, but it had me like actually look through items, spend more time thinking about what might be worth selling, what could I sell, what is worth selling, what would I not regret selling, than actually playing the game sometimes. Like it's like a gameplay loop type of thing that I enjoy. It's like, ooh, sell all, perfect. Now Final Fantasy had that issue as well, I think. I'm comparing too many games to Final Fantasy because that's the game I played the most, not gonna lie. Ooh, yes. Another thing. What about like games that you play and when you die, you're good, you're just done with the playthrough? Be it Minecraft Hardcore mode, be it Baldur's Gate Honor? Was it called Honor, the difficulty? Hardest difficulty where you get one go, when your main character dies, game is over. You can't continue anymore. That type of thing. Like, you get one chance to do it right, and if you don't do it, you're fucked. I have tried to do it before, but I never finished them. I think it's a nice addition for something like optional. But if the game is just like that, I probably would never finish it. But then again, the only thing that I finished like that, I don't think it counts, is that Resident Evil 2, yeah, Resident Evil 2 Remake DLC mode, where you have like one level, what was it, like 30 minutes? My arm's breaking again for whatever reason. Like 30 minutes, one go, if you die, you gotta restart from the beginning. That's the only thing like that I've ever completed. Nothing else. Bum bum, boom boom, bam bam. Trying to think about yet another topic. No. Video game glitches. Like glitchy games. Do glitches make games worse? I think it depends again. Not gonna lie. Because obviously in stuff like Cyberpunk release, yeah, definitely it was not a good thing. But there are games where glitches make the game more fun. Or like, I don't mind them at least, because they are useful in kind of like one specific type of way. Honestly, useful ones, example would be like back in the day Minecraft type of stuff, infinite, like, what was it, bamboo glitch, infinite bamboo source that you can then use to like power your furnaces with. It took some time to set up, but once you've done it, it is good. You're good to go for ages. Like forever pretty much. I kind of miss that actually, because it was very chill to actually craft stuff with that, not having to worry about getting cold as much and stuff like that. Another good example of a game where glitches are good, in my opinion, or games actually. I think it also has to do with what makes the games big as well. Skate 3. Very glitchy game in some aspects, you can fall off the world, you can launch yourself across the map, stuff like that. Fun stuff to do. Or Tony Hawk's Pro Skater as well. Because I remember there being like glitches like that make your character like jump further so you could like do more insane stuff. Looked very nice. Was probably fun to do. I was too bad to ever do it. That type of glitch is nice. And shouldn't be fixed, I think. But I think it would also be... Yeah, that's a good question actually. Because for remaking games, obviously, remakes are like supposed to be like, in my opinion, they should be very close to the original game but look better and maybe have some kind of improved gameplay. Like with Dark Souls, for example, remake isn't the best. However, what's it called again? Dodging got improved, because when you lock onto an enemy in the original Dark Souls 1, you can only dodge in... How many directions is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 directions. And in the newer ones, you can obviously, like, if you're locked on, you can dodge in any direction, no problem. They added that in the remake. Feels so much better to play to me, not gonna lie. But what about other games where glitches are like the fun part? Where glitches are like wonky mechanics, for example, are like the fun part that make the game good, to give it a certain type of charm. Do you want... Should they get improved? Should they get removed? Should they stay? I think some glitches, if possible, they should stay, especially if like there's entirely entire communities only existing around certain glitches, like in Tony Hawk's, for example. Gameplay and stuff obviously should be gone, but yeah, it's a hard topic actually. Like gameplay changes as well, because as we know, Resident Evil gameplay is very different than newer ones, at least from what I've been told. Kind of 50-50 I would say, because if they manage to like make the gameplay more modern in a good way, but still keep the same vibe and same storytelling and whatever quality from the original game, or maybe even improve it, then it's a good thing. But if they change the gameplay too much that it doesn't even feel like the same game anymore, that it feels like so different, and then the story is also changed and whatever, then yeah, don't remake it, please. That's why I'm very worried about like remakes of some of my favorite games. As you know, I want racing game remakes. They were probably never going to happen. But yeah, then as well with that, what about music in games? Like games that have licensed music, like real world music, not music made for the game. Have there been cases like that where games got remade, but they didn't really have most of the original songs in them? Because I think that will also destroy a remake for me, not gonna lie. Especially if it's a game that's known for music, or like a game series that's known for music. Because I'm just gonna use Need for Speed as an example again. Good mixture of music, mainly metal and stuff like that. If the game got released and it had some, I don't know, random modern EDM music in it, even if it would be good stuff, it just wouldn't fit. It would make... I think it would actually make me not want to play the game, not gonna lie. Or at least I would turn music off and play music for myself, stuff like that. Oh wait. Thinking about Need for Speed just made me realize another topic that could be weird. What about cutscenes in older games? Like if you remake a game, I don't know, probably it's a thing for other games as well, like what would you call it? Kind of mixed reality cutscenes? I don't think there's gonna be the proper name for it, but like a cutscene that is like partially in-game, but it has like real actors, for example. Because that's something that Need for Speed did, for an example. If they remake it, should it be entirely in-game or should it be real people? Or should it be entirely IRL stuff? I think personally I would prefer it if they were just in-game, but look close to the original, like in terms of design. Because I feel like if you see a cutscene nowadays and it's like partially IRL stuff, it would not look that good, not gonna lie. There's also one thing that I've always noticed. I think CGI in modern movies is so bad that you can instantly tell that it's CGI. I don't know, maybe it's just me being too used to games and stuff like that, where obviously the game, everything is one medium. There isn't like an actor that gets added in front of a green screen or with a suit or whatever. I don't know how that works. I think that might be hard to do actually. Make it actually seem like they are in the scene that is happening, you know? If that makes any sense. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, just coming back to like RPG and stuff like that. What is the most immersive game you've ever played? The game you've actually forgotten everything else, only were like inside of the game, got so immersed that you like didn't even realize that you're playing the game anymore, pretty much. For me, definitely Skyrim, when I first played it, later on with mods and stuff like that as well. Not really nowadays. I did have it with VR though, when I played Skyrim VR with mods. I was very immersed in it. Up until I had to enter a loading screen, which then would break immersion and break my game as well. Other than that, in terms of current games, it actually was Baldur's Gate 3, I think. Because with that game, when I first played it, it was doing like winter vacation, I think, for me. Something like that, or summer vacation, one of the two. I think it was winter vacation though. I had 2 weeks off from work, and I spent pretty much the entire time waking up, launching game, going to bed. Waking up, launching game, going to bed, not doing anything. Was so immersed in the story and in the game, and then I ended up not finishing my playthrough. But that's another story. But actually, we could use that as like another bridge to a connected topic, because games that are long or games that are short, what is better? I think games can be both too short or too long. If that makes any sense. Like, obviously, everyone knows Baldur's Gate is big. There are 3 different acts. For me personally, I spent like, I don't know, what was it, like 50 to 70 hours in the first part of the game. And then just as much in the second part, and then again in the third part. It's a lot for one playthrough. So no wonder I got burned out and it took me ages. I think for games like that, it works, because it's supposed to be like a very big game that you can keep coming back to and still find new stuff. But what if it's like something like, I don't know, Horizon or whatever? Because I remember like trying out Horizon for the first time. I really enjoyed the beginning. And then I reached the second half of it, the bigger open world part, and I forget what it was called. Big open world again, even more to explore. Caused me to quit the game because there was too much to do. And I'm someone that when I play a game, I like to try to go for everything most of the time. There are some exceptions, but it's like a mechanic I don't enjoy. I simply don't do it. Or it's like too annoying to do. Usually don't. But I like exploration. I had the same problem in Dragon's Dogma 2 as well. I spent so much time reaching the first proper city thing because I was constantly exploring. There was too much content. It was fun, but it caused me to get burned out before even like finishing half of the story and reaching the second big area and stuff like that. So I think games can have too much content actually. At least base games, If content gets added like later on as a DLC or whatever, hopefully everyone, because I don't like small DLCs that cost a fortune, then it's okay, I think. Like, for example, I still haven't played it, but I think it went well with Cyberpunk Threats and Liberty. It's one small area and a big chunk of story. That's good DLC, I like that. I haven't played it, I played a tiny bit and I really enjoyed it. And people keep telling me that it's good, so should be worth the money. But then there's also other types of DLC which are not really worth it, not gonna lie. Like with Skate 3, for example. I remember there being DLCs for like one map area for I don't know how much money. Most of them were recycled from other games, not gonna lie. And you could finish them in like one sitting. It didn't even take that long, so yeah. Not really worth it, I think. Especially when you can like get entire games nowadays for cheaper that are way bigger. Also, that's also another topic, like games getting more expensive. Like, for me, a new game still is 60 euros and not 70 euros or 80 or 100 or whatever GTA is supposed to cost when it gets released. Like, same with Final Fantasy VII Remake, for example. I really want to play it, but I'm actively refusing to buy it or spend any money on it because it's simply too expensive. Like, even when it's on sale, it still costs almost exactly the same amount as a normal full price game. Doesn't feel like it's on sale at that point. Even though the like first episodes or whatever you wanna call it of the game has been released for quite some time at this point. Makes it kind of, weird, not gonna lie. Makes me not want to play it. Even if it looks good. Okay. Let me scroll through stuff. Deciding on a topic is hard, as you might know. I have some topics that we've already talked about, not gonna lie. Like most controversial gaming opinions. I don't like Witcher 3 as much. It is overrated. I won't repeat it again. We've talked about it like several times. Ooh, actually. Video game UI design. What games have good user interfaces, what games have bad user interfaces? What I really like is, I think, was it? What game was it? I think I played a tiny bit of Dead Space 1 ages ago, and if you remember correctly, like the ammunition that was shown on the weapon itself, right? Unless I'm misremembering. Might be in another game. I like games that have a very minimalistic user interface that still give you all the information that you need, and I like it. Like for example, with futuristic games, it was like integrated into the equipment that you have. Like, be it, I don't know, the amount of ammunition that are in your magazine, like on the back of your gun, something like that, like a display. Or like, what I like for like VR overlay, because I'm VR right now. I turn my head like this, I have like an interface, you can see it. I have like an interface here you can interact with and stuff like that. I like stuff like that. Stuff that feels attached to your character. Stuff that feels like it belongs into the game. That's part of the game, and not part of the interface. Now, of course, it doesn't work with all games. You have to engage big look mode. Catch you later. Okay. Enjoy the look. I sat down again. I want to do thumbs up. Where am I? Moving. There we go. But no. Games like that as well. Though there are some games where it doesn't really work for me. Even if it would be possible to have like dynamic user interface, like stuff. What I mean is like, you play a game, you have like no user interface until you need it. Like, oh, you don't see your ammunition until you like actually start fighting. You don't see your health until you, or like your stamina until you start running, stuff like that. It works for some games, it doesn't work for others. Like, for example, MMOs, I want to see my user interface all the time. I could not imagine having a dynamic one in that. It would feel weird. It would feel too empty as well. But for like story-driven games that are supposed to be immersive, actually, yeah, right, actually it's sort of bot for that, like in Baldur's Gate. Something that automatically hides like my, what's it called, my hotbar and stuff like that. Makes it so immersive. But please never do that with a minimap, because I like my minimaps. Minimaps are important. Unless it's a game that doesn't have a minimap, of course. That as well though. What's the mechanic called? It's called Fog of War. I think that's for the mechanic. Game feature thing type of this, right? Like, you can't see what is on the map until you've explored it. You can't see what is so many lists until you've explored it, stuff like that. Like what's an example? Imagine Civilization, where you have tiles, you only see what's on the tiles when you get close to it, like you have a certain amount of view distance, and that gets like revealed when you get closer to it. That's what I mean. But imagine that with like a normal mini-map or stuff like that. I think, once again, it can be good, can be bad, depends on the game. Oop. Because it's like strategy games, of course, yes, that's what I want. I can still explore the layout of everything on my own, and don't have from the get-go like a blank map of the entire layout. You know, oh, there's an island over there, let me go there. But now I actually have to go there in order to find the island. I like that. I like exploration in games in general. It's probably also part of the reason why I like Baldur's Gate so much, because there's so much to explore, so much to find. Same with Skyrim. Same with world hopping in VR shit actually, because it's just exploration, isn't it? That's pretty much it. It's just exploration. Oh shit. I just jump scared myself because I unmuted my own stream. No. Another thing is gaming backlogs. How big is your gaming backlog? Like games that you own but you have never played. And it's even worse if it's if they are like games that you will never play, because I know it is way too big for me. I think I have like on Steam, I think at this point it's more than 500 games that I've never even touched. It's bad. I blame Humble Bundle. I blame Humble Bundle. Is it just me? Like, up until recently, I had a problem of, like, being very indecisive about what game to play, what game to buy, what game to try out. And which then caused me to, like, buy several games, especially on sale, and then never touching them or touching them once, and then, like, never finishing them. But I think a lot of people have that problem actually, because I've talked to people and they were saying the same. Like, you want to play something, you have like a general idea of what you would enjoy, but then you end up playing a game like this, but you still don't really stick with it. Because I don't know, if the mechanic is annoying or something that you don't really like, or you just lose interest and then you never touch the game again. Until maybe like years later, and you realize, wait, the good part was just about to happen. Oh yes, reminded me of, like, about another like type of thing with longer games and stuff like that. I like longer games, but they can be too long, like I said, because what if it's a game that's so long that you need to take, like, pretty much need to take breaks because there's so much content in it and you just get burnt out on it and want to continue it some other time. But what if the game is so big that you can't remember half of the story and then you continue playing it and you're sitting there like, who was that again? Do I know this one? Have I been here before? That's the case with me for a lot of games, especially Final Fantasy again, because it took me like across the span of a year, I think, actually, to finish the story. Like, and the expansions to it, up to the point where, like, the final expansion was that I started in. Like, 500 hours, if not more, of playtime. Yeah, I don't remember most of it. Only general stuff, and now, when there's like a new thing that gets added, I'm probably just gonna be sitting there like, who's that again? Do I know them? Probably not. That was the same with me for, like, which was when I'm struggling with, like, with remembering stuff about Nier and games like that. I really love Nier, Automata and Replicant. I would recommend them to pretty much anyone, but don't ask me what the story was about. Don't ask me what exactly it was about, please don't. I don't remember. I have the stupid. My brain is too small. I have one brain cell. Maybe only like half a brain cell at this point, not gonna lie. But yeah. Stuff like that. Big problem I have. Remembering games. And some movies as well. Not gonna lie. But then again, with some stuff I'm to blame, like, it's my own fault because I watch through games a lot. I mean, look at the Resident Evil streams. How many games did we finish in this month? Like last month already. What games did we finish in March? Outlast 1, Outlast 2, Resident Evil 1 to 4, with DLC. Anything else? Half-Life. I think there are gonna be some games that I probably couldn't really tell you the story about already. Obviously, Resident Evil is still easy, for the most part, because we're still playing it. I'm looking forward to playing 5 and 6, by the way, and 0 tomorrow. It's gonna be good, it's gonna be good. Oh nah. Then there's like the other side of it. Souls that you can't forget. Stuff like that. Certain parts, certain mechanics even. I still know most of the crafting recipes in Minecraft from the time that I used to play in. Also, this is a good or a bad thing for Minecraft. They added this crafting book ages ago. Like, you click on it, you can choose the item and just click on craft. Good or bad? Kind of 50-50, I would say, because it's good. It makes the game easier for new people. Makes it more easy to, like, figure out what items you can even get. But back in the day, at least for me, it was like, wait, How do you craft that? Someone tells you, you're like, oh damn, thank you so much, it's insane. At least in servers and stuff like that, it really like boosts the community and stuff. Because you were helping out others, they were helping out you in return. Yeah, that as well. Like, gaming communities in general. This stuff change. For some games, definitely. Like I said, Minecraft. When I started playing it, it wasn't like random survival stuff like that. You actually had friends, barely anyone was griefing and stuff like that. I think nowadays it's mostly just mini games and stuff like that, right? And PvP now is big. There aren't as many just pure survival servers anymore, other than like small ones. And the big, what's it called? Anarchy type of stuff where everyone can destroy anything. Boom, 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 boom. Other games that I know. Yeah, nah. Oversimplification of game mechanics as well. Especially with online games, or like changing game mechanics, or like proper game features, game concepts to the worst. I want to use Overwatch for an example because obviously it used to be like you had 2 tanks, 2 healers, 2 DPS, right? And now it's 1 tank, 2 healers, 2 DPS, I think. And I know a lot of people really disliked it. I mean, they kind of destroyed the game for themselves, not gonna lie. Like, not the players, Blizzard, I mean. Because why would you make the cosmetics pretty much only either insanely grindable or like only gainable through money? I think big part of why Overwatch got big was the loot boxes that you could get for free every day. That's why I played it. That's why I was like, yeah, wait, let me just go play another round, because why not? I can get a loot box. Actually getting rewarded for what you're doing. Or like games that are too grindy in general, you know? Which are a lot of games. I'm looking at you, War Thunder. I'm looking at you, World of Tanks. There's also like a thing how games, they kind of manipulate you into spending money for them, I think. Like, you have an initial big grind that you can shorten by ages. But just spending like 10 euros, you can have this instantly. There's one thing that you've been stuck on for like days, weeks, maybe even months. And I can see why people would spend money on like boosting their like progress in the game. Because I can imagine getting annoyed with constantly doing the same stuff and barely seeing any progress, not gonna lie. Are there any other games like that? Other than like other, what's it called? What would you even call games like that? War MOBA type of thing, maybe? Is it a MOBA? Is World of Tanks a MOBA? Is Rocket League a MOBA? I mean, kind of, right? Are sport games that you can play with several people in one team, are they considered MOBAs? Kind of, not gonna lie, oder? Racing game MOBA then. There probably is already. No, let me look up another topic because I am looping around stuff again. What about? What can I see? What can I see? What looks interesting? What about something that's not gaming related? Best Happy Meal toy. You know how you can get toys from Happy Meals, right? And back in the day, when I was bored, I always wanted to get Happy Meals because the toys used to be so good. Like, there are some things that I remember that I will never forget that I've gotten from Happy Meals. Not gonna lie. Like, what I remember, for some reason, are like weird plastic audio players that play this single song, like the Gummy Bear song, for example. That was a goated one. There was a time where you got like Hot Wheels and stuff like that as well. I think, in terms of childhood toys, for me, main thing, other than favorite thing, other than my PlayStation, were Hot Wheels. I had way too many. I still have them, I think, actually. You should sell them. But instead I don't wanna sell them. Would you or have you sold all your childhood belongings? Like the stuff that's actually worth quite a bit, like more expensive toys, stuff like that. I have sold some stuff, but not all. It's the same with like certain like other hobbies that you have or used to have, but that have like items that you're kind of attached to, I think. Like, I don't know, music instruments for example, because I have 6 guitars. I don't play as nearly as much as I used to play. Only like whenever I feel like it, which is rare nowadays, not gonna lie. And when I play, I usually play in one specific one. I still have 5 other ones. I don't want to sell them. Because I'm attached to some of them, not gonna lie. Because, oh, that's the guitar that I started playing on. It has some kind of like sentimental value, you know? Or like, the other one that I have is like, wait. That's the one that I played in that place in. When my first like concert/gig type of thing happened. I'm attached to them. I don't want to sell them, not gonna lie. Also, old technology. Do you sell your old technology? I should do it more often, not gonna lie. I still have like enough parts lying around to build at least one other PC. But I don't know. I keep thinking like, wait, I could use this for something at some point, you know? I could make it like a dedicated server. I could maybe even set it up to be like a dedicated streaming PC. But nah, I never do it. Same with old phones and stuff like that. I have like 1 or 2 that I should probably sell. But I don't, because I'm stupid. That as well. There's one thing that I really hate. Let me move the camera one a tiny bit. Slightly different angle for once. Nah. I don't like it like a whole lot when different services or games make you or kind of force you to add your phone number to them. Not because I don't want to share my phone number, but because it's so annoying to like... Imagine you play a game, online game, no idea, something that's not on Steam I mean. You play it, you forget about it, but you have your phone number attached to it. And then years later, they want to log back into that account, but you have a new phone, and possibly even a new phone number don't have access to the old phone number anymore. It can be so annoying to get those accounts back. I've been there before. It is so awful. Even worse when it's like an email account or stuff like that, but... Nah. Also the same thing. Do you also have an email that you don't like, that you're unable to like change the name of, but also unable to let go because most of your stuff is like connected to it? But you really hate the name you gave it because they created it years ago when you were like way younger and stupid. I have emails like that. I have one that still has the name of my old Minecraft username in it. And it's connected to so many games. It's so bad. You can't imagine. It's like I want to use it for most of my stuff because like I said, it's connected to most of the stuff that I use. Games, my Steam even. I hate my Steam username, by the way. Not the like ones that you can see, but the actual account name. Mine is awful. Like very awful. You remember the days where everyone had like XX Game Master XX 100 and whatever numbers, names like that. My Steam account name is like that, and I absolutely hate it. And they can't change it because it's simply not possible. It sucks. Also that as well, what about like the Discord naming thing? Like that usernames are like only for one specific person anymore? Was it like that? Wait, is it a thing? Nah, it's a thing, right? Yeah, I think it is a thing, right? I remember remembering like if someone is called username, there would be no other person that could be called username as well, right? There would either be username 1 or some other variation of it, right? Because they changed like the number hashtag type of thing behind it. I remember staying up late for that because I wanted to claim qotd. Now that as well. I think at least some of you know it probably. I have the problem on Twitch. Like, you have a username that you use everywhere. You want to use it everywhere, but then there's like one specific like platform or whatever, and the username is taken by a random person that hasn't logged in or done stuff in years, but the username is still claimed by that person, and it will forever be claimed by that person, so you need to make it like a weird variation of your name. That's why I have an underscore behind my Twitch name. I don't like it, but I can't claim qotd. Same with like other stuff, like in Final Fantasy for example. I always used to be called qotd K, with like qotd like I'm written in here, and KHA as the surname. I hope they want different server things, because you can do that if you pay money, and I did it to like try out different stuff. And where I'm currently at, I had to add an additional A to the end of my surname, because for some reason my other name was taken. And it triggers me so much. But yeah, you could just come up with a different name, but now everyone knows that's you because they're used to the name. Everyone knows that you have that name. Same with changing like usernames in general. I think, yeah, I can't be the only one that had that before, right? Like, you had a username, or several ones even, and at some point you change it and people don't know who you are anymore. It has happened to me before. Because before I was called qotd, my username was awful. It was called Likranor. Like, yeah, write that down. No one was able to write it. Even qotd is kind of wonky to write, but I'm sticking with it because everyone knows me as qotd at this point. And I like the way qotd sounds, so I'm happy with it. I'm happy with the username. But like, yeah, very big name change. It's not even close to anything. So when people like that have been offline for ages or whatever check back in and they see your name, they're like, wait, who are you again? Or they like downright block you. It's the worst when you like play on servers and stuff like that. You change your name and you can't tell everyone at the same time because some of them are like gone for a while. They return after years or a month or whatever, and then they simply don't know that it's you or don't believe that it is you, you know? Hello! You've actually written that right. That's exactly how it was written. But yeah. Later on, people called me Lig, like L-I-G. And that was fine. Just as some people call me Ko, like K-H-O, because it's very fast and easier to write than qotd. Like stuff like that is okay, but if you have like a big change, it's kind of can be hard. Boom, boom, boom. I'm just happy that I was able to claim qotd in the Archet at least. Mainly because I didn't have it. I think I did not claim that name. Actually surprising, but I've noticed that a lot of Final Fantasy players actually play the Archet as well. Now, let me jump into another topic maybe. What about that? What should we talk about? Yes, I have one. Any TV shows, movies, or whatever that scared you as a kid, even though they were not scary. Do you remember Bolt? The Disney movie about that white doggo that was like a special agent. I was terrified of the final scene of it. Like I probably could not watch it as a kid. Gordon Random Access Memory? Huh? But nah. I was scared of Bolt because... Why was I scared? like one of the funniest things, there's a big fire. And you see, I used to have like a very, very big phobia of fire. Gordon Ramsay. Ah. That was a bad one, not gonna lie. Nah. Like I said, I was terrified of board because of the fire, because when I was small, there's like one of my core memories that I will never forget. It's like, it was late at night, it was like, I don't know, 5 or 6 years old, maybe 7, something around that age. Like middle of the night, my mother enters my room, like pure panic. I could like woke me up and be like, what's going on? What's going on? Panic. We need to leave the house and whatever, because imagine like we live in like a suburban area type of. There's like one line of houses. If we leave our house, it's our house. There's one line of houses in front of us, and then there's a forest, and then there's like a school area, and they were building like a mall, not mall, like cantina building, and it burned down, and it was such a big fire. It looked like the world was pretty much burning. Everything was red. Everything was burning. I was a small little kitty. I was like, wait, nah, that's scary. So I had a big phobia of fire for years after that. Hence why I got insanely scared watching board. Also, Spirited Away. Pig people scared me. Not gonna lie. I did not like that. I really wanna rewatch Ghibli stuff. Is it called Ghibli or Ghibli? 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 I never remember. Because people say both. You know what I mean though. Yeah, Dad. But how do you pronounce it? How do you pronounce it? Because I have no idea. Don't smile at me. Don't smile at me. Nah. Off topic, but Ghibli music, Ghibli or Ghibli, whatever music, is peak. So good. I still want to rewatch most of the movies, because like I said, I don't remember most of them, but it's such great movies. I also want to rewatch like Kimi no Nawa, Your Name, that one anime movie type of thing, and Silent Voice is also a good one. The one with the deaf girl, you know. Very, very, very good. If you haven't watched them, watch them. Please watch them. They are so good. Nah. I forgot what topic I chose. Not gonna lie. Trying to think. Nah, actually. Kim no Nawa is like lukewarm. Silent Voice is painful, yes. Yeah, Silent Voice is insane, like right in your feels, you know. It is. But that's what makes it so good, you know. Think of other anime movies that I really enjoyed, that are like in a similar vibe, but I can't remember. What did I want to talk about? I have forgotten once again. Nah. It's like a small topic that doesn't really have to do anything, but I just saw it in the list. Is it Nuggies Day today? Yes, it is. I already had one half of them, and I have another half for later. So yes, it is Nuggies Day today. Because Wednesday is Nuggies Day. Do you have stuff like that? Do you have like a day or several days in a week where you eat specific food every week? Of course, for me it is Wednesday is Nuggies Day, and for some reason weekends is just Pizza Day. Both of them, like Saturday and Sunday, just pizza. With a few exceptions, sometimes it's something else. And on Fridays I usually get like sushi, supermarket sushi. But we have like a sushi bar here, which actually makes them acceptable. It's not the best, but it is good enough to eat. So I will get them and I will eat them and I will enjoy them most of the time because they have been very bad before. No. I'm sticking to the food topic now. Any type of food or like candy, whatever, from your childhood that doesn't exist anymore. Because I know we used to have like an ice cream place around here. And they used to have like very specific weird ice cream flavors. I eat leaves. Like lettuce leaves, I would hope. Or actually tree leaves. Knowing you, it probably has to do with trees. Most likely, right? I have never eaten a leaf before. No. Ice cream flavors. By the way, what's the best ice cream flavor? Cookie dough is peak. No. Some weird like... I don't think they're like a thing outside of Germany. Like weird local candy stores that we have here. And they mix that, like, imagine like something like a Mars bar or Snickers, whatever. They make ice cream out of that. And it was very good, but it was a different brand. Something that you can only get in Germany. You know? Cookie dough flavor. Though there probably wouldn't be any. There probably isn't even a difference, right? Is there a difference in ice cream flavors? Cookie dough and normal cookie? I don't think there is, right? Cookie is also a peak, by the way. What is the difference between a cookie and a biscuit? Is there a difference? I have no idea. Orange shade, what? I unmuted my Steam again. Why do I do that? It was a good drink. We used to... I think everyone knows Capri Sun, right? It used to be called Capri Sonne, like German word for sun here. And everyone here is mad that they renamed it. This is the only thing that I know. And... First of all, I'm guessing orange ale is some kind of orange drink. Back to what I was talking about. We used to have some weird, like candy drinks type of thing. Like some weird plastic bottles. They had some very chemical tasting drinks in it. They were supposed to be the kind of candy, but they were insanely disgusting. I don't know the name. 100% true, but only for the packaging. Yes. But no, we had stuff like that. It was kind of weird. Boom, 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 boom. But I think offers were the best. Like science stuff in general. Honestly, with some stuff, yes, I agree. With some stuff, definitely agree. Like, depends actually. Depends. Because we have some... Oop. There we go. But no, not even with drinks, we also had like... It was called Smurf ice cream. Like the Smurfs, you know? It was blue as a Smurf, that's why it was called Smurf ice cream. Didn't even know what it was, I like that. We had bubblegum flavor ice cream, which also was bluish. But for me, actually, I think I used to like green stuff a lot. Not because of the taste, but because of the coolness factor. That as well. If you had like a drink that's like solid blue color, I picked stuff like this as well, not gonna lie. Or like, what's it called? Like frozen, like popsicles, I think is what they're called, right? Like a very blue one, stuff like that. That's good. It's the good looking stuff. You eat with your eyes, as one would say. I would have a reaction from one of those ones. From a popsicle, what? You don't have any... But if you got a reaction from it, then you have some kind of allergy, I would say, right? From blue drink. Are you sure it wasn't bleach or anything like that? Is bleach even blue? I don't know. That's not good, is it? Bleach. Exactly. Nah, I can't. I'm sitting down again. I hate this chair. I need to find out if I can somehow disable season as well for next time. Guess to drink this, I am not surprised. That explains a lot. Milk but more spicy. Perfect. Nah. Oh, nah. Oh, no, I just remembered something that I used to have as a kid. It was a drink that was called Robbie Bubble. Which we always had at New Year's Eve for some reason. I don't even know what it tasted like. But everyone knew it back in the day. Everyone liked it. Almost everyone liked it. There were some exceptions. What was it in it again? What were the different flavors? I don't remember. And when I was small, I used to drink a lot of root beer. But the main reason was, like my friends and I, we only drank them because when you would shake them and then open them, they would literally like explode all over the place. That's the main reason why we liked them, not gonna lie. Not because of the taste, but because the mess they made. Boom. I'm about to just move away from the chair, not gonna lie. There we go. I'm sitting here now. Is this better? This way I won't click randomly on stuff. Wait. We can move shift scenery? Nah. I go back on the chair. I preferred. Makes it seem more talk showy, you know? Also, we had that before as well, but it just reminded me of it again, like candies type of stuff that you used to like as a kid, but don't like anymore. I used to like licorice a lot. I hate it now. It is so disgusting. Changed my mind. Scrolling stuff. Ooh, wait. I'm thinking about like memories and type of stuff, nostalgia type of things that were a thing, at least around here. At least some stuff that I miss doing, not gonna lie. It's the best part about my childhood and growing up, whatever. For me, because as I told tiny bit before, I used to live very close to school. Which meant, like whenever we had a lesson that didn't happen, my friends would come over to my place, even if we had school after that, because it was very close. It was like not even 5 minutes of walking away from the school. So we go over to my place, and then what would happen is big gaming sessions. I miss proper split screen gaming, I'm not gonna lie, I miss it so much. Or not even split screen, stuff like Smash and whatever. Or when we didn't play Smash, we played, what's it called again, the free one that is on Steam. Knockoff Smash game. We played that a lot. Like normal couch PvP gaming that is not over the internet. It has a different vibe to it, I think. It's way more personal and it causes a lot more trash talk. Changed my mind. The trash talk that I've had in Mario Kart sessions are nothing compared to trash talk that I've had in normal other online games. Other than some weird conversations that have happened in World of Tanks out of all games. Because like I said, the community there's... it's special. At least in my experience. I'm looking at other stuff. What about... I mean, it's more like kind of somewhat recent stuff for me, like concerts or whatever that you would like to see, would go to, have been to, what were the best, stuff like that. Obviously, I haven't been to as many because when I first went to a concert was like a year, or not even a year, like half a year before Corona happened, like COVID and stuff like that. So yeah, bad timing. Some of them wanted to go to a good concert and I haven't been to it as many ever since. Do you like concerts? Yes or no? I really enjoy them, at least for the bands that I like, because, you know, I like metal. I like metal concerts. I go in there, into the mosh pit, and I die. And I think it's fun. But then again, they're like, what if you go to a concert and the artist is actually bad live? Like, luckily it hasn't been the case for me before, but I've heard about people that were very excited to see certain bands, or like artists, or singers, or whatever you wanna call them. And they were so bad, or didn't take stuff serious and stuff like that. I could never. Like, imagine paying a shit ton of money, only to, like, have the artist work out, or maybe even arrive late, which is like the worst. What if they arrive late, and they're like very bad at the same time, you know? That's not good. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I mean, not really it wasn't disappointing, but the worst thing that I've seen live, even if it was good, don't get me wrong, I liked it, I enjoyed it a lot, was Miku Expo. But it only was kind of wonky because they used like a screen instead of the hologram thing. And I was hoping to see a hologram. I was like, wait, that would just look sick. Even if I'm not the biggest Miku fan, it would be sick to see a hologram, you know? Yeah, it was a flat screen, it was big. Vibe still was nice, music still was good, because there were still people playing music, obviously. But it was still kind of disappointing. But the vibes made up for it. I still have like a glow stick from that. Like one of those, like, you don't know, from anime probably. Like, what is it called again? Do you have a specific name? Like the two glow sticks, people that like move them around like crazy, dance around, you know? Like that one Oshinoko meme, where main character does that. I also need a second to fix my chat again, because I randomly moved my hand around and chat decided to disintegrate on my screen again. I don't know why that happens sometimes. Yeah, exactly that one. Also welcome. How you doing? Do you have tea again? That's important to know. Yeah, like that emote, There we go. Do you think they have one of those, like an actual one from Miku Expo? And they will keep on to that forever, not gonna lie. That made the entire like vibe of the concert so much better, but it was exhausting. My arms were hurting so much because constantly standing like cheering on. Nah, it's way more exhausting than you think. Just finishing up work, you looking, and enjoy the lurk then, and good luck with finishing your work then. Banana, we had like we had these things because I went there with a few people that I know from Final Fantasy actually. I only met them because of that. Chris being one of them. You might know Chris from other streams. And what's it called? The cheering on destroyed my arm so much. Might have had to do with the fact that I had like arm workout day thingy before that. But nah, it was way worse than I expected, not gonna lie. Which makes it even more insane, like, people that are properly cheer on, like, you know what I mean? It has to be insanely exhausting, not gonna lie. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, no. I have another topic. Any shows or whatever. Like, doesn't matter if it's like a reality show, if it's a comedy show, if it's an anime, if it's a cartoon that you used to watch as a kid, that you would really want to return. It's just gone now. Takeshi's Castle is peak. It is peak, and I want it again, but it's not a thing anymore. It makes me so sad. Like, you know, the Japanese obstacle course type of thing, where they had to pretend to like rush a castle, you know? And at the end they fought. And like, what was it, like bumper cars and had to shoot walls and stuff. It was weird, but it was so fun to watch. With some very weird commentary and stuff like that. We had some knockoff shows for that as well, like German ones, like pirate themed obstacle course type of thing. Other themed, Wipeout also was a thing. I used to love watching these. Oh no! I forgot about that. We had a thing called Domino Day. I can know those, are they also called Domino Stones in English? Are the things that you line up next to each other and tip them over and they like fall, and they keep on falling. You know what I mean? There was like a big yearly event that happened here, like every year, with a lot of participants with like an insane domino track. I used to love that. Not a thing anymore. We also had car football / car soccer, whatever you wanna call it. It is called football. Here. Like actually real cars. Like imagine Rocket League, but with real cars and only 2 cars, and they obviously weren't like jumping around. We had it here as well, and it was good and bad at the same time, because it was like shitty junk cars, like proper shit boxes, 1 against 1, and sometimes you had cases where people that didn't even have a license were in there, so they didn't even know how to drive, and would just crash into the walls. I love watching that as well. And another thing that I remember watching is we had like stock car crash challenge type of thing. Like, once again, shitbox cars that drove on the dirt track and they got points for crashing into each other. Stuff like that. Loved it so much. And Top Gear. And now with Grand Tour being over, that's also a thing that's like not a thing anymore, sadly. But no. Other shows that I don't think they get shown on TV anymore, but like original Avatar, like The Last Airbender type of thing. I rewatched that so many times, you can't believe it. Because like always would, it was like was it weekly or was it daily? It was on TV a lot, that's what I remember. And like for years upon years, so I watched it several times, but never every episode because I was young. Obviously, I wasn't able to like keep track of everything. I don't think stuff like that gets actually played on TV here anymore. Only like new stuff, obviously. But no. What would be another topic? Nah. More childhood stuff. Toys that I always wanted, or that you always wanted, but never got because the parents didn't let you buy it or didn't want to buy it for you. Nerf guns. I always wanted them. I never got one. I was never allowed to have one. That's one thing that I really want to do at some point though. Like, meeting up with some people, some friends or whatever, and having like a Nerf gun war inside one person's place. I think it could be insane fun, not gonna lie. Hey, thank you for the photo. How you doing? Do you have any toys that you wanted as a kid but never got? Hope you're doing good, by the way. Boa trade. What is boa trade? I have no idea. Bionicles. I never was into Bionicles, not gonna lie. Like, I know they were a thing, but I don't know. I never really liked them. Wasn't interested. I was too much into Beyblade for that. Oh, nah. I remember another thing. Certain Hot Wheels car race tracks. I had a lot, not gonna lie. Too many Hot Wheels. Like I said, I had like... Hard to show in VR, but imagine like a box this big, bigger than like my entire upper body, filled with Hot Wheels cars. They've apparently created a lot for Bionicles. Really? I think I remember hearing something about like story stuff from it, and like shorter stories, but I mean I could see there being proper like lore stuff. I'm guessing like lore in terms of where they come from, why they exist and stuff like that, right? Oh no. Another thing that I always wanted were like Star Wars action figures and stuff like that. And those big Lego sets. Like there was this one... I just remember that. Yeah, who they were fighting with etc. I see. Wasn't there like also Lego Bionicles, or am I missing stuff up? Or was Lego... Or was Bionicles made by Lego? Am I stupid? Probably. But Nana, there used to be this one big Lego Star Wars vehicle with like, I don't even know what the name was. Had like tons of wheels, was like insanely big. I always wanted it. I don't remember, yes, same. It has been too long. And one Star Wars vehicle that I always wanted was like some crawling thing that could go up walls and stuff like that. That was peak. Oh, that just made me remember because of walls and stuff like that. Do you remember the things like that looked like hands most of the time, had like a string attached to them, and they could like flick them against walls, they would stick to it, and they could put them again, they would constantly stick to things. But after a while, they were so filthy because all the dirt and everything would also stick to it. I remember them. I loved and I hated them at the same time because they would get so disgusting. Bum 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 bum. But no. Some other topic yet again. I'm just seeing the list, but I don't remember anything like that. Nah. Weirdest school rules you had? I mean, nah. I have one rule that we used to have at our school back in the day that was weird. We were, like, during break time, we were not allowed to stay inside in the break room. Even during winter, we were not allowed inside, even though we had a dedicated break room. And the same, I think, it changed later on, but in the beginning I think we also weren't allowed to go into the inner yard of the school. But I remember like not being allowed to go into the like actual... Yeah, nah, 2 rules actually. Staying inside during breaks in the break room was forbidden. And when school started, you were not allowed to go into the building until the bell rang, even though we were just waiting in front of the classroom. Like, if you were 3 minutes early, you had to walk back outside again, only for the bell to ring to go all the way back inside. We had rules like that. Like proper waste of time type of things, you know? Boom, 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 boom. Bum, bum, bum. No. But other thing. I have some weird questions on this list, but some of them are just weird, not gonna lie. Oh nah. Actually, one thing. Same, but we had to be in class on time. Even though we weren't allowed clocks. That's weird. Like, normal wristwatches were not allowed? Like analog ones? Because if that's the case, then that's just weird, not gonna lie. Like, we weren't allowed phones, that's what I remember, but we were allowed to have them on us, but not allowed to use them. And then later on, then we got like, oh, that they didn't matter anymore. And now I forgot what the question was that I picked out. No idea actually. I lost track of I lost track of my track of thought. Yeah, like electric ones, not like smartwatch. That's digital. Ah, that's weird. That's weird. Like why? Because they look too similar to smart ones? Maybe? I never want the number watch. Why not? Normal watches are better. Change my mind. I like the look of normal analog watches more. I think they look better. I mean, you probably can tell if you look at my overlay and my panels and stuff like that. It's not like there's analog clock stuff on there. You could say I like them. No. I never was like a watch person. I have a smartwatch, but I only have it because I got it with my phone because it was in Black Friday and they were like, yeah, you can pick one item and I picked a smartwatch, which I then bought for like 1 week. I should sell it. Not gonna lie. I should just sell it. I'm stupid. If I sell it, I could maybe even afford like an iPhone or something that I can then use for face tracking. I should sell it ASAP. I might do that this week. I should do that this week. But now even on that one, I had like, obviously you were able to choose different designs on it because smartwatch. I chose an analog looking one because I preferred. Trying to see if there's anything else. I mean, you only have some very basic questions, but it was a bit. Twitter, I refuse eggs could be dying so hard. Hey, it's true though. It actually is true. Also, welcome. How are you doing? It is true though. It is called Twitter, and I will continue calling it Twitter forever and ever. It will never be X. I mean, X is faster to type. That's the only good thing, but it is Twitter. Changed my mind. You were. That's good. That's good. That's good. But Nana, we were just talking about like weird topics in general, not gonna lie. Last topic was like weird rules that were a thing back in school. And for Abby it was like, they were not allowed to wear watches for some reason. For me it was, we were not allowed inside of the break room during break time, even when it was raining. Like, huh? And I have this big list that I was just looking through because I lost track of thought, so I'm picking out a new topic to talk about. But most of them have already been talked about because we've talked so much. Oh no. Actually, I have something. I've been used since the part of all cartoon shows as a kid not being good anymore. Then I said the Twitter thing and dying. Ah, I see. Nice. But no. Once I did it again. I just picked the topic and I've forgotten about it. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. Welcome. We have to follow our goal. Insane. You're all insane. I have cup. I don't know where I go to play. I have a cup. Whoop. No. I lost track. I lost track of the goal yet again. Not the goal. The topic. I'm stupid. If you haven't noticed that yet. Nah, I do. I remember. What do you think? It's like a hobby that you would do if it wouldn't be gaming or whatever. Because that's actually a kind of hard one for me, I would say. At least like in like proper hobbies to do every day in. Because honestly, I'm a one-up the goal. Oh, insane. Actually insane. What was I saying? Things. I forgot again. I get distracted very easily if you have noticed that by now. I completely lost track of thought again. I hate it so much. Mind stops zooming. It's like me, at least someone that understands the pain, right? You start talking about the thing, then something happens like, ooh, there's cars going by. What was I talking about again? Actually, I don't know. I don't even know if I have ADHD because I'm not diagnosed, but people have mentioned that I probably have it. Like people that have ADHD have told me that I seem like I have ADHD. So I'm guessing maybe I should get it checked. But nah. What was I saying? I tell you got ADHD. Yeah, see, it's happening again. But I feel like, because you know how it is like with hyperfocus and stuff like that, that happens to me as well. The hyperfocus wasn't an ADHD thing. Get diagnosed, noob. But then you see, I would have to get diagnosed. That's the thing. Nah, I really should, not gonna lie. Like, hyperfocus is also an ADHD thing, right? Because I remember, like, I used to be a software dev, and I used to hyperfocus on stuff very intensely back then. We're like on the number 7 of ADHD out of 10, and I'm on 6. Insane. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Big hyperfocus type of stuff. I lose track of thought and stuff like that. I get distracted easily. It always seems like it. Not gonna lie. Banana. What were we talking about again? The funny thing. What hobby you would do if it would not be gaming? There we go. Do you feel like you gotta move around? I mean, as you might have noticed, I'm moving around a lot. I mean, it doesn't seem as bad right now because I have like my share's locked in a specific location, because if I can unlock it, so it like walks back and forth, and when it's doing that, like I do, I'm constantly sitting like this, and I have it locked because it would look weird on the share, like this one I mean. When I move around, I die inside. Is that sus? Or am I a crewmate? You're both. But Nana, like, I lost track of thought again. Too much input. Brain going boof. Nah, I actually forgot. Ah, man. Once again, I will try one more time. What hobby would you do if it would not be gaming? For me, I think it probably either would be something music related, because I know how to play guitar. I like playing guitar. I barely play guitar anymore because I'm gaming too much, so I'm guessing probably would be guitar. Would be something car related, because I'm a car mechanic. I work on my own project car in my free time sometimes when I have time. Play drums. I really want to learn how to play drums, but it's loud and takes up a lot of space as well. Exercise and music. Now it seems like it would be fun, not gonna lie. very, very exhausting, I would guess, especially with metal and stuff like that. What this answers if you got ADHD? Nah. Everything is related to it. Everything is related to it. But no. With drums, like double bass, double kick, like they go to boop very fast with the legs, that would kill me. But it would be good, not gonna lie, because I haven't been to the gym in ages. The dots are connecting, and we're not even drawing anything. Whenever you hear keys jingle, do you immediately start looking for the sound? No, I actually don't. At least I've never noticed it. But what I do is, like, what probably is also ADHD thing is, like, when I'm sitting, I'm constantly fidgeting around and stuff like that. Like, I'm either playing with a pen, or like jiggling my legs, stuff like that. Like, you know, like, what's it called? Like, very fast tapping, like, with the legs and stuff like that. And I lost track of what we were talking about yet again. Hobby stuff, drums, yes, stuff like that. Or actually, I think I might do, because I tried it one time, I've tried it before, like reenactment fencing, like fighting with real weapons and armor. I really enjoyed it, but I'm not doing it because it takes time and it hurts like hell. But now, with sounds that I actually look for, if I hear a car that sounds nice, I'm instantly like, boom, attention gone. Same like, I think most of you know it, probably. Like when you're outside and you hear like a helicopter or like a chopper go by, I'm instantly like, distracted. ADHD is just, if you can't stay still for long, you think of a lot of things at the same time and focus on one thing, like hyperfocus. So yeah. That's why I think the same. That's why I think the same. Oh, that as well. I don't know if it's true, but for energy drinks and stuff like that, is it also a thing that ADHD people don't really get any energy boost from energy drinks? Because I don't. And I think I've read something about that, but it's like, I read it on a random website, so it could be entirely wrong. Kinda, okay. Like, it's always the thing with like stuff that you read online is, I always expect it to be 80% not true. Unless it's gaming related, then it's mostly true. Depends on the drink, to be honest, okay. Because so far I haven't found anything that would do anything. And the ones that I drink for the taste, not gonna lie. Dun, 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 dun. Quickly looking for another topic again. I might have something, or a few things actually. Oh no, a few things actually. Weirdest game you've ever played? But most like at no effects, same as Kickstarter, MTT and more, I can't remember the names of them. Yeah, I've mainly tried Monster and Rockstar, and but also has energy, right? None of them do anything. So I always end up getting Monster because some of the flavors are nice. And that's the main reason. But Nana, weirdest game you've played? I think I've said it before, but honestly, Turok has been so weird, not gonna lie. Weird, like, I would call it boomer shooter, but kind of prehistoric and futuristic at the same time. You got robot dinosaurs and stuff like that. Yes. And Orient Prelude, which also goes into the weird, what's it called? Nah, weird game probably something like Goat Simulator. That's way weirder. But most people know Goat Simulator. I'm thinking about like rarer games that most people don't know. Brain, start working. Nah! Oh god, nah. I remember 2 games actually. There was one weird sumo wrestling game where you were PvP game. You were sumo wrestler, but you beat each other up with random rocks on the ground. And what's it called? Weird Japanese game that has like a very shitty AI controlled figures. You can't even play it yourself. They like wobble around on stages, but they tend to just fall over and nothing happens. Which actually has also reminded me about another weird toy that I remember from my childhood. I forgot the name of them, but like this weird small looking, like, they were supposed to resemble like bugs, like futuristic looking bugs, something like that. They had like a haptic feedback type of thing in it. They would vibrate and they would like zoom around. I like them. Let's see, for the regular does have some effects. No, the zero sugar one, some have really good flavor. Others like straight up energy. But drink too much at once and you can feel like your heart is beating too fast. Like you see for zero. Do you know your energy stuff? I don't know that much. I don't even know most of the flavors you've named. Not flavors, brands you've named, not gonna lie. But yeah, thinking too much is bad. That's what I've heard at least. What was it like? You should... I think even like 2 big cans a day was bad for some of them, right? I have no idea. If I drink one, it's always 1. And that's it. Though I've watched like random videos about people trying banned brands in certain states, in the US at least, because that's not really a thing here. I don't remember it being... I'm German, so I don't know US brands. Depends what they're drinking with energy drinks. Yeah, that's what I can imagine. Like how much stuff they have in it, probably. I have found who? What is the song? I don't want a song with talking. It's Halo, but we skip. What's a nice song? I want to listen to Baldur's Gate 3 battle music lo-fi thing. Let's get weird. For example, if you drink both with 0 sugar, you should be fine for the most part. Of course, yeah, of course, check the ingredients, yes. It's like something you should do with most food anyways. Unless it's like a potato, because you don't check the ingredient of a potato because it's potato. I don't know what I'm talking about at this point. Let me look at my funny topic sheet again. I mean, you see some very basic stuff in here. Oh, no. I have an idea. Because I just saw on the list the most addicting game you've ever played. For me, it's the most played game, Final Fantasy 14, hands down. Probably the most addicting game I've played. But now, different topic that I just thought of after reading that. Games that you really enjoy and really want to play more of, but you have no one to play them with. And you don't like playing them alone, or don't really enjoy playing them with like random people. Because there are quite a few for me actually. Or the games that you would want to try out, but you don't have anyone to play them with. For me, definitely Sea of Thieves. I like Sea of Thieves a lot. But I think it's so much more fun if you like have one friend with you, already it's a lot of fun. But if you have like a full crew and like in the big ship, I forgot what it was called. Big group, big chaos, that's good. But then it's the same with all co-op games. I'm not gonna lie, like the same with like the company is more fun if you have a big group. Content warning is more fun if you have a full group. Repo is more fun if you have big group. See what I mean? But now there are some games that I wanna try out, like more like tactical shooter ones actually. Like there's this one SWAT type of game. Was it just called SWAT, or did it have a different name? like tactical thing. You go into place and you extract hostages and stuff like that. But you have gadgets like for looking under doors, one corner, stuff like that. Like proper SWAT tactical shooter type of thing. I would like to try something like that at some point. And something like, because I haven't really played it in ages, like travel and terrorist town and stuff like that. The good Gmod modes and stuff like that. Or that might be actually a stream idea for some time. Like travel and terrorist town, or like Death One, something like that, because I used to love playing them. And I think I know quite a few people that would play them. But back to the weirdest games, I think the weirdest game I played was Hide and Seek by Finger Legend, a mobile game. It doesn't exist anymore, pretty much, but you should look up the fandom. The game was one head of a fever dream. It also ruined my childhood. I'm guessing it wasn't just a hide and seek game then, but more cursed somehow. Like, ruined your childhood because of playing too much, or because it disturbed you this much? Or both? Because I've never heard of it. I'm not big on mobile games anyways. I've barely played any mobile games. What I've played is like obviously a tiny bit of the big ones like Angry Birds, Clash of Clans, Hill Climb Racing, that type of stuff. But my most played one is how do you pronounce it? Akaya? Rhythm game thing. I like those. Make me go zoom, and I like that. It says the predecessor of VR Shed Black Cat. Ah, okay. I can see how that would disturb you. I can see how that would disturb you. My condolences. Wait, actually, because we have never talked about this on here before. Would expect you to know it, not many know about it. Yeah, probably some like more unknown niche type of game, but very weird with a strong community, I would guess, right? But Nana, you haven't really talked about it before, I think, on here. Like outside of the world hopping streams, I mean. Favorite VR shared worlds, actually. Or like type of world even. Because that is actually a hard decision, not gonna lie. I like in terms of game modes, I like Quick Draw is my favorite, I think. I wouldn't count the fishing world, like simple fishing game, whatever it's called, as a proper game mode. But it's a nice chill world to hang out with some friends in, not gonna lie. And what's it called? I forgot the name, but it was like had like a red cube on the picture, and you click the cube, you are prompted to do things, and you fight against other people. Couldn't tell you the name. And there's like one nice tower defense world and Weathernark. Do you know Weathernark? Squid Games. Is there a Squid Game world? Probably yes. I haven't watched Squid Games. I only know I've played these games before. That's sense of my knowledge. And Nana. Weathernark is like this. Like, we don't have them here, but they are like in the case in like Asia at least, I think. Japan definitely. Like the weird circular things where you need to put your hands like on the sides to the beat, like. Yeah, there are words like that and they're great. But that's basically mostly every single type of person in Black Cat. Though the game is Minecraft copyrighted really. Minecraft Black Cat sounds interesting. But I've never tried something like that. Are there like Minecraft social servers? Is that a thing? Like, jumping from your like description right now, something like Black Cat type of vibey, but Minecraft, it probably is, right? I'm not big on Minecraft servers at this point. Never really was. I mainly played on survival stuff. and the occasional Hunger Games and Belt Wars round back in the day. And Sky Wars when that was a thing. I don't think it's a thing anymore. Might be. I'm not sure. Why am I getting TwitchCon ads again? Ooh, no, okay. It's very... Why the only you time you had peace was the late night. We were Crashers, I hate it. But was there even like anything you could do against Crashers on mobile? I would hope they would have some type of like moderation thing. Like I'm guessing you could also have like, nah, if it's like Minecraft, it's weird. Like also custom characters type of or not? Nope, no mods. I see. That sucks then. All we did was bait servers. Actually, like with fake members or what? So that would seem like there's people in there. I would guess, so what do you mean by bait servers? Then use the roleplay ones to actually play in them. I see. Actually big brain. But nah, crashes and VR shit are also a pain, not gonna lie. That's something that is annoying. Not gonna take for me as well, because we sometimes do like world hopping and type of stuff like that where anyone can join. But it's most of the time when someone is in chat, it usually always is a crasher, which is annoying. But it also makes it hard like for actual new people to join, because what if it's literally someone who's like just got into VR chat, they have a new account or like not like just a new user or whatever, and you might think, yeah, they're probably a crasher, but then they're just a random person number 64. Because what with any other mod was separate, I see. Boom, boom. Ooh. I have another topic idea, by the way. Games with good voice acting and games with bad voice acting. And I can like extend it even further, because I am German and there's like the majority of games, at least the big ones, they have German voice acting in them. And let me tell you, most of the time German voice acting is bad. People say it's good or good enough, it is not good enough, it is bad. And some of the translations are so off. I'm just gonna use Final Fantasy as an example again. Hi, how are you? I'm doing good. How are you doing? I hope you're also doing good. But nah, I was just jumping into topic of like games with good voice acting, games with bad voice acting, and same also with like other languages voice acting, you know? You're happy, that's good. Keep being happy then. But nah, like for Final Fantasy, for example, there's like obviously Japanese voice acting being the best, then there's English, which is more than good enough, and then there's German one, which people like. The translations are so off, and then there's like weird stuff. Hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it a lot. Welcome. Like, imagine there's a character called Estinian. Japanese pronounce them like close to it, Estinian. English, Estinian. German, Estinian. Or like very weird pronunciations of names. Difficulty modes have different names than the actual difficulties in the game and stuff like that. So it makes it very hard to communicate with someone who plays the game in German. Even, like, I'm German. I play the game in English though, because I prefer playing my games in English. And obviously, I'm streaming in English as well, so I'm used to it. But I have some friends who exclusively play some games in German, and translations being so off, sometimes makes it so hard to like communicate about difficulties and whatever, because like in Final Fantasy, for example, you have in English it's like normal difficulty, hard, extreme, unreal, savage, ultimate, and in German extreme is called Götterdämmerung, which means like something completely different. So basically the main cast of players in the game were crashers, hackers, ERPers, world players, builders, and world hosts. I was a world player and became a world hoster when my main FNAF world hoster quit the game. I see. And I would guess that there were a lot of crashers then. I don't see the appeal of crashing, not gonna lie. Or anything like that. Same with like cheating in games. Unless it's like a single player game, of course. Because at least with cheating and hacking in games, why would you do that? Because you see, it ruins the gameplay for others. At least for me, if I would do it, I think it would also ruin it for myself as well, because I think at least with competitive games or like racing games, anything that's like against players, isn't like the good part, the good feeling that you get from the game actually finally improving? You know? It doesn't make any sense. And like once you start cheating or hacking, like, you know, doing it properly, and if I would do it, I know that I would be like, yeah, I'm only winning because I'm having this. Though it is fine when it's like something, because I know that's a thing, and CSGO, or CS2 is what it's called nowadays, like, they have these hacker versus hacker tournaments, like on private matches, they have like 2 people who are hacking, and they're trying to like out-hack each other. I don't know how to describe it. Oh, I got a dab. There we go. There we go. Give me 1 second. I just realized that. I forgot to click on login again in the thing. It was supposed to play a sound to notify me. Banana. Thing. Hacker versus hacker stuff. Stuff like that is interesting. Back in 2016, late 2022, it was mostly appears, then it got overpopulated with crashers. Ah, that sucks then. If the entire community gets like overrun by like an entirely different vibe than it was. I would guess that a lot of people quit because of that as well, probably, right? And the crashers rule the game since then. Nah, yes. That sucks then. I can feel your pain on that. Bum, 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 bum. Banana. Hacker topic type of thing. What else was there? I know a game that also had a lot of like modders, what we would call them, of course, or still call them. You probably know it as well. GTA 5, obviously. I think, did it get better since they added anti-cheat? I don't know. Oh, that's not working on the game I want 2021. Ah, that's unfortunate as well then. So no updates that could prevent anything new, I would guess. That's the big rip then. Because of an FBI investigation. What? What did the dev do? Like, what even? I'm guessing bad stuff. Obviously. Dun, 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 dun. Bam, bam, ba-da-dum. I am looking at stuff for topics. Ooh. Nah. I know something. I think that would probably for you the answer would be kind of easy because we're talking about like crashes and whatever right now, but I just saw it in my list of topics. Worst gaming experiences. I would guess it probably was this, right? Like for me personally, I will just catch the call up on reading, I'm guessing. But no, worst gaming experiences. Like be it either the worst game you've played or like worst community type of things. Let's say the game was basically full of minors like me at the time, and well, there's peers. You can yes. I can connect the dots. Not good. I think rating your shite mobile game is crazy. I was crazy once. No. I will stop. Yeah, I can see why they would investigate it. Obviously. No, what was I talking about? Yes, versus gaming experiences and stuff like that. I'm thinking. And the game was fine, it was the people and very creator as well, and that's, yeah. My arm is breaking again. No, back to, what's it called? Versus gaming experiences. For you, obvious, probably this, right here. For me, I would say probably something related to some kind of multiplayer game where people were shit. Not gonna lie. Nah, I remember one thing. I had this one friend who I used to like hang around with quite often, and I tried to make like a Minecraft server back in the day, which obviously never would have become a thing because it was running over like Hamachi, whatever the Pokemon was called. And you see, what happened is I banned him for griefing. He got mad at me and didn't want to be my friend anymore. Stuff like that. And obviously, the random toxic people in World of Warcraft, in World of Tanks, in any game pretty much. Stuff like that. Let's say they wanted to make profits out of safety for children. I see. But let me do a quick hydration check, by the way. I can feel my voice dying already. Give me a second. The bottle is right next to me. I am prepared today. It is not on the other side of my room. It is right in front of me. There we go. What time is it even? Let me check. Wait, we have 7 already? No way. Was it 2.5 hours? Damn. Time flies when you're yapping. Bum. But no. Things. Funny things. I forgot. Nah. Other topics. I mean, it kind of ties into other stuff. If you're curious for the most of the story, search up Hide and Seek It by Finger Legend and click the fandom link. I'm guessing they have the entire like story and description of like what happened, how it happened, whatever in there then. Because it might actually be interesting to read at some point, not gonna lie. Probably would give one the vibe, like you know those videos like the weird true crime investigation type of things. There's like a rabbit hole I go down each and every year, or like every few months actually. Binge watching true crime stuff, like crime things, mystery things, weird happenings, stuff like that. It was a story but subtle, I see. So most of it, but it's not as like detailed as it could be. Yeah, okay. Makes sense though. No. other topic that I was thinking about, I thought about it right now by reading other topics. Games that you've always wanted to play, but have never played, even though you were planning on playing it for years at this point. You've been, I don't know, you have had it in your Steam wishlist for years, or like in the back of your head for years. You didn't play it because you either just didn't buy it, didn't get to play it yet, or it's like on a platform like, I don't know, for me, like a PlayStation exclusive game, for example. But games like that, for me, Final Fantasy VII Remakes, because I refuse to pay the money for it. It is so expensive, even on sale. I don't accept that. Until Dawn, because I remember watching tons of videos of it. Open Steam. Nice. I'm guessing you also have a way too big list. Because my Steam wish list is like, not games that I actually want to buy soon. It's like games that I mainly save in there. You know? Like, what's it called? I add games that look interesting to my wish list so I can check on them later on, but I want to buy a new game. And then I never buy them, or I buy them and barely play them. Never ending story of an increasing Steam backlog. But no. Until Dawn, definitely. I always wanted to play Until Dawn. I've watched playthroughs, like so many of them, you can't imagine. I love the game. Also, Quarry. The Quarry, I think, is the actual name, which is kind of like... what's it called? It's like Until Dawn, but different. I'm not sure if it was made by the same people, but that's on PC already. I even own the game, but I haven't played it yet for whatever reason. Firewatch. And Phantom Liberty. Maybe. Wait, actually. Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty could be something for next week then, because next week is Resident Evil 5 time, which is co-op, which means we can't do that in a short session, so I have time for other games, so maybe Cyberpunk? That is my second Steam account. My first got this email hacked, and there was a lot of games. Nah. I can feel your pain on that. That sucks. I'm hoping that we at least have like 2-factor authentication, everything set up probably now. Because I was lucky enough and didn't have it happen to me yet. I almost lost my fantasy account though, which I spent lots of money on and time. But nah, Steam account that's bad. Hey, you get the fish. Is that the first fish of today? I'm not sure. Where's the fish even? Can you see it? I hope you can see it. I hope it is. It should be on. Wait, am I stupid? I did not start the fish. I am so sorry. Oh no. Wait. Oh, I am sorry. I swore I opened it. I think I closed it in accident. I will redeem one for you. You will get one for free. There we go. Everything is kind of broken. This is the fishing thing. It's like a fishing game thing. Wait, let me do that. It should work. It should work. Fish. How do I even do that? I think that's how it works. Does it work? I haven't tried that yet. Yeah, it's working. Yeah, you get your fish. That's how fishing works. It's like a log bait type of thing that we have here. Has funny leaderboard and everything. What are you getting? What are you getting? Rabbit fish. Hey, that actually isn't as bad. You can get one gold with the worst ones. But let me really quickly move something around because it is randomly placed in the world for some reason, which means that it's constantly having an outline on the stream, which is not nice. There we go. Should be fixed now. Portal 1 and 2, Left 4 Dead 1 and 2, any Doom Before Eternal, and really any Fallout game that's not Shelter. But you haven't played Portal yet? You gotta play Portal. Like honestly, it won't take long if you play them. Just play them. I love Portal. And Left 4 Dead 1 and 2, worth playing as well, especially with mods. Doom Before Eternal. I haven't played Eternal yet. I've played the 2015? 2016 one? But I don't for the music. And Fallout, I'm in the same boat. I've played Fallout, but I didn't really stick with them. With all the games, but I haven't had the time, to be honest. I feel you on that. Especially when you're like busy playing other games as well. And balancing games is hard. Not gonna lie. Because there's way too many. No. The games that I wanna play, but I haven't played. For me, it's many games I wanna replay, not gonna lie. Because I wanna play another one of Baldur's Gate 3. But balancing that with all the other games that I'm playing at the moment is like impossible. Or like, what are other games? What are other games? I'm thinking about games like you said. Like games that I own but I haven't played yet. It's cool. Play VR. Follow VR, you mean? Undertale and Deltarune. I want to play this so bad. Definitely play Undertale. I played it like for the first time myself recently. Because I've never played it. We had like a day where we did all of it. It isn't long, but it's so worth it. How you doing, Bartos? I hope you're doing good. Lulu. We're talking about games that we like wanna play but haven't played yet. Or games that we like keep on wanting to buy, but haven't bought them yet for whatever reason. Yeah, finished with the eating dinner. Nice. What are you eating? What are you eating? I hope it's food. Nah. What are some other games? I'm not sure actually. Shrimp. Nah, not shrimp. I hate shrimp. I hope you at least like shrimp. Now, I think I only dislike shrimp because I only had like a weird one before, or like bad ones. Because, like I said, the first time where I tried shrimp, it was on the burger. It was a shrimp burger, and it was so disgusting. I don't mind seafood. It depends. Oh yeah, I eat Deltarune. Is this? I can't eat shrimp or any kind of shellfish. I'm allergic. Ah, that sucks. But yeah, don't eat them ever. I'm kind of lucky in terms of allergies. I am slightly allergic to trees. Birch trees. Like the most against like birch trees, but it's like not insanely bad. I'm gonna switch 2 announcements they announced. 1, 2, 3, and 4 and switch to all parts. Of Deltarune? Does Deltarune have 4 parts? I am learning stuff right now. Okay, that's good to know. I thought it was one. I thought it was a single game. That's good to know. I might need to write that down somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. It is weird in VR. It is weird in VR. I can't really disable it for some reason. I know why. Wait. Give me a second. I will flip over on the random location really quickly. Ooh. Ignore this, please. There we go. I'm back. I hope it's fixed. Because for some reason, Windows placed the cursor on top of it for whatever reason. Thank you for telling me though. Why can't I eat shrimp, or what do you mean? It makes me want to scratch my tongue and throat whenever I eat one. By accident, of course. Yeah, that does not sound good at all. That does not sound good at all. This sure is quite promising though. Does it have much more power? Or how is it different compared to the original one? Because I do not know, obviously. Yep, okay, that's good then. That is good then. I still won't buy one. I'm not traveling enough for that. You can play up to 120 FPS and it has HDR. 120 is very good actually. I'm guessing it also has a refresh rate of 120 then? Because otherwise it would be weird. But of course only on certain games. I'm guessing it would probably be like Xbox and PlayStation, or like any console pretty much, where you can like, what's it called? Choose between performance and quality mode, right? Buy a Steam Deck top. Yeah, I have a friend that is also saying the same. 2 friends actually. If I would actually travel a lot, I would most likely get a Steam Deck or a laptop, one of the two. Depends on how much and for how long I would travel for it is. Now the only thing that I'm actually thinking about where I would maybe use a Switch sometime in the future, far futures, but I actually finally managed to stick to my plans and save up money to go to Japan for like 2 weeks or something like that, because I really want to go there. Traveling stream when? Never. Nana, imagine. I'm traveling and I branded as a traveling stream, but it's still only like in VR shit or some other game. Now, okay, I'll be right back. I'm going. Nah. I mean, okay, the only possibility that there would be if you are traveling around Koshi's brain, but you won't find a lot in there. Maybe a single brain salon, that's it. Banana. Are there any places, any countries, any whatever that you actually would really want to visit at some point? I think I said it before, but for me, Japan, because both I'm a weeb, I like anime stuff, I want to go to Akihabara and see all that good shit. I want to see the car culture, I want to see the landscape, I want to see the shrines, I want to see so much there. And the food. The food. I like Japanese food. But how does it how do every stream, almost every stream, it ends up about food. I want to swim to a random Japanese island and just exist there for a bit. just swim to Japan then. Easy. Putting up a link cable. Ooh, wait, did it just arrive? If it did, then nice. I'm guessing you've been using Wi-Fi the entire time. Yes, nice. I'm happy for you. Hydration check. Yes, thank you. Yeah, it is working. The sound is playing. Finally. I forgot to look into that thing again. Can you hear me? You can hear me, okay. I went into pass-through mode in accident. Yeah, adding. Will it is playable for you? Because for me, it is unplayable if I don't use the cable. Because Metallink app can get weird. It was fine for me so far, actually. So I hope you have like a good cable management situation, because it can get annoying. At least for me it did in the beginning. I had like dangling off of my table and weirdly hanging in front of me, and it would stumble over it all the time. So now I got like one of those cable trolley systems. Not really good cable management. But it should be fine if it's on the crowd as well. You just gotta watch out a bit. Should definitely be better. But I think there's one thing that I actually kind of liked about it, because it always gave me like a... Because I'm sitting down on the chair again. Am I stupid? Because I was like constantly feeling against my body because it was just like hanging around. It would at least give me a general idea where I was standing in my room. But nah. I myself, I have like one of those... It's a Velcro strap thing at the most part. I see. I'm guessing like so that you have it like on the side attached like that. That is like not weirdly dangling down on the side. that is too crazy for me to handle. But no, I have one of those, what's they called? Like trolley systems? Like the weird thing on my ceiling that's like attached to the cable. And even with that, I still run into walls sometimes. But that was a game changer for me, at least. I can recommend that if you get annoyed with the cable management situation, that is. Time to be rewards. Yeah, I just gotta keep running into them, but faster next time, okay? Good thing that German walls aren't like 30 centimeters thick or something like that. Nah. What do you mean? Walls that will break your face? We don't have them here, not at all. How many walls have you run into so far? 1. But several times. I mean, actually running into, I think like 6 times so far. But I have punched my walls quite a bit. Which is why I got like, what's it called, like different, like hand controller straps. That have like, on the back of my hand, I can have like dangle like this. So it's not the annoying, like nunchuck things that feel like the Wii. But they also have like slight protection on them. So when I punch it, it isn't as bad. It took me 1 day to have a better mark on my controller, by the way. Important question. What is the important question? Is it important? Because it's important. Have you watched Murder Drones? What is Murder Drones? I have not watched or heard about it. I have not watched or heard about it. Whatever, you should know, just for your info, I don't know most movies or most media in general. I am so out of the loop with anything like that. I haven't even watched a single Marvel movie, I think. Like, I only heard about Endgame releasing when it got released and everyone was talking about it around me. I didn't know that there was more to it than just one movie. What is it about? It's on YouTube. I will try to remember, I promise you. I will try to remember. I will definitely try to remember. Is it about murder drones? Obviously. 8 episodes. What is... It's a lot longer than I expected. But actually, let me write it down. I should start doing that. Because people keep telling me to watch stuff. Not gonna spoil. Thank you for that. That's the best when you don't spoil stuff. Wait, let me put stuff on the Discord. Where's the Discord? At this point, I should add like a channel to the Discord that's just watch this, you idiot channel or something like that. I will just put it in my admin channel. Where is it? Am I blind? There it is. Murder Drones. Murder Drones. There we go. I have added it to my to-watch list. Watch Baby Yoda? None. I haven't even watched the original Star Wars movies from. I've watched the first 6 episodes. If you watched as sub, not joking. Reaction stream when? Watch the sun eclipse. I would need to do a proper reaction stream at this point, or what? We've been talking about that. I mean, honestly, sun eclipse is no sunglasses. That's my favorite. The image really stays in your head. You can see it constantly, you know. Nah. Like I said, because I have a lot more time than was planned this week, so I might actually end up doing some kind of reaction stream for once. Like, why not? People have requested it, so let me think. Maybe on Friday, because Friday was planned streaming at like very late, way later than right now. Like imagine now, but in 2 hours would be when we would start on Friday. Maybe I will do something on Friday in terms of reaction. Then maybe we're gonna watch Murder Drones then. Also, the animation gets better each episode. That's nice. That's nice. Clamp, we are getting over it. Good game. When? when we have time and when I actually own the game, that's also a thing. I still gonna buy Resident Evil 5 and 6, you know? And I'm saving up for a new 2D model. I have so much to save up for, you know? Live reaction stuff, oh god. I support this. Sign in the petition. What about 7 and 8? I also need them. I need so many games that are planned. That's the thing. It is hard to manage everything and still save up for stuff. But the games are good, so I don't mind. Just buy the just buy the entire company, you know? If the TV was 5 to 10 PM EST, I won't be able to watch. I got work. Ah, damn. We need to see. I will try to find like a time. I will try to find a time when it's good for everyone, you know? If you want to, you can join the Discord. There's like a picture you can click underneath. I will post an update on there when we do that then, okay? Because that's usually where I post updates. 5:30 PM. Yeah, it's hard to tell. There are so many different time zones, and time zones make my brain hurt, you know? Like for me, we have almost 7:30 right now, PM. Hey, what is EST time right now? I'm interested. What is EST time right now? I gotta find out now. EST time. Oh, it's like 1. Damn. I'm making intro in the Discord right now, but also trying not to break your rules about edit. I did it. All good. 1:25 PM. You said it's around 5 to 10 PM. So wait, it should be fine then. Because 5 to 10 is in, yeah, obviously 5. Let's put 4 hours from now on, which would be, that would be like 11 PM for me, which is when we're playing games anyway. So it would be earlier than that, definitely. Definitely gonna be earlier than that, so don't worry about that. No, we gotta. I might actually think of like some. You know what? If we don't forget it, before like after I wake up tomorrow, I will make like a channel or something that is just gonna be reactions, suggestions, or something like that. Because there's so many things that people want me to watch already, and then it's so hard to keep track. So everyone that get almost everything that's gonna get posted in there, I will react to. We can maybe do something like that. That would be the first thing. Other than, does this right now count as a gaming stream? Not really, right? It's mainly talking. Have you seen Meat Canyon's animations? I have not. I don't even know who Meat Canyon is. What animations are they? Game-related animations or like general animation type of things? Oh wow. Like I said, I don't know a lot of stuff. Cursed? Why am I cursed? Even Abby is reacting like that. You see, I did not lie when I said that I don't know a lot of media. I meant cursed animations. Huh? What do you mean? I have no idea what you mean, but I'm not gonna lie. Meat Canyon is just... I mean, the only cursed animation type of thing that I know is like Happy Tree Friends and stuff like that. Oh god, I got jump scared by the bonk. Oh god. Oh, getting them goosebumps. Like a shiver down the spine. It's good, but okay, it will be an experience then, I'm guessing. Happy Tree Friends mentioned, yes. Had to get a bonk in. I get chicken skin from that, I can imagine. I'm excited for that then. Is it just curse stuff or is it more like horror stuff? That's what I wanna know. Or is it cursed horror? Because if it's like something horror or curse related, it would actually fit in with the entire other streams that we've done lately. Both. Okay, nice. I think I should like it then. Which one that Queso reacts to himself? Can you imagine it? I actually know who Queso is. I know something that was mentioned in chat for once. Insane. Even XQC. You put so much though. I know. I know some XQC memes. Am I normal now? Shito. I know. God. Oh, I haven't watched any stuff like in ages though. Like even in general, I haven't watched a whole lot of YouTube or other stuff lately because mainly it's like I eat a jump into streaming. He's slightly accepted now. He gets the voice. Okay. I'm sitting again. I hate this share. No citizenship yet. Insane. Boom. Is there a button to disable setting in the world? I don't think there is. I haven't found one. And it's fine usually. Though sometimes I'm like very weirdly moving and using hand stuff. So I said, I have rescaled chat again. I need to fix chat again. There we go. Bum. I lived on the internet for 3 years in the period of the last 2 years to get citizenship. Thing is, I've been living in Final Fantasy for the last 2 years, so I might have a problem. Oh, well, mainly Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy and Baldur's Gate. I mean, it's the same with like the horror games and everything we've been playing. I still don't know anything about Amnesia or Silent Hill or stuff like that. Get the link. Yeah. Try out the link cable. Do that. Someone mindset already. You're gonna make it someday, kid. Insane. He says, kid. I know, right? But I know a fact that I'm more adult than you are. Legally, I can say this now. I will call you kiddo now. You are kiddo from now on, okay? Gotta accept that now. Or should we keep the repo stuff going? Weakling. Bum. I'm a hydrate again. My voice is dying already. Ready over here again. Bum. There we go. Banana. Every time I say banana, I always think of banana. I don't even know when I started saying that, but I'm sitting again. Can I? Banana. There we go. For next talking VSC show, it would be nice to find a podcast with a working video player. It would be nice to react to something. Actually, yes. Actually, yes. Would make stuff better because we have this, as you know, but it doesn't work. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. But I made the mistake of not looking up a new one. This is my bad, actually. I was busy gaming. Where's some of the newest From Software games seems like? Wait, there's a new one? You can see how much they follow gaming news. I like From Software games and I don't even know there's a new one. Ah, Switch 2 exclusive. I'm not gonna play that then. Unfortunate. So announced today. Is it gonna be another Souls-like or? Because more Souls-likes are always good. I need Dark Souls 4, which is never gonna happen. Bloodborne 2 people say, what? Okay. I haven't played Bloodborne. I guess I could do a Bloodborne stream as well sometime. I'm back, I'm qotd. Now welcome back. It was a PvPvE, so like, you know, do you do Java or Bedrock? Java. Java was like, we have as one single mod for Fabric on there for voice chat, like proximity voice chat. Yeah, no, I know that Bloodborne is PS exclusive. I know. I still wanna play it though because people keep like saying such good stuff about it. Yeah, I agree with Sony being ass and that's it. I hate exclusive titles. It actually is bad. Do you own a console? I have 4 consoles if you didn't know. Wait. 1, 2, 3. I have 5 consoles. I think I have 5. I have a Switch, I have a PS4, I have a Xbox 360, I have a Wii, and I have a PS2. And technically I got 2 PCs as well, and the laptop that is broken, that I got for free. Yeah, that's about all. Do you want to console? Yes. Banana, I only have the PS4. Yeah, I have the PS4. I only got it because a friend was selling it and I got it for 50 euros with games. So I was like, yeah, why not? It's cheap. So I can't really do Java anymore because most of my friends are Bedrock and I host a modern Bedrock server because of it. Ah, I see. I hope your server is doing good then. Is it like a bigger server? Nah, I never really played Bedrock, not gonna lie. Though I've heard, I don't know how it's gonna work, if it's gonna work, if I can get it to work, but I've seen like a plugin for the servers that apparently can allow Bedrock users to also play on the Java servers. But I don't know if it's gonna fix something, so I would need to look it up. But I was going to look stuff like that up anyways. So if I find out something about that, I will also post it like on the Discord somewhere. Because it actually would be nice, I think. It's pretty big, but most of them are still exclusive, but there are only 4 to 10 people, including me playing on. I see. That's more on the community server that we have gone. So far it's only 3 people, including me. It's a random server. Yes, CC. I know what ramps are. I know something again. Though, I don't think I've ever been on a Minecraft RAM before. Only ever like dabbled around in Minecraft, like hosting Minecraft servers for server websites, stuff like that. And like last year or whenever, last played 2 years ago, 1.5 years, something like that. I found a good host that wasn't expensive, so I was like, yeah, why not do the community Minecraft server? Could be nice. Boom, boom, boom. Also, Terraria. I kind of want to do Terraria stream as well, so at some point. Cause I'm starting to want to play it more and more again. Look at that. I should add Terraria music to the Minecraft playlist as well. Dude, I know. Let me see if it works and doesn't disconnect. Okay, good luck then. Good luck with that. I hope it works. And I really need to see about Terraria, because if we're gonna do Terraria, it's gonna be with Calamity mod. Terraria is a game I wanna get back into. Oh, it's so worth it. If you haven't tried it, try the Calamity mod. It is so good. Like, it's actually so good. So worth it. Like, actually, good bosses, game is hard, lots of items, lots of different stuff. Insane. And there was another mod that like worked with it as well. So you can have like a total of like more than 100 new bosses, I think. That's how I played it back in the day when I first tried it, and it was so good. Like, I'm only repeating myself. Think of other games that I would like to try out at some point again. I kinda wanna try Palworld again, just to see if they actually updated stuff, because I haven't played it since release. What else? I'm not sure actually. Maybe some older MMO that I forgot about. Oh, there was this one MMO that like a friend showed to me a while ago, which I played for one day and then forgot about. But it was like a kind of old school MMO type of thing. But you actually, everything you did made you level up, and that's the thing that you did. Like, if you played music, you leveled up the music. If you talk to people, you got to like bargaining stuff. Oop. Can you add this? Give me a second. Will be added right away. If it opens, that is. If it loads, that is, because for some reason it is refusing to load right now. Hello, 7TV, can you please do something? Feels old, man. Wait, huh? I got locked out of it. Continue with Twitch, yes please. There we go. Add to qotd, confirm. I have added it. Bum, bum, bum. What do you mean? I'm not that old yet, right? I'm not that old, right? I'm still young. Right? No. I already feel like what's it called? Like the deep nostalgia talk type of thing. I like that, like talking about like childhood stuff. But I don't know why. It feels nice. I don't mind if I count this old at this point. Gray hair when? Fun fact. Actually, fun fact today. It is kind of weird. I have like on both of my eyebrows, I have one hair each that doesn't have any colors, like white. And we only see it if you actually know it's there. It's weird. So I'm already getting white hair, no. Boom, boom, boom. So he's bald, but I am not bald, man. You are bald, definitely. Anime Kira designer quirk. Nah, it's not even noticeable, man. I am not. Though I should have said I'm bored and I'm just One Punch Man, you know. That's what I look like. It's bad. Is that a good thing? Probably not. At least I would have the droop, you know. Nah, I am not bald. I am not bald and I'm not molding yet. None of the two. only thing that is the case is head empty. But that's the most. No. What topic were we even talking about? Empty inside, full outside. Exactly. Oh yeah, did you finish A40? Yes, we did. It was longer than I expected, and I liked it a lot actually. Though base game was better, obviously, but you can't really compare a short DLC to an entire story, you know? But I like that it actually gave you the different viewpoints and explained some stuff, like why the bell rang in the first area, that it actually was Ada ringing the bell, and just didn't happen out of nowhere, you know? And gameplay felt different as well. I like the grappling hook, but I still think Leon is the bigger badass of the two. Especially since like the punches, like melee combat. I like that Ada actually uses like the grappling hook to like zoom towards enemies and then kicks them and stuff like that. But Leon's punches and whatever, they seem much more powerful. Change my mind. Leon is badass. No shade about that. Though, big cliffhanger at the end, so I'm looking forward to the other Resident Evil games. But yes, tomorrow is gonna be Resident Evil 0. I am looking forward to. Bum 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 bum. Bum. Let me quickly, because I haven't done it today yet. I will be evil and use chat myself for a second. I wanna fish. What can I get though? What can I get? Anything good? Come on. Give me luck. We're first gonna be gummy worms again. And it is. Yes! I got it! Look what I added. I added something. I got stonks. Hey. That's... Holy shit! You jump scared me. Ah, wait. Let me stand up. I couldn't do the Macarena now. Ugh. I don't even know if I'm doing it correct. Wait, that was wrong. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Eh, Macarena. Something like that. Ah. I would add the entire song. The thing is that I don't always am able to time it perfectly. Also, as well, I don't think I've said it before, but for channel point redemptions and stuff like that, you can feel free to spam it on Discord as well in the suggestion channel, please. But I am bad at coming up with stuff like that. So far we only have the Macarena and dabbing for VR specific. I also want to look into more for the 2D model as well, because we've got the bonk which is animated and stuff like that. I should add some kind of dumb note for the 2D model as well. Oop, I punched my headset. Bum bum bum. By the way, I don't know if you have noticed, but the stream is full. Yeah, I upped the settings. Because in the beginning I was kind of unsure if it's worth it, because of what's it called? I had it set at 180p, 1920p. What do you say? 180? 120? 180. Because what's it said? 180p 60. And what's it called? I had it set like that because from what I've heard is that not everyone gets the ability to constantly have their quality changeable, you know? I know that some people still struggle with getting a stable picture at max settings. But I've noticed that the recent streams all had the option for it, so I decided to up it. And I'm hoping it looks better. I think it looks better, so. Because I've noticed, like I said, you can change the settings all the way down. Actually, Twitch doing something good. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. I forgot. Yeah, what were we even talking about before anything happened? Not gonna lie. I lost track of everything because we like jumped from topic to topic and I'm gone. My brain is dead. Just insane in the brain. Wait. Is there anything? Ooh. No. Games that were ahead of their time. Maybe. Like games that are, like if you play them now, you still think that they are still very good. They still might even have better features or smarter mechanics than older games. Or games that literally, like, what's it called? Were too good. Pretty much. Battlefield 2042. I mean, people hated it, right? Or do you mean like it got released too early? Because that I could agree on. I think after all the patches, it's actually playable, not gonna lie. I enjoyed it. After the patches and whatever. But the games that were ahead of their time. I know some games like in terms of visual style, not visual style, like quality and whatever, that I would count in there definitely. But for me, once again, it is mainly racing games because that's what I grew up playing. Like Need for Speed Shift 2 still looks very good today. And in terms of actual gameplay, I'm not sure actually. That's a harder question for me at least. I mean, there are some games that have like different gameplay mechanics or whatever that I would like to see in modern games, but they aren't really a thing for whatever reason. Like there's one like motorcycle, like off-road bike racing game that I used to play it all. The MS vs ATV Reflex, which is older, but you can actually like control the bike and lean your character around, which no other game really does properly. But it's actually felt insanely good for a motorcycle game. Half-Life, then they are still very good and quite ahead of the time. Definitely, that's what a lot of people say, right? I'm still gonna play the second one. We need to see about when we do that. Of course, after we finish the second one, I'm also gonna react to the speedrun again. That's something we could do for like all the games that are like shorter or like known for good speedrun communities. Because if you play Dark Souls as well, we can also like rewatch speedrun after that. Though Dark Souls I've obviously played already, all of them. Well, just an example. Actually, not really ahead of its time, but it was like way better than other racing games back in the day. Driver San Francisco, I talked about it before, like weird racing game where you're like an undercover cop or like a cop in general, but you get into like a car crash and you are in a coma, but you don't realize it at first, and they slowly start like to learn more about what's actually going on, but you can use abilities that shouldn't be humanly possible and stuff like that until you realize that you're in a coma. Story is good, gameplay is good, game looks good as well. Very good game. I recommend you can't buy it anymore though. Other than, unless you buy a key somewhere, which probably is overpriced. You get what I mean. Or are there any games that you wish had more players? Because for me, actually, I would like to see more people in Tower Unite. Like the other social game that has like leveling for stuff and it's more like minigame focused, not really user-made world, but free-made world type of thing. I really enjoyed it, but not a lot of people play it, which kind of makes it sad, not gonna lie. And it needs proper VR support, I'm still waiting for that. But if it gets, once it gets VR support that's actually working properly, I'm gonna do a stream for that. I wanna go to the arcade in there, not gonna lie. That's the only reason. Other than that, games that need more players, I'm not sure. Probably like some older games that have multiplayer that I forgot about already. I sat on the chair again. I will never accidentally stop pressing it. Let me check if there's a setting. But there isn't. Because look at this. This is the only thing I can find in here. These two. Nothing else. Also, let me do yet another hydration check because my voice is dying again. Oop. Come on. There we go. Gotta grab the bottle. Oh wait. I gotta check my phone really quickly as well in case I got an important call. I forgot about that. So I don't think I did. Okay, I actually did not. Nope. There you go. Yapping non-stop, actually. But no. I think this is actually one of my favorite type of streams, not gonna lie. For several reasons, because I get to talk a lot, I get to interact with chat a lot, which I really enjoy. We talk about funny topics. And it's actually also, yeah, it's chill and comfy. And for me personally, it's also good practice, not gonna lie. Because the more I yap, the more my yapping level goes up, which means I can hopefully yap better in other games as well, you know? Because, as you can probably guess, I'm constantly like, I'm still learning lots about streaming and whatever. Like, actually, streaming with people watching is, I'm not used to it entirely yet. I'm really enjoying it though. And that's why I I'm like almost constantly thinking I was streaming at this point, I'm not gonna lie. It's like my main thought focus when I don't think about anything else at the moment. So, like for example, I noticed that with some games, that sometimes there's like moments where my brain is like, yeah, I am empty, and I don't know what to yap about. So stuff like this is actually very good for me to practice. The thing is though, I have noticed that like even outside of streaming, I am talking way more ever since I've started streaming, which is insane. Okay, this could be interesting. You know, like school stuff, obviously, that like people usually get put like into different roles, you know? Like we have the jocks, the sporty people, you have the class clowns, stuff like that. Who do you think I am? Who do you think I am? Or I was in school. I mean, still am, because like I said, I still go to school for work. But what would you think I would be? The cool one? I will wait a tiny bit in case someone else wants to answer. It's not, you don't need to answer, by the way, only if you want to. Guessing is hard. But I can tell you, you're most likely gonna be wrong. You're like 99.9% gonna be wrong. Banana. What else? I will wait for like until now. The not one then. I mean that as well. I'm the quiet kid. Believe it or not. But mainly because most of the time, like at least right now, like work school, people don't have nearly the same interests as me, with a few exceptions. Those are the people that I talk to. But like, I mean, kind of the nerd one, because people always are expecting me to get good grades, I think. Even though my head empty. Not even back in school, but it's also kind of changing as well, because I used to be insanely shy back in school, not gonna lie. Very quiet kid. Even if you would not believe it. But nah. Oop. Mainly because I just simply don't vibe. Or don't vibe. I don't have anything in common with most of the people because I am too busy gaming and stuff like that. Though with my friends, I am the one that talks a lot most of the time. That is true. You want banana? Ba-dum, bum, bum, boom. What else do we have? What else do we have? So you were the cool kid. Insane! I mean, the only thing, at least ages ago, like, how old was I? Like 14, 15 around, something like that. That would probably make me one of the cool kids, which I doubt though, because I had my own friend group, you know? All just different friend groups. And they were like, I got bonked again, you jump scared me. It jump scares me every time. Wait, bonk. There we go. Banana bonk. Nana. We had like normal, like, of course, popular kids, whatever. All in the same thing. And I had like, I was part of like a smaller friend group. Which I preferred anyways, because, I don't know. I am, like at least with most of them, I'm still friends. I still know them. We still beat up. Though lately not as much because I'm streaming too much. Boom, 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 boom. Banana. Always staying with the gamers. Gotta stay true, you know? Nah, wait. I have an idea. Weird stuff that you did at school. Like, I don't mean like, you know what I mean. Not weird stuff, but like funny stuff, you know? Or stuff that you usually should not do at school. Example would be, as you might know, like I did like normal school type of thing. I didn't know what it's called in English. Like 11th and 12th grade. I went to like school, but specialized in IT. So we were always in like IT rooms type of thing, so we had constant access to PCs and whatever. And you probably remember that like Gandalf vibing meme, you know? Where music is playing, Gandalf is nodding with the head and everything. And there were like videos of people like doing that in offices and whatever, projecting them on all the monitors and whatever. Yeah, we got access to like what's it called? Like I don't know the name for it, like an administration program, whatever. So we had access to all the PCs in school. And we did just that, but only in one room, which was nice. Also, if we might or might not, that's the first time I tried Outlast, and the only time I played Outlast for like a tiny bit, other than on stream a while ago. Outlast 1, I downloaded it in school. He played it during break time. And like one of my friends, like he had to do a specific part, and I remember him getting so scared and probably like screaming, like actually probably like screaming, "Oh shit!" With windows open, doors open, you heard it in the entire building. It was echoing. I would never forget that. Also, we played CS 1.6 in school as well. It was funny. But no, other than that, what are some other weird school type of things? I think I told it before, like, it's not really school related, but that one time where my car almost lost the front of it. Like, not the bumper, but like lights and everything, you know? That has happened. I think I've told it before, but we just tell it again, because why not? It is more Kochi lore. Kochi weird experience time. I'm driving to school. I have a project car, it's an old Golf 2 from 1991, an old car, way older than me. How old is it? Old. I want to math that right now. It's an old timer. It does classify as an old timer. It's modified. I'm driving to school, driving down the road, like I suddenly see like something blue, like flapping in front of my car. I'm like, wait, what is that? Huh? What is that? I lean forward and I see like, it's a part of my car. Probably like, this is the front of the car. This thing is like, probably like swinging around in the air. I'm like, wait, shit, that's not good. It might rip off. So let me pull over. I pull over the side of the road. I get out of the car, walk around. You see, this is the front of the car, like from the side. This is driver's side. So this is the front. This is the headlight. It's supposed to be here. It was there. Like properly, like this far out of the like actual place it would be. I'm sitting there like, well shit, what do I do now? The entire front of the car is like almost falling off. I decide to very slowly drive to school, work school. How can you miss that? I didn't miss it. It ripped off. It literally ripped off. Because, I don't know, old parts got like too fragile because of the age. Got like, what's it called? Is it called brittle? I don't know the term for it. Like when stuff gets old and they tend to break. It was easier. Especially like plastic parts. Like before driving, it was fine. It was fine. It happened during the drive. Like for me, it's like a 30-minute drive to the place. And like halfway there it happened. Anyways, I drive to school. Enter class. I'm late obviously. So I enter the class like, I'm sorry, I'm late. I almost lost the front of my car. Teacher is like looking at me like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Anyways, time goes by. Break time. I go to the teacher. I'm like, yo, do you have some zip ties I can use to tie my car? Like tie my car down again? They're like, nah, but we got some duct tape. So I got like very thick roll of duct tape. I go out onto the parking lot of the school, open the bonnet, and I'm like, yeah, let's get taping. I taped down the entire front of my car with so much duct tape, you can't even imagine it. I will show you a picture. I still have a picture, but I can't really show a picture of my car because it is like it is very distinct, modified. Like it has proper like racing livery and everything. So I won't share anything like that for privacy reasons. But imagine front of the car, all duct tape, and then later on, I like after school trip to a friend, get zip ties, and entire front of the car, like I don't know, like 5 zip ties across the entire front of it. It looked so scuffed. Put it on Discord. I mean, I can try to find a picture of it if I have one that doesn't leak stuff. Okay, I think I might have one, but it's gonna be hard to find. If I have one, I will post it. And what's it called? Very scuffed zip tie. Looked like a proper shitbox. And then when I got home, I checked what happened. It has the thing, like in Germany we call it böser Blick, which is called like an evil look. Like it's like for this car, it's like imagine you have this is the hood. This is like the what's it called? I forgot the English name for it. Like the part that air flows through, and where the badge, like the emblem for the manufacturers, and then you have headlights on the side. That thing and headlights, of course. And there's like I have this painted part that like is a slightly going over the top of the light and that, because it makes like the headlights a little bit narrower, giving it like an evil look, you know. It doesn't look evil, it just looks good on the car, I think. That ripped off, which then also ripped off some of the screws that were holding down the other parts as well. So I lost like 6 or 7 screws that were like actually kind of important. That's what happened. So yeah. That's the story about how I almost lost the front of my car. But now I've talked about all of this before on stream because, like I said, I have like a proper project car. It's like lowered, has different rims on it. It's like wider, it has all the good stuff, bucket seats. It's like a proper race car at this point. Only thing that's missing is like a roll cage and new engine, stuff like that. But it is ready to participate in racing events, that's what I mean. And that's why I thought everything was fine with it. But stuff like this just happens sometimes. How much did it cost to fix? Not pretty much nothing. Just got some new screws and glued the thing down, and it's fixed. It's just fixed already. Like no work at all, pretty much. which is good. Yeah. Because it didn't actually, like, the only stuff that whipped out were the screws, like I said. Like, very cheap screws, like, nothing big. Like, see this fingernail? About this size, if you can imagine. Like, as deep. Imagine your eye. The width of your eye, and take the half of that. That's how big the screws were. Weird example, but might be easier to imagine this way. I don't know. But yeah. That car had some weird stuff. But a question, you have to try zombie card tag on VRC. I don't have tried it, I think. I've barely played any game modes, so I might... What is zombie card tag? Is it like go-kart type of stuff? Or like... That's what I'm imagining. Like, you have a go-kart, you crash into people and they get infected. That's what I'm guessing it is, right? That was, at least I would guess that based on other racing games that have like infection modes. Don't try on Steam because sometimes the conversations are wild, but yes. Okay. I mean, I could maybe save that as an idea for stream. Like, but in the private world, you know? That's basically what it is. Okay, nice. I can imagine that getting intense. But now, like, we usually do like a world hopping stream on Saturdays in VR Shed. And I might, like, if enough people are there, we could try that out. Depending on, obviously, if enough people are in game. But yeah, I haven't really played a whole lot of worlds, you know? Go to the private world and check it out. Yeah, I will write it down. I will write it down for like Saturday. But I will write it down right now so I don't forget to do it later. Some card tag. There we go. It has been noted down. But we film on Saturdays. Nice. Because just for your input, like, we do VR shit on Wednesdays, like this talking stream, which is chill. And we have like a proper world hopping exploration type of thing on Saturdays, like every week. And the other days are just other games. But nana. Depends, because we also have some... If people are there... I remember that Vatos had like, mentioned having another backrooms map that we could play. And stuff like that. And I still have some world hopping things that we didn't go to last time. The pro version is Zombies Card Tag Alt, made by the pros from the leaderboard that used to exist. I'm guessing like a harder map? Or like more complex map or something like that? Or different timers or whatever. Now the only thing that I've played like this, in Dirt 3, which is like a ready game, there was a mod like that, and Forza Horizon games, of course. Bigger map and better, much more crazy. Okay. Sounds interesting. Have you ever been go-karting? I have, and I absolutely love it. I would like to do it more. But that's, once again, one of the things that's more fun if you do it with people that you know. Because then you can get kind of competitive. Boom. Go-karts are so fun. Yes, I know. Especially if you have like a few people that are like close to your pace. So you actually need to like concentrate on everything. The air on you is too good? Ah, the feeling you mean. The feeling, yes. I don't even notice it, not gonna lie. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I have never noticed that, to be honest. I'm too focused on driving. I like the feeling of like riding bikes and stuff like that. I haven't really ridden a motorcycle before, but I have like 2 very old mopeds. Like ones that only go like 50 kilometers of this, because Germany, we use kilometers. Kilometer. That's how you say it, right? Yes, I think. Slow things, very slow things. It should be like 30 miles, I think. But even that, like the feeling of that air is nice. So I can imagine, like, if you actually pay attention to it on go-karts, I think would be pleasant on a hot day, especially. But Nana, what I need to do, because I made a mistake once. First time I went go-karting, I didn't wear any gloves. So not that I usually wear like work gloves that I wear like on work. Vortex has joined. But Nana, I was driving and I ripped my hand open because I was driving too hard. So later on, like nowadays, I always doing like weird stuff. Like rainy days is when I try hard, like in rainy weather on the outside. Let me move the camera around. Hello, how you doing? Let me move the camera around.
He's there.
Pin 2 for the funny where's flying? There we go. I need to do anchor stuff really quickly. This. Stop being mirrored, please. There, that's the wrong side. There we go. No people can see how slouched over I'm actually sitting. That's not good. Is this acceptable? Maybe a little bit zoomed out. I think
seems fine.
this seems good. Ta-da. How you doing?
You're doing good here.
That's nice. Banana. Like on rainy days on the outside, like driving on wet surfaces, because I haven't done it before, but I can imagine that being very different, because different lines, of course, right? Talking about go-karting. Have you been go-karting before?
Probably. It has been such a long time though, so I can't remember really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so like on the outside, I would like to do that as well at some point. Give me a second. I might need to do something really quickly. Okay. I don't need to do something. And then like with different lines and that, because rain is different, like different surface conditions. Is it like with real cars as well in go-karting? Well, I guess yes, because you have rubber that stays on the track, and when it's raining, the rubber gets slippery, right? I would guess that's also the same with go-karts.
I mean, surely they have some safety stuff for that if it's happened.
Not really. You just use different lines at least with racing cars. Like there's an entire thing, like competitive racing, like proper racing things. They have like there usually is like a dry line for like dry weather, where you have the best possible road, like way to drive, and in the wet it's different, like to dodge puddles, because obviously surface is not even, so puddles can form. You dodge them, you kind of dodge some of the rubber parts as well if it's too slippery.
Isn't there like an indoor kart racing though for that? If it's for that weather condition?
It depends, because I think like some competitive, like if you have some kind of international racing league or something like that, it might be on the outside as well, because I know that some big tracks are outside only.
I see.
Yeah, but give you some tips. Don't try turning too much, because you will lose speed. Produce as many inches as you can in the track when turning. Yeah, no. I appreciate the tips. I rarely do sim racing, by the way, so I know a little bit of stuff.
The racing pro.
Yes, there's hopefully real racing this year as well. Like I said, the car is ready, and there's like some competitions around here that the car is actually allowed to participate in, which would be nice. Though, that's something I would like to do, like a proper, like, there's like racing licenses that you can get. like properly racing schools, you learn how to drive, you get license for racing and stuff like that. That's something I would like to do at some point, but it's expensive. You was going over the red and white stuff, use it.
Expensive.
The curbs, you mean the curbs. Banana. Move shadow on a tiny bit actually. Because I have moved the camera, so stuff is weird now. There we go. One thing that I really have respect for though are like bike racing, like MotoGP and stuff like that. That's sketchy. Do you know what the Isle of Man is? Like it's an island. Is it part of Britain? I don't know actually. It is in the middle of it though. Like they don't have speed limits. It's like a normal, imagine British landscape, British normal streets, like country roads, stuff like that. And they have a racing competition there, like, I think is it yearly? I think it's yearly. But they ride bikes, like very fast, they're zooming. And it's so sketchy, like, I think, when was it? Was it last year? Like a few years ago, something like that, was the first year when no one died. Like, if you want to see sketchy stuff, look that up. Isle of Man TT.
Like motorbikes?
Yes.
Okay.
And they also do the same like with bikes with a sidecar where another person is on. Which I think is even sketchier because they're not strapped in. They're just sitting there jumping around on the bike pretty much. You've seen it? Yes, it's sketchy. I would like to go watch it at some point, but damn. Same with like ready racing and stuff like that. Hella sketch, exactly. You know one thing you hate? What do you hate? That fucking bird that I hate. YouTube Shorts.
Oh.
I would never post shorts. What are shorts? Oh, they changed it, right? But I remember when shorts at least they didn't have any option to turn down the volume. There was a thing in the beginning, right? At least for me it was. It would always destroy my eardrums.
Yeah.
That was awful.
But that's why I have a plug-in or an extension on my
Yeah,
cross
same.
to disable shorts. Yeah.
Oop. I did it again. Ah wait! That's what happened last time, but it suddenly zoomed over there, I think, because it was probably, yeah. I can point at your seat. I think that's what happened last time, if you remember.
Oh yeah, you tried to attack me.
Yeah. No. Topic idea that I just got is any popular game or like very well highly rated game, doesn't matter if it's new or old, that seemingly everyone has played but that you have never played. I can start with I have never played Among Us.
Elden Ring for me.
Oh really? Zelda games.
I only watch people playing it.
I played it on release. Zelda games. No, like none of them? That would actually be insane because even I have played some.
I mean, I can imagine like weird YouTube short ads. That I can imagine like these weird gaming mobile ads.
Ah.
It's something really weird to see.
Ah, but I didn't even see that most of the time. They're good, but there are times where I don't even know how it got into YouTube. Ah, yes. I see what you mean. I thought you want to search for like half an hour, but other than that, no. Oh, really?
Oh yeah, a question for you, Fikush. Are you going to get the Switch 2? Because they did announce Switch 2 or did some Nintendo Direct for Switch 2.
But I'm trying to think. Other games. I mean, I know a few popular games that not everyone has played that I haven't tried, but you know that at this point, like Metal Gear, stuff like that. I'm barely even using my Switch. I don't think I need a new one. Same reason as me then. What's up? One that you reminded me was about motorbikes in the woods. Really?
Hmm.
I'm thinking about what type of shorts I mainly get. I'm not sure actually. What I do know is that my Instagram is only showing me curse stuff. That's what I know.
For me, it really depends. Either some science stuff or some weird, stupid ad stuff. So yeah, it really varies. Oh yeah, lately for me, food shows has recommended me latte art and other food and stuff.
Oh really?
So that was kind of cool to see. Yeah.
I would like to try that someday, even though I would not be able to make anything decent looking. Not gonna lie. And one of them hit a jump wrong and ended up in the final destination part with the log truck. If you get what I mean, yes.
I
did it again. It will never not happen. Maybe I will just put myself up a tiny bit, because you can't see my legs right now anyways. Like this. Nah, but in terms of bikes, I would like to get a motorcycle license at some point. Because I like the idea of having like a chill ride.
wasn't it like sorry, wasn't like a rule if you have a car license you can automatically have a motorcycle license as well already? You just have to get practice it or get and teach it.
I think if you're a certain age, you can get a bigger license for cheaper or something like that. I'm not sure. I mean, you can ride slow mopeds, that's what I know, instantly without practice. But on that, I have no idea.
Okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I forgot about the different types of the my bikes. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and that's why I say I don't know how to go past YouTube motivation. Yeah, I can tell. Boom, 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 boom. Me look at some stuff. Once again, random topic. Say stop.
Stop.
Best and worst gaming trends.
What do you mean gaming trends?
They like stuff like mechanics, some stuff like, I don't know, types of characters, maybe even anything that's like you can see in several games that was like popular.
Yeah, like in AAA games, they're slowly adding more and more yellow paint stuff, scale mechanics.
Anyways, don't dig too deep into people's shops. Instagram reels are just as worse, if not even worse. Just that like very popular ones. And that and trends that are still, both are okay. Like the ones that existed and ones that are still a thing. And I agree with the yellow paint one, definitely.
Yeah. And the developers being lazy to optimize because of AI.
Yes.
Frames stuff. That's
and
also a stupid trend.
What's it called? The Nouveau. The anti-cheat. Was it anti-piracy thing? That completely.
Yeah, DRM.
That completely destroys any performance. Like Monster Hunters. Apparently only running poorly because of that.
And companies slowly raising the price from 60 to 70.
Yes. The greed. Like games were popular ones. Helltaker, I wish I saw more of it. Never played Helltaker. But not like trends like Bartos said, like when like a popular like AAA games like yellow paint being used as an obvious indicator instead of like letting you figure out where to go, stuff like that. Or like, I don't know, constant only battle, everything needs a battle royale mode, stuff like that.
Or seasonal pass, live season, what's called live thing?
Battle pass.
Live servers, oh my god.
Ah.
Yeah. This kind of stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Or not needed remasters or remakes.
Yes.
Because, for example, Last of Us 2, the Last of Us Part 2 remastered coming out tomorrow for the PC version.
What?
So, yeah, even though it doesn't need a remaster, but they already made a remastered one for that, and it's coming out tomorrow.
Money.
Money.
The Call of Duty full customization and profiles of guns from back in the day. I honestly like that actually. I like my customization. Though, what was it? Insanely grindy rewards as well, like some games. Like, you can get, like, probably Call of Duty as well. You can only get, like, I don't know, one specific weapon skin or whatever after you grind for like 500 hours or something like that. Like,
true.
You gotta admit, people were hella creative. Yes, yes. Definitely. Ooh, I have another idea for a topic.
Yeah?
Games that you miss playing because the like multiplayer is dead or something like that.
Oh yeah, for me it was Avalon Heroes. It's a LOL kind of type game, but this one was at least good, and there's some funny mechanics you could do with spamming the control button and such to cancel attacks, so you can attack faster than usual.
Nice.
And it was always funny to call me a cheater, even though it was just cancel attacking.
I see.
Because they didn't make any more money, it was closed down, unfortunately.
That's sad, that's sad. Do you had Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops 2, the old ones? I've never played Black Ops 2. Am I gonna get bonked again? Probably.
Nah, I have never played any Call of Duty games.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, a friend of mine wanted me to try the old Call of Duty 2, but holy, his settings were like it was literally like 0.1 mouse sensitivity. It was so slow, I was not so used to it because I usually played like Team Fortress 2 where it needs fast pacing movements. Yeah, so this was a little bit weird for me.
Yeah. Magic Arena, we have seen not many players anymore. I don't even know what it is. For context, I started getting into VR chats at the beginning of the year, so I don't know a lot of stuff still.
I mean, for me, I have never really played gaming worlds anyways.
Game?
I'm only like a world exploration kind of type. Or horror worlds, so yeah.
Game that I actually miss playing, like when multiplayer was still kind of active, Battlefield 4. Because that was the first Battlefield that I probably played, and I remember really enjoying it and actually being decent at the game. I really miss playing it. That and some racing games from back in the day. And other than that, I'm actually not really sure. I think I said it before, but I like Video Horror Society. The bit of shut down Battlefield release, and the Thief Inc. was fun too. I think you talked about Video Horror Society before, yes? You have to nod off the player, but fuck playing that now. I tried it after a long time that I played it, and it's so rage baiting. I tried it like once years ago and don't remember playing it really.
Rage baiting, huh?
I love the community of TF2.
Oh yeah, the community is quite nice. Quite ready to see.
Yeah. What I like about TF2 were like the animations and stuff like that. That's what I remember now of TF2, like Meet the Spy. and stuff like that, and the meme animations as well.
Yeah, SFM stuff, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the place right now... Oh, I see. I mean, if it's like casual ones, then yeah, of course they could be really annoying. But if you play on community server, that's completely at 180.
Mm-hmm.
I would say.
I could with the meet the team. I'm thinking about other games that you really... Wait, actually, Skate 3 back in the day, the funny skateboarding game. I used to be so addicted to it, and would constantly like find lobbies for anything every time. But now it's kind of hard to find people to play with. I remember they even like took down the servers only to put them back up because people still want to play.
I mean, yeah, this is quite a funny one. Especially if you play as Jesus, it's always fun.
Jesus Christ. Even flow. Was it the one with the mini game where you had to get injured in various ways? Exactly. It was called Hall of Meat mode, where like were able to break your like skull and everything. And the more damage you got, the better. Halo, the old ones. I've never played Halo other than Halo 4. But I can imagine because people really like them.
Wasn't Halo before like Xbox exclusive?
Yes.
Or did I misremember? Okay, yeah. Then I knew it. Then I know why I, for example, played have never played Halo as well.
They were so good. What I remember is like back in the day there were like a lot of YouTube songs about various games. And some of them were so good even though I've never played the games. I would tell you which song or play them, but probably most of them were German, so obviously.
Oh.
No, other games. What have I forgotten? What games do I not remember? I am not sure actually. Sure there are some, but it has been so long since I played them. Nah, kind of actually. MX vs ATV Reflex. It's like an off-road slash... It's like a motorcycle, motorbike slash other off-road vehicle racing game that I really enjoyed, but it's also quite dead now. It was never big to begin with. Not that big. And maybe... Nah, actually, at least what I missed, like 5M, GTA 5 modding. I used to go on like drift racing servers, but all of the servers that I used to play on, they're all dead now. They don't exist anymore. And old Minecraft servers, like proper community ones, like survival ones and stuff like that. I think you'd have a different username on VSC so people don't friend you, but with the same literally. Yeah, I know. I usually like... What's it called? Do the thing. I forgot. Make group lobbies anyways, because we're trying to get people into the game to play with, as long as they're not crashers. I hate crashers. It reminds me I should probably turn on name tags again, because I was in public lobbies, but I forgot to turn them off. It's certainly good to join. And you can go under the Steam as well. You can click the VSC group button, like the picture of it, and it should take you to it. Unless the link is broken, which I hope it is not. It should not be broken.
No, it's not broken.
Okay. Is it tag name tag name There we go. Hidden nameplates. Yes. One must. Yes, let me know them. Yes, that's. It's set up to like post that every now and then. I should probably put something in there. The US butter's more pale than usual. Might be the lighting, right?
Yeah, it's a special PCSS shader.
I see.
That's real-time shadow.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, it looks more pale, but yeah, this is what it is. I mean, let me just change into more red. Whoa.
You got sunburn. Join my main, I gotta join my alt since I played with the mods. Okay, yeah, feel free to do that. I should maybe also make like a nice chill playlist for Talker streams as well, because I'm just using the lo-fi one, but it's nice, so I might not do it. Lo-fi is also fitting.
Lo-fi is already chill.
Yeah. I would actually like to see. That would be a nice feature. Kind of uses and not really needed one, but like for Spotify or like other music like streaming things. The ability to see how much time you spend listening to a specific playlist. Because I would have a lot on this one, not gonna lie, just because of the streams.
Playlist specific.
Yes.
Doesn't Spotify do that?
Only like the time, like how long the playlist is, but not how much time you spend listening to it.
Okay.
Anyway, brothers, I'm invited to a group about that icon. Okay, you can do that. You can do that. Just vibing through this right now. Let me. Wait, say stop again.
Stop.
This kind of spoilery, so we're going. We're going a few down because this is the one that is not spoilery. Your favorite childhood anime or cartoon? Or both?
Gintama, I guess. Was the only anime where I almost died of laughing.
Yeah. Like for my childhood, I think because it's also cartoon, I would actually pick Avatar, The Last Airbender. I really enjoyed it. Or SpongeBob.
For me, it would be also like the Looney Tunes as well. All of the Looney Tunes stuff.
Dexter.
SpongeBob, yeah, of course.
Yeah, SpongeBob is so good. I have never watched Dexter, I think. Bugs Bunny or Tom and Jerry, nice one. I want to be an inventor for so long. Are you an inventor now? That's the big question. Now, other than that, what did I enjoy watching? I'm not sure. Phineas and Ferb. I loved it. I loved it as a kid.
When was Phineas and Ferb released?
I don't know.
Because for me, it was not really a childhood memory.
It is. Hello, how you doing? We're talking about childhood cartoons. So if you have a childhood cartoon you really liked or anime, you can join in if you want to, but no need.
Oh, 2007. Okay.
Dexter's Laboratory. Wait, Dexter, I think that's the main character's name. Yeah, I've never watched it, I think.
Ben 10 was also a nice one.
I never got into Ben 10. I know it was big,
Really?
I never really got into that. Oh, no. American Dragon. I love that one.
Oh, I
And
remember this one.
Danny
Okay, that's
Phantom.
so old.
And
Well, Danny Phantom as well.
and Disney's Fillmore. The school detective type of thing.
Yeah, right, I remember.
Yes,
this
yes.
as well.
No offense. Matter, don't have to fight for studying. I know the pain. But now Fillmore might actually. I think I might actually need to put Fillmore over Avatar. I think I enjoyed it more as a kid. I watched it every time, every day, every time it ran. I mean, that was the best for me, at least. Bum, bum, bum.
Have you ever watched Bernd das Brot?
It actually is disturbing. Changed my mind. It is weird. It is so weird. Trying to see other things that we haven't talked about yet, because best and worst anime openings, maybe. Of course, there are a few bangers from current ones like Meshel, Dan, stuff like that. But the one I've wiped to the most recently was the second opening of Frieren. I don't know why, but it was such a banger. And the worst one, I'm actually not sure. What of childhood shows you've watched? I give you my approval to become a citizen of the internet. Let's go! My arm is broken. There we go. What's happening? Do you have a favorite podcast? What about The Simpsons? This was good. Podcast, I actually have... Honestly, it's weird considering this could also be classified as some kind of podcast, I think. I don't think I've ever listened to a podcast before.
Me neither. The only thing I'm listening to backgrounds if it's not music is usually other streamers.
Same streamers, or like YouTube videos, or some kind of like... What's it called? True crime type of thing when I'm in the mood for that.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that, consider what you're doing right now as a podcast. It kind of is, right?
It is, yeah.
Like a mixture of talk show slash podcast. It's just talking mainly, so. Actually, this one is called a Yapcast.
Going to trademark this one.
Go-to weapons in video games. When a game has a weapon of a specific type, what type? Like the type that you always go to. Type of weapon that you always pick if it's there. Do you have something like that?
Hard. Either a shotgun or an assault rifle. Usually I would be used to snipers, but how inefficient it sometimes is, I usually go for that. Well, it depends on the game type, I would say. For example, zombie games, I would usually go for the rifle or shotgun by for like just killing single targets and sniper.
Yes. What about like RPG type of weapons?
RPG? You mean like the rocket launcher?
No, like like great sword, short sword, daggers, magic. Yes.
Great swords.
Nice.
Dual wearing swords as well.
Giant longsword berserk style. Yes. as big as possible. Usually go axe or throwing knife and almost anything. Depends on, to be honest, like in the area too. I don't know a lot of people that go for axes, not gonna lie. I myself, I like, depends on the game as well. Like, I like the idea of using bows, so I always pick bow and then I regret it and switch to something else. I like dual wielding stuff, so more like short swords, daggers as well, and what I like in Souls-likes at least is like these claw type of weapons, you know?
Oh.
Because like the very short
like
ones.
Weapons.
Kind of like, you know, like in Dark Souls I think as well, and in Elden Ring you have like kind of like Wolverine claws type of, you know?
Yep.
This type of stuff, like very fast moving weapons that I can zoom around in. I'm also playing like an Monster Hunter, I'm also playing the dual daggers, whatever they're called, because I can zoom around. I like that. Anything with high dexterity.
Yeah. It would be cool if Monster Hunter like just have like you only use fists to fight against monsters.
That would actually be sick, imagine.
Yeah.
For example, like a WW with a 2-1, I have to go Modern Legend. I just have to. Oop. Now for shooters, any type of arrow, I like to go with shotguns. Even if people hate them in multiplayer stuff. I remember in Battlefield 1, I don't know what the names of the shotguns were, but you had like shotgun, you could get big slug runs in them, and it was so good because you could one-hit people with it. Or I go basic, actually LMG, something like that, like the bigger weapons with a lot of ammo. They feel powerful. Those sometimes like normal assault rifles nice as well. For zooming, yes.
Long range shotguns only in Call of Duty. Always funny to see that. The logic of shotguns for long range.
Yeah, and Fugilism, like monk class. Oh, that as well. For anything late, I have to pick either Orc, GK36 or Vector, depending on the game, to be honest. On VR, I can't do Orc. Because of the scope? Is it called the scope on it? The sights?
I'm not a gun guy.
Sights? The thing you look through.
Well, I mean, scope was kind of correct, I guess.
I mean, there's a difference. The reload. Wait, how does an orc reload again? Brain. I should know. G. This. Right, it was behind the trigger, kind of, right? Near the stock, yes. Now I can see it being weird. Wait, like actually, isn't that kind of a design flaw then? If you have your arm there and you gotta reload like weirdly under here. Instead of...
Yeah, that's really weird.
Yeah.
Well, okay, maybe hold that and then you reload real quickly down there.
I guess it could be just what you're used to, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Because I can see the efficiency how to reload this one, but it's just how to use to reload the front from the trigger.
Let me skip this one. Just we're talking in it. Now, okay, any weapon type that you just can't use. I mainly don't like any mage type of thing, mainly because I'm too lazy to actually make a proper build in games, not gonna lie. Doesn't matter if it's like Skyrim-like gameplay or if it's like Souls-like gameplay, I just can't. I mean, good one for accuracy and quickly choose, but the reload is just so uncomfortable. Yeah, it seems like it would be, especially when you're like trying to do it quickly.
Mage build or range build? For me, it's just boring. I just want to melee because you have at least have to react to attacks to dodge them or something like that.
What I like, at least in games like Baldur's Gate, for example, is proper like rogue builds, where you can be as sneaky as possible and get like bonuses from being sneaky and not seen. Because in Baldur's Gate, for example, when you have a rogue, you can be like, what's it called? Yes, one perk, skill, whatever it's called, when you kill someone, you turn invincible instantly. I think it was a cloak actually that gives you the ability. And you can like zoom around constantly, like be sneaky. I like stuff like that. What type of weapons are we talking about? Like anything really. Doesn't matter if it's like modern weapons, guns, it can be medieval ones, it can be magic ones, anything from any game, media, whatever. Like what? Like if you have a game, what weapon do you pick? Like doesn't matter if it's like gun,
RPG or survival,
yes,
or shooter games whatsoever. Yep,
anything. No, cause I like to use guns. IL2 and I just don't really like the AL or VR. I see. Yeah, guns and stuff, they aren't really a thing here, as you can maybe imagine.
Nope.
Then for secondary, you have to go short barrel, shotgun, or magnum. Oh, short barrel is nice. And for everyone with silencer and the red dot sight in the clock 19 of the secondary. And then mid and going for MW1 zombies. Ah, nice. Then for A1S, that instantly reminded me of CSGO. Well, I always went M4A4 actually. The medkit. Bum. Ooh, and yes, what's it called? Like, at least in Battlefield type of games, I like to go with the big, any type of big LMG, so you can just run somewhere and like do suppressing fire. No, I don't like reloading. I like to keep the button pressed.
And then, in the end, you just hit your own teammate.
Yes. Was thinking of the classic standard issue of the M4 Carbine, but it's kinda overrated. Dosage. Oh wait, it's 9 PM already, damn! The time is actually flying today.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you are the master of yapping, so of course it's
actually
going fast.
P90 is weird VR and IL2. Also the reloading, I would guess, right?
I mean, you're really on the top.
Yeah.
So it's kind of unusual, yeah.
But let me check if I'm misremembering it. Because I obviously know it from CSGO and stuff like that, but... Wait, was it just laying in there? Does it go... Nah, the magazine actually goes underneath stuff as well, right? Or am I stupid?
Well, the P90 is just literally on the top of the gun. You put it in like that.
Yeah, but don't you have like a sight on top of that as well? Like,
yeah, kinda.
Is that... Could you imagine that being finicky? If it can be any...
is above there.
If it can be any weapon, I take the A10 Warthog. Understandable.
Of course.
Oops.
I guess true Americans in chat right now.
I like this sound it makes.
Especially if it's far away and you can hear the sound later on.
Yep.
And then you know, oh no, it's a Dayton nearby or something like that.
I'm thinking about it. I'm not sure if I've ever heard a real gunshot. Other than like from the distance in the field where a hunter was hunting, what? Other than that, not. The most similar thing I've heard was my car.
Okay, yeah.
VR game would you wanna live in?
Yeah. VR chat probably is the only game I have played in VR. Well, besides maybe Blade and Sorcery, but VR chat.
The VR chat seems like the most logical option. Or if it would work, stuff like if VR would work properly, Tower Unite, something like that, because it's very similar. But that depends. Do racing games that have VR functionality also count? Because I would pick one like Assetto Corsa or something like that then. Because I can drive funny car.
Sure.
What about you? Because like I gotta reload quick and the enemy has a budget and takes me 29 seconds to build a P90 and that's if I put the mech right. Yeah, seconds better obviously, yes. I can see like it being annoying, especially like in like stressful situations.
Yep.
Dude, if I picked that set of course I'd be dead with the computer space shake and everything in a corner. Actually true. Actually true. VR game I want to live in this VSC. I go to any world, look at bulk because there's a lot. Yeah, that's why it probably is like the best pick if you like actually think about it. Especially PC worlds. Yep. Well, if like worlds didn't have any danger in them, I'm not sure if I would want to live in them, but I would like to visit them and it would be something like Skyrim or whatever, because exploring some world like that could be fun if it wouldn't kill me, you know? Because some have old gaming consoles that actually work on VR. I pick super hot actually. I mean, as long as you don't move, you're good.
True, but I would not really choose super hot for myself.
The quest.
You can never know what's behind you.
The question is, because you're in there now, you're not in VR, does breathing or heartbeat count as movement? Just Dance Revolution. Yes. Constant vibing. Ah, it could also be nice if it once again wouldn't be dangerous. I like Minecraft on peaceful mode. When you move, your heart moves. If it would be like that, then it wouldn't be bad, but
I mean,
you know what I mean.
Theoretically speaking, everything in your body moves, so
yes.
theoretically speaking, nothing stops.
But obviously, we're counting it as same type of rules of play as in the VR game, but yourself. Because if your heart would move, then if that would count, it would just be normal, like instant death. Everything moves because atoms are vibrating.
Yep. True and real.
And you can eat anything, any type of food. Oh, there's so much food I would like to try.
I mean, if VR chat's food would be eatable, then yeah, I would eat everything in VR chat.
Eat this banana. it does look like a plastic prop, but insane. What movie would you wanna live in? And okay, I wanna try this stuff in the Midnight Bar. I don't think I've ever been there. Not gonna lie. What movie though?
Kinda hard. Because most of the movies I have watched recently in the past year was horror movies, so I would not want to live there.
I will just say your name because it's just basic novel world. But now if it's gonna be anything that's like... Now most movies...
Fast and Furious would be for you.
I mean, it actually would be if it wouldn't kill me as well, because there's still crimes and whatever going on there.
Just think about family and you're totally safe.
Family! Now, in terms of car stuff, so I get to experience what I would like to experience at some point in my life, it would be Tokyo Drift. Actually, not gonna lie, because I get to go to Japan, I get to look at nice cars, I get to drive nice cars. Why not? I might die, but it would be one hell of a trip. It was kinda hard, I don't remember many. The one I watched recently was Moana 2, so I guess that one. Wait, cars? The question is, if you pick cars, are you also a car? Or are you there's the only human in existence?
No, you have to be a car, or else it doesn't make
yes,
sense.
But imagine if you're just a random human there. You're also a car then, okay.
What kind of car would you be then?
Renault Twingo. Boom. There's so many cars I wanna buy, but they're all expensive. Money. Do the cars from cars get life insurance or cat insurance? They get cat insurance. They get cat insurance. Yes, that's the most important one. I mean, car and cat just are the same thing anyways.
True.
I really like that one green SUV from Tokyo Drift. Nah, the Hulk one, right? That is, honestly, in all the movies, that is the most hideous car. Changed my mind. It looks awful. You know which one? Wait, look at, just Google Tokyo Drift Hulk car. I do know which one. It is beautiful.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah, I've also seen worse, but I mean like in the movie. That's what I mean. I've also seen way worse cars. And I've driven way worse cars.
It looks so ugly, to be honest.
Yes, it does. It is disgusting.
Is that the feet at the back?
It is. But it actually like sums up car culture so good as well. Like how different it was back in the day compared to now.
Would you ever try like supercars?
I would not. I would try and drive them definitely, just to feel like how different they handle and everything. There's some that I actually, like, if I had the money, I would like to own them, but I would. Then again, I don't think they're worth the price for the like durability they actually have. I like my older cars, and I would like to build my own cars rather than obviously buying a car. What I would buy the most expensive like supercar type of car I would buy maybe would be like a Porsche GT3 RS, something like that, because they are good. They just are good. But nothing like, I would not buy a Ferrari or something like that. Would you?
I would let someone drive it so I can see how it feels like, but I would never drive. Because I, in general, don't like driving.
Yeah. By the way, are you gonna watch the Minecraft movie? I wanna watch it to see if it's bad or not, not gonna lie.
Well, me too then, because the trailer already was kind of cursed, to be honest.
I am placing blocks and shit.
I am Steve.
That's gonna be an experience. It would be so much better if, yeah, I was about to say that about animating. Because, like something like in the style of the Minecraft games, Minecraft story mode, or like the older Minecraft animation, stuff like that. That would have been perfect, but now there's gotta be some weird real life type of thing.
Yeah.
Like the Mario one. The Mario one actually was nice, I like that one. Yes, I think, wait, actually, it might be the most recent movie I've watched, now that I'm thinking about it.
Oh, the Mario one? Oh, have you watched the Sonic movies?
No.
Oh.
Have you?
I wanna, at some point.
Quotd movie night when? Still gotta watch the alien stuff.
Maybe it could be a nice like VRC meetup to just watch movies.
My stomach is rumbling. I gotta get food soon.
Didn't you have food earlier?
I
just missed it.
I ate at like 2.
Oh.
So like,
then, yeah,
I won 7 hours ago.
Damn, we'll get some food, girl.
Have you watched Husband? No. Or Hello was no. I can tell you, any movie, almost any movie you will name, I will not have watched it. New challenge. Name a movie that I have watched.
Besides anime ones?
Yes, and besides Fast and the Furious. It's a YouTube series. Fight Club. I think I watched Fight Club in school once for like 30 minutes and that's it. The actual thinking is going on.
I Am Legend? I Am Robot?
Nope.
Not even these ones, huh? Okay.
Have you watched Tarantino movies? I don't even know what they are. So no, I have not. I actually don't know. Can I remember the name? Hachi? It means 8. But I don't know what movie that is. You can see that I have not watched most movies or barely watched any movies.
So you have also not seen like the Terrence and Bud Spencer movies, huh?
Actually not.
What? Okay. Yeah, you're missing so much then.
I know. I know that I'm missing a lot of movie knowledge that I should have at this point.
Well, to be fair, it's not really that important to have movie knowledge, but they are such a classic ones, though.
I think, by the way, in the maximum 17 minutes, we're gonna take a short break so I can grab some food.
Alright.
We could keep talking for a tiny bit. Karate Kid. Yes, I have watched it, but I don't remember watching it. You get a point.
Damn.
You get a... No, actually, 5 points because to the first one.
Any Jackie Chan movies?
Oh, wait.
Besides Karate Kid.
4 points because Pikush gets like 3 points for naming one that I've kind of watched. What did you say? Jackie Chan?
Jackie Chan movies?
Yes.
Nice. At least that's good.
I don't remember them though.
Well, it's fine. Then if you watch them, we will enjoy them again.
No. Let me actually think what movies I've watched. Of course, not that have been named. You know about Fast and Furious. I love Indiana Jones movies. I watched the original Star Wars stuff. I watched Lord of the Rings. Don't remember any more movie titles. Yeah. I watched Bolt, Wall-E, Madagascar, Die Hard, I think. Ah, wait. Snowden? Was it the name of the movie? What else?
Home Alone?
Yes. Some weird other car movies. Should have come with the kids section. Yes, that's when I watch movies. Lion King. Yes, I have watched Lion King. What else? It?
Oh, it. Saw movies?
Nope. Matrix 1 and I stopped paying attention to Matrix 2 halfway through. Aladdin? I don't think I've watched Aladdin. Actually. The Ring? What Ring?
The Japanese horror movie.
Nah, I have not.
Oh, not even Crutch then.
It's gonna get worse when you name some other movies that everyone knows and I'm really like, nah, I have not watched them. I've watched Batman. I've watched some Spider-Man. Transformers. I think I've watched most of the Transformers movies actually. The Nun. Nope.
I really need to watch The Nun at some point. It seems like a really good horror movie. And Nun 2 as well.
Weird German movies I've watched. Die wilden Kerle.
I rarely have watched any German movies, to be honest.
What else? The SpongeBob movie. Goated.
I mean, yeah. Final Destination, of course, they said.
I think I watched it. I think. But I do not remember.
Final Destination, the worst part of the movie was the one guy who was stuck in the pool by the drain there, and it got sucked in. Like, literally sucked out of his anus, like all his organs or whatever it was. That was
yeah.
the worst scene.
What else? Does Killer Bean count? Was it the movie?
It was a movie.
I was forced to watch it. It was not my decision.
I mean, to be fair, Killer Bean is quite a nice one though.
I remember a weird...
For me at least.
Yeah. I remember a weird German movie called Run Lola Run. No idea. I watched Forrest Gump. Exorcist. I have not watched Exorcist. I watched what else? Spirited Away. What was it called? Castle in the Sky, something like that. What else? Cars 2. I haven't watched Cars 3. Gotta think about... G-Force! Of course I watched G-Force. I loved G-Force as a kid. And Bolt, since we were talking about that earlier, about how that traumatized me. I have not watched Sonic, no. Mario movie, we were talking about that, and... Other than that, it might actually... Terminator! Yes.
Oh.
How dare me? I blame Eggman. I have not watched Alien.
Oh.
That's why I said that we still need to do the Alien movie night. What else? I need to catch up on Terminator. I like Terminator. Were there Knight Rider movies? Or was it only the TV series? If there was a movie...
TV series.
Because if there's a movie, then I've also watched that, but I don't think it was. Ah, wait. Gone in 60 Seconds? Is that the name? With the Ford Mustang called Eleanor type of thing. I think the last time was 3, I see. When I think about car movies or like stuff like that. Back to the Future, because it's also related to a car. Dukes of... What's the English name? The Duke movie, but the Duke of Death. The two brothers and the Dodge Challenger. Orange one. I watched the Charger. It was a Charger. Stupid. I watched that. Jackass. I think I've watched Jackass. I've definitely watched some stuff from Jackass before. I don't know if I watched the entire movie. What else? I think it was one of the newest Star Wars ones as well, because it was on TV when I was meeting up with some friends, and it was just running on the side. Because like, they are a fever dream. It's an experience, definitely. Were there any game movies? Nah. Girls und Panzer, the movie. Anime Girls in Tanks. I've watched that, yes.
I mean, isn't Girls and Panzer just only movies besides the first season?
I think it had... Did it have 2 seasons? There were several movies, that's what I remember. I wanna watch that. It actually is... I like it actually. If you like tanks and stuff like that, then you will probably like it as well. Not gonna lie. I used to be very into Girls and Panzer. That was back when I was still playing World of Tanks and War Thunder.
Of course then.
Yes. Other movies. Were there several SpongeBob movies? Was the Atlantis thing also a movie? Or was it just a really long... Okay, then I've watched that.
With Neptune, right?
There was one with the crown, right?
Yeah, that's a movie. Yeah.
But I remember like an episode at least where they were in Atlantis and doing stuff. But I don't know if there was a movie or just a special feature episode type of thing. South Park movie? I don't know if I watched the movie. I watched a lot of South Park, yes. I do love tanks. Was pretty big on World of Tanks. Ah, nice. There was also like a World of Tanks Blitz. There was a crossover where you could get the tanks from Wilson Panzer. I do not have them though. What else? Actually hard, not gonna lie. Bum. Popular movies that everyone has watched, that even I might have watched.
I mean, pretty much what you have counted, I guess.
Yeah. I think that might actually be it with all movies that I've watched. Other stuff that kind of like started at some random points but never finished. Because like, oh, we're gonna watch this and that movie at school and stuff like that, you know? Oh no! The Goonies! I watched that. Old movie, but it's a good one. And some weird cursed German movies called Erkan und Stefan. They are cursed. I have War Thunder, got recommended, not recommended to play, and I haven't touched it. I mean, it is fun, but it is insanely grindy later on. I can tell you that much. But if you've never played it, I think it's worth checking it out. Especially like if you like the types of vehicles, because there's a lot to find. Like you can fly planes, you can drive tanks. You can have anti-air type of weapons mounted on the back of like what look like milk trucks type of things. It is cursed. It is funny.
And battleships, right?
Yes, right. Battleships and later on helicopters as well. Quite a lot actually. Though it is grindy to get the stuff, I can tell you this much. And depending on the game that you play, it is like different, you know? This is the parody called Spaceballs. I know what it is, but I don't think I've watched it actually. I've watched Space Taxi. Oh, what a weird. Was there a Star Wars The Clone Wars movie as well? There was the TV series, that's what I remember.
Yep.
If there was a movie, then I watched it as well.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's how they started the Star Wars Clone Wars series, with the movie.
I really loved that series. I forgot until, like, about it up until right now. Let me also get a fission, because why not? Do some gamba on the side. Everyone is fishing now.
Yep.
The fishing line. Banana, what else? Actually, I'm not sure. Unless there's like some... Are there any games that have movies that I might have watched? I am not sure. Bum, 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 bum. By the way, in case you don't know, you can do exclamation mark fish and you can also do the redeem fish. They are different things. They run on different timers. So you can hit fish twice. So I can't because I'm forbidden to use the channel point 1 because I have an infinite amount. I think that's all movies, other than maybe some anime movie or whatever that I've watched but I've forgotten. Most cursed? Nah. Any anime or whatever where the English dub is better than the original because it either is very memey or just actually better. Golden Boy, because it's so cursed. It is not good. If you want a weird memey type of dub thing, watch Golden Boy. It is weird. It is just weird, but it's funny. Ghost Stories English dub. Wait, what was the one that everyone like always talks about when like weird English dubbing stuff is? But I know there was one anime that had an English dub, but they just said random stuff the entire time. I don't know what Ghost Stories is, by the way. Oh wait, do you remember what are they called? Like Sword Art Online Abridged and stuff like that from back in the day. I used to love that. Wait. Okay. Say stop again.
Stop.
Anime that made you cry. Silent Voice was insanely sad. I don't remember, but I think also July and April. It's an anime that the dub team didn't get the story, so then that is the one that I was thinking about. And that's the one that I was thinking about. A badge for Twitch popped up. Wait, what do you mean? The April Fool's one, though.
Like the April Fool's one where you get a banana as a badge. I would say all of the slice of life anime, well, almost all of the slice of life animes could be really sad.
I think for me, actually, I think Silent Voice was what I remember being the most sad one. Yeah, the April Fool's one. Nah, okay. I gotta watch Ghost Stories English dub then. Let me write that down.
Okay, I'm really curious as well. Is this the one with a rabbit in it? Oh yeah, is this one with a rabbit in it?
Dub.
Okay.
I'm spamming a random channel on the Discord, by the way, because we have an admin channel as well. I'm just posting everything in there.
Not because you're a rabbit. Oh yeah, this one.
Okay, since we were talking about anime that made us cry, what about games?
No. For me, it's really not something I get easily cried by with games.
Same, but actually, Final Fantasy 14 like 5 times? Because it gets insanely sad, in my opinion. And I remember a specific part of the 2 parts, Nier Automata and Nier Replicant, both games actually. Other than that though, I don't think there was anything. Oh wait, we have 9:30 for me. We're taking a short break, like 10 minutes, around 10 to 15 minutes. I will need to run ads and that, so that pre-roll like the assets play before the stream happens are disabled, so new viewers don't get the annoying thing. And yep, we'll be right back a tiny bit. I gotta keep on talking though because I need to click on it. Be right back. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Hello. I have food and I am happy because I have food. Can you guess what I have? Some of you should be able to guess it because it is Wednesday after all. And I always eat the same food on Wednesday. Banana. Me. Quickly move my plate somewhere where I don't drop it when I'm in VR. Because I will try my best not to make, what's it called, a mess this time. There you go, the shellfish, let's go. We go, there it is. Random topic. Closing my eyes and stop. Huh? Maybe. Nostalgic things that only kids from my country or your country would understand. Like stuff that's very specific to your specific country, maybe. As you know, I am German. And we have some weird stuff here. Obviously. Also, don't be surprised. My eyes will be closed for a tiny bit because but I don't have my hands resting. My eyes are closed with this one. And I will take my controllers off when I'm eating. But nah. I don't know if that's like a big thing outside of Germany or like in other places, but first thing that came to my mind actually is like we had this thing called Ferienaktion, which is like how's it called? Like summer break type of event type of thing. Not really event. It's pretty much only a reason for parents to give their kids away during the summer vacation, not gonna lie. Because I'm from the German countryside. And I don't know if it's still a thing, but back in the day we had like, it happened like every summer, you were set into groups and then you had to build things out of wood. Like not like small things, not like a small, like, you know, I don't know, like a shelf or something, but more like, what's an example? I mean, I remember one group building a four-story pyramid type of thing out of wood. Stuff like that. And everyone here, where I live, knows it. And pretty much everyone has participated or was forced to participate in it. Though, my friends and I, we usually just try to find a reason not to build stuff. And most of the time we were like hiding or while playing inside like an old VW type of T1 bus thing. It's like, you know, you probably know like in cars, the stoner bus, if you remember the stoner. That thing. One like that, but like in pristine condition. Was very, very nice. Oop. And yes, I remember always like, I don't know why, we always played like hurricane hunters, tornado hunters. But we don't get tornadoes here. I guess that's not the thing. We sometimes get flooding though. Which can be a bit intense, you know. There's my food, there's my food. I almost stabbed myself with my fork. Insane, which is insane. By the way, you will need to excuse myself when I'm eating, because I might need some time to eat, obviously.
You know, I didn't think the playlist would work, to be honest.
What playlist?
Or the video I put in would work.
Oh wait, you put a video in?
Yeah.
It's insane.
Because I want to double check
Mm-hmm.
for some reason it doesn't work, but yeah. By the way, this is a nice example about how bad the English voice acting is from Ghost Stories. If
Yep.
you want to listen to that one.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Was that from the one anime or? Am I stupid? Oh wait.
Well, that's from Ghost Stories.
Okay, yeah. That's what I meant.
Started.
Sure. Wait, let me mute the music though. Ooh, whoop. You're T-posing, by the way.
I know.
Was very quiet. Tune us up.
His funny little requests.
Touch me.
His reprimands.
Touch me harder.
Tommy, please forgive me for bringing you back to life. I know now that it could never work between us. As much as we wanted to, it could never be. Because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
Look what I.
It keeps breaking for me, not gonna lie.
Okay, so it's still wonky, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not because you are a rabbit, plus because you are black.
Yeah, it's a cursed one. I like this one though. Let me try to place my hands somewhere where they don't look cursed.
You're cool, just joined.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Wait, I'm stupid. I need to turn on music again. Especially when I'm eating, but I can't talk 24/7. Oh. It's awkward silence with you. There we go. The silence is gone. Bum, 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 bum. And my nose is itchy. But now, what even was the topic? I completely lost track of everything. Not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, what did we talk about last time?
I have forgone. Just say stop again.
Stop.
Huh? The one old website you wish still existed. I don't remember any website, I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, websites that don't exist anymore?
Yeah.
Oh. Huh.
But what that you would wish still exist?
Oh, that's a good question. It has been such a long time. I don't remember at all. I mean, if you want to full body dragon, then sure, no one cares. Because I'm a full body and it's totally fine.
Yeah. And I actually don't know any. I don't remember any websites at least.
Oh yeah, what food did you get?
Guess. It's Wednesday.
Pizza. Oh, wait, is Wednesday Nuggets Day?
Yes. Wednesday is always Nuggies Day. I still hate it. The tracking breaks for me every time I'm eating. But now, for me, I would like to name any. Probably one of the Flash game websites or something like that.
Oh, yeah, right, because Art of Flash is dead.
Yes.
Yeah, then it makes sense, of course. These kind of websites would be nice to have back.
Mm-hmm. But other than that, I have no idea. Because all the websites that I probably used, I am still using. Nah, maybe. No. I think all of them I still use, not gonna lie. Can't think of any. Childhood candy you miss the most?
Also, really a hard question.
Yes.
Because all of the candies I'm eating, or sweets in general, is there. And I already eating not that much anyways of candies, so really hard.
The same for me, because but at least I don't remember them. Not gonna lie. Or they're like too unknown, and because German candy, you know. Bum bum. Now, I'm misremembering that, but I think like cereal boxes also used to have some kind of games back in the day. Or am I stupid?
Yeah, like these small CD discs you can put it in.
Mm-hmm.
I think we talked about it already, but yeah.
We talked about like magazines, but I just remember that it also was like normal cereal boxes as well. Though I don't think I ever tried something. Oh wait, nah, I got a weird story. I once had to do like an apprenticeship type of thing for school, which resulted in me working for like a printer refurbishing type of place, and there were printers from the different countries and whatever. And a friend of mine who also like did it at the same place opened one, and there was just a copy of Sims 2 in there, like the actual CD.
What?
Yes, and it worked still. Like,
oh my god, that's so lucky.
Yeah, and we got some weird looking pictures and prints from different countries.
Yeah. I mean, nowadays such things doesn't exist anymore because
Yeah.
PCs don't use any CD drives anymore.
Mm-hmm. And that was funny because it was a while ago, but you might remember me posting something about it on the Discord ages ago. Like, my dad needed a new PC because this one was too bad and couldn't even run new Windows and whatever. And I had to build like a PC. Like, I used one old parts that I had to build a PC for him. And I built it, and then he asked me where the what's it called? CD thing is. The
CD drive.
CD drivers, yes. That was like they don't exist anymore, pretty much.
No. Wait, laptops don't have CD drives anymore as well, right?
I'm not sure actually. I think some do. I remember like I don't know like current ones, but new ones from 2023, I think. 2020.
Yeah.
I know the ones that I had at work, they still had some because we needed them.
Yeah.
But other than that,
gaming, that was also a CD drive as well.
Mm-hmm.
Why switch to desktop?
The new thing with the CD drive that I own is my PS4. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, Sony is slowly going to drive away the CD drives. You have to buy everything on their store now.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is going to be digitalized, and then if the live service dies, then your games are gone as well.
Yep.
It's a classic move of big companies.
Let's go. Now I miss old like CT, not CD, like game case type of things. The little handbook looking thing with like a manual kind of explaining what the game was about, maybe a map even, stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
That was the best when like about buying games as a kid. Because for me we always had to drive like 20 to 30 minutes to the next city. We could actually buy games. And on the way back I would constantly read that.
The only handbook I have bought is for Pokemon Diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Because it existed near the shop, so I bought it myself. But otherwise, I usually don't buy any of these books. Because I got internet really early in my age, so everything I just looked up.
Mm-hmm. I did not. I remember. The only game-related book or whatever that I was thinking about buying is actually Final Fantasy XIV cookbook.
Cookbook?
There's
Oh,
a
nice.
cookbook, yes.
Wait. Like you can cook something?
Yes. And
Oh,
apparently,
did you try it?
I don't have it. I was
Oh,
thinking about it because I saw it in the store. But I've seen like pictures of people that have actually cooked the things, and it looked really, really good actually. And according to them, it was tasty as well, so.
Nice.
And other game-related stuff. I don't think I own anything else that's game-related, I'm not gonna lie. I only have like my anime figurines, but that's it. Can you guess how many I have?
20.
More.
What? 50.
Less, I think.
So 35?
Like, how many did you say?
40.
I want 40, I think.
Ah.
Unless I'm mixing stuff up, but it's more than 30.
Wow.
And they're only getting more. And when I got my first one, there was the time where I learned about customs and that you gotta pay money to them when you import stuff. Because I usually like always import my figurines from Japan. Because it's cheaper than buying them here.
Yes, and then you still have to pay the toll.
And it's still cheaper.
Ah, okay.
But I might mainly like buy used ones. But the way Japanese people are, they are like brand new. Not gonna lie. You get like a rating from A+ to D, I think. And I usually always go for B rating. And the worst that I had was a color chip on one of them. But that one was actually like B- or something like that. And the other ones, they were like, some of them weren't even opened. Shooting is not bad. Let's choose another random topic. Say stop again.
Stop.
We had that one. Up by 6. This one. How important is a good story in a game?
Very.
Depends on the game, but if it's a story game, then definitely it's important. There are some games that don't. There are some games that don't need. Yeah. Stuff like that doesn't really need a story, I think. It is nice if they have one.
Actually, I mean, if you played the ones that like had the forward stuff, they really do need the story.
Yep. Like, for example, racing games don't really need a story. It's nice when they have stories. Like, all Need for Speed stuff, it's cringe. They're not good, but they add to the charm of the entire thing. But, like, imagine if Resident Evil didn't have a proper story.
What about cars, though?
I don't think it would become popular at all.
Yes,
I
exactly.
think they'd be in one. They'd be stuck in one.
Or like, what are some big story games? Witcher with no story would just be random RPG number 16. Probably.
I mean, if a game has a very good story, I would maybe usually just skip through it just because I'm more interested in the gameplay than story.
I would not. I like my good stories. It's like, some games is the main reason why I play them. Other games where they're not really needed or they're not good enough, then I skip through them. Like some MMOs, for example, like Black Desert, I know it has a story. Yeah, I have no idea what it's about because I played the game for the gameplay. But something like Final Fantasy, for example, I've read all of it, which was at this point, I think 500 hours of reading. It's a lot. But I wouldn't have played the game without the story, actually. The story carried it for me.
What about Dead Space?
I haven't played it.
I mean, Dead Space story isn't really nice.
It is on the to-do list for me to play as well. Or same with like... I'm thinking about more like horror games if they didn't have a story or something like that.
Soma is also nice.
Soma? I've heard the name before.
That's something you really need to try out as well, this horror game.
What is it about?
Underwater game. It's too generalized, but I don't want to spoil more.
I understand that.
It's a really good game, though. Yeah.
I might need to check that out then. But not like, for example, if Outlast didn't have a story, stuff like that. I think it would still be creepy. Yeah, Undertale as well. Story carries it for me, not gonna lie. And the music.
Oh yeah.
The music, definitely. It was so good. Yes. So many bangers. But now, what was the other game? Outlast, yeah. Was still be creepy, definitely. But story also kind of made it for me because it was so fucked up, to be honest.
Yeah.
Really added to the vibe, like world building. Makes them feel like you're actually in a sketchy place and stuff like that. What about best single player games?
There are many good ones,
Mhm.
but for me, last year it was a Black Myth Wukong Game of the Year.
Yes, still haven't played it.
Yeah.
Okay, take your time. What was I saying? The single player games doesn't even need to be story driven. What would I recommend to everyone? I'm thinking. Depends on the person, not gonna lie. I mean, I love Baldur's Gate. So I would say that yes, but I wouldn't recommend it to someone who's like new to gaming. Might be a bit much, not gonna lie.
I mean, it's like what, 100 hours until you can finish it.
I'm sorry, I was lagging. What did you say?
I was saying it's like hundreds of hours until you can finish it.
Yes, I spent like 50 to 70 hours in the first third of the game. So it's long. But not even because of the length, because the gameplay might be a bit weird. For someone that's not used to gaming yet. Or not as used.
Yeah.
Because it's more thinking and whatever.
Oh yeah, that would be a nice a topic. Which game would you recommend a person who has never gamed before?
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of hard to say because depends on the genre what they're interested in.
Mm-hmm.
So I pretty much have no really direct answer.
It depends, like I'm like more serious games I would say, not like Mario Kart or stuff like that, of course. Assuming they want to learn controls as well, I would say. Maybe actually something closer to Minecraft, but the beginning on peaceful mode where there's no enemies, maybe?
I mean, that could be good, yeah.
Because they don't have to worry about it, they can still explore stuff, they can still figure stuff out. It's still fun. And they can still die, but not like through enemies. Because I think like actually fighting where they gotta think quicker and stuff like that might be frustrating if they like first game Dark Souls.
True. Let's go. Oh, you like action? Here's some action game. Dark Souls. But yes, Minecraft is quite a nice idea though for beginners of gaming. Just to get first of all the controls down.
Or some other type of sandbox game. Something like that. Stardew Ready. Maybe, might even. Depending on the person.
Yeah, it's nice, but I think most of the time it's just using the mouse, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, you control the character with a WASD, right?
Yes. I think.
Okay, yeah, could be nice then.
Very simple. I would probably still go with Minecraft because game shaped was my entry into PC gaming.
Wow.
And I think that helped a lot actually.
Yeah, speaking of first game ever played for me, well, it was mostly on handheld Game Boy, the Mario 1. Pretty much, I would say, if I can remember correctly. But for PC, it was for some reason a World War II strategy game. So yeah.
For me, I mean, I don't remember what the first game that I actually played is, but the first game that I like picking out for myself and playing and actually learning to play was MX vs HV Unleashed motorcycle off-road racing game. I sucked at it, but I loved the game. Now, probably one of the first games that I've probably ever played would have probably to be something around like Mario Kart Double Dash or something like that. No, actually, maybe even something like Super Mario World, because my grandpa used to have a Super Nintendo.
Oh yeah, have you ever played Mario 64?
Nope.
Oh, you have to do that. It's such a good game. I only played the DS version, but I want to play the other version, especially on an emulator with 4K resolution.
Gonna speedrun it.
Well, but maybe at some other time, but yeah, this is such a good game though.
You think it's banger, that's what I know. Doot, 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 doot. Actually, yes, the entire, what's it called, like nostalgia game, childhood game type of stream is still something I wanna do at some point. Whoop. No, I'm moving, even though I'm eating, this is not good. Ooh. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. There are some games that I would like to show to people. Mainly because I can yap about games that I don't think anyone knows. Or at least barely anyone knows. Or remembers, that is. I would require me like properly preparing some browser games and stuff as well though. Ace of Spades.
Browser games?
Yes.
Yes. Well, to be fair, they're rarely good ones though. Most of them are just copies of real games.
But I mean like one game at least. Ace of Spades. The weird Minecraft looking shooter game.
Yeah.
Not what's it called? Not Big Force, the old looking one. I don't know if you know it. I played it a lot, actually. And I really loved the game.
Just a life found. Oh my god, okay, never mind. There's a website stick page where you can play pretty much many stick figurine like games. It still exists, but problem is though it needs Adobe Flash, so it's pretty much.
Rip.
But I think on let me see if on Steam there's some stick games maybe.
Might be.
Because there's one stick game I have in mind. It's kind of good. Not stick fight. Well, it's gonna be hard to find. No, whatever. Maybe another time I'm going to look it up, but yeah. You really need to add in some gaming suggestion channel or something just so we can link some Steam games for you to try out.
I mean, we have a Steam suggestion thing.
Do we? Wait, am I blind?
And before it was like hidden for everyone. Should be down Steam ideas and you can make like a ticket thing. Where I can approve or disapprove. Makes this up at least more organized, you know? Better than having like a big channel full of random links. Some games I have written down. Some games I have spammed in a random channel. And some of them I think I have in the like OneNote. OneNote, right? OneNote was the weird notebook thing for Windows. I've documented like that as well.
I mean, yeah.
But yeah. Other stuff. Yeah, no. Pretty much the stream ideas channel is for recommendations or whatever. Can be anything, doesn't even have to be a game, can also be whatever. But I should make like a reaction suggestion channel maybe.
Yeah, separating between gaming and reaction
Yes.
would be nice, yeah.
The channel might just turn into everyone can
Okay.
spam stuff in there, yeah, because honestly, I think it might fill up quite a bit.
Yep.
I can't chew fast enough.
Food is here to enjoy, not to chew it down.
But to enjoy it, you gotta chew it. No. Games with the most replay value.
Sandbox games, pretty much.
Actually, yes. Oop. Also, for me personally, when I'm thinking about games that I've replayed the most, Souls-like games because of New Game Plus, if that counts, of course. And
Yeah, they do.
at this point, honestly, Baldur's Gate because I like making new builds.
Oh yeah, games with different classes as well.
Yeah, different classes,
true.
different choices. That stuff affects things. Definitely. So honestly, at least for current games for myself, I would say Baldur's Gate. Because there's still a lot of things that I could do that I have not seen anywhere yet. Like, I kinda would like to do Baldur's Gate stream, something like that, but it would take so long. That's the thing.
I mean, that would be the, almost longest story game you would play.
It would definitely be the longest one because,
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, you want also to try out Kingdom Come if I
exactly.
This is also
Yes.
going to take very long as well.
That's why I'm hesitant about Baldur's Gate. But I think I would enjoy it, and they could even do like, what's it called? Stream integration, so that anyone in chat can vote on specific like decisions I can make. That's a thing. And I guess
Wait, does Baldur's Gate have
yes,
this?
it has this. It even has like an overlay for the stream where you can like look at my party, at my gear, at my inventory and everything, and check whatever I'm doing. You can look at my quest log and everything. It's actually really nice.
Interesting.
And because of
That's cool.
because of that, I would like to stream it at some point. However, it is big, and even if it would be like a weekly thing, like once a week, it would be good done in a year maybe or something like that. Not gonna lie.
Is it also a kind of grindy?
Not really. There's just so much content. That's the thing.
Interesting.
It's not grindy at all. No. There's no grind. But there's like so much dialogue, so many options you can like choose, so much to discover. Like even without mods. I like playing with mods, but even without mods, like my first proper playthrough that I finished took me, I think, 150 to 200 hours, and I missed
Oh my
a
goodness.
lot. Like a lot. And I played
Jesus
together
Christ.
with someone else, which meant that it was like one random party member less, which means less story interactions as well. It's big. Game is very, very, very big. And of course, the 150 hours were only with the decisions that we've picked. There's an evil one you can do. You can be evil, which is entirely different, and it even has like 2 characters that I have not met yet. Fully fledged out characters, a follower even.
Interesting.
Yes.
I don't know if I could play this kind of long game because I would burn out so fast by that.
I thought the same, but for me the game is like, it hits a sweet spot, you know? It's like
Interesting,
exactly my taste. Got a good mixture of like fantasy, of course, because the setting, no shit. creepiness, weirdness, disturbingness, funny parts, everything. And it is actually hard. That as well. There were some boss fights that I really struggled with.
Is there like difficulty choice you can
Yes.
choose?
There's like an easy mode, I think. I haven't tried that. It's supposed to be like insanely easy. Like for people that made want the story, there's normal mode, which I started with. I died a lot in it, like a lot in it. But it was a good difficulty, I think. Felt like a nice balance. Then there's like tactician or something like that, which is way harder. AI is smarter. They use more items, they use different tactics, they react smarter, they're stronger, have more HP. Very hard. I haven't finished the one with that yet. I have one that is somewhat far with it. And then there's honor mode, which is like, you die, the one is dead. And it is harder than tactician as well.
I can already see thousands of hours of this game you can do.
Yeah. And of course, you can make your own character, which is like basic stuff which you can play as a female character, which have their own stories kind of. And you can play as the Dark Urge, is what it's called, which is like, you can customize it to like to be whatever race or like visuals, style, whatever you want, like a normal casting character, but you have a backstory of being the Dark Urge. You don't know who you are. You keep getting flashbacks, very disturbing once you feel the urge to kill entirely, and it sometimes forces you to do stuff that you would not want to do, and it gets very fucked up. It's disturbing, and that's
Oh my god,
insane.
Wait, how long did the development take for?
Years, and they're still updating. There's gonna be a new update. They recently added, like last update that I remember happening was that they added actual endings for like bad endings. Like the game can end in a bad way now.
Oh my goodness.
And what's it called? New update, I have no idea. Also, there's of course the entire romance system with companions, which also have their own stories which you can do. They have their own quests that you can miss. You can meet characters and do things, unlock things that you can only do when you do them as well. It's insanely complex.
Damn, okay.
But that's like why I love the game so much, because you can mess around with anything. And it will most likely even work. And I remember playing as a bard and constantly lying to everyone that I'm someone else, and then I got access to areas that I should not be in and stuff like that. And there are actually some decent riddles in the game as well. It's got everything that I want, at least. I would really like to try out proper Dungeons and Dragons, like tabletop games, tabletop RPGs at some point. I've never played one. But considering that I enjoy Baldur's Gate, which is based on Dungeons and Dragons rule set and whatever, I think I would enjoy it.
Then what kind of character would you make for D&D?
No idea. Nah, I wouldn't think about that. Because I don't know what races there actually are, what classes. Because, I don't know.
This is like just think about anything up, but do not make it OP or something like that. Kinda D&D.
I mean, you have like preset races as well, right?
I don't know, I have
It
never played
exists.
this.
And some... I'm not sure. I don't know, I would guess some kind of rogue or bard or mixture, something like that. But rogue because of Baldur's Gate, not gonna lie. Because rogues are so good in the game. Or some kind of... Nah, depends. Some kind of paladin oath that's breaking his oath or something like that. I'm gonna do a hydration check, but I got peach iced tea.
Peach iced tea? Oh, that's so good.
Yes. I grabbed that when I was getting food as well. Okay. I have finished eating. I can use my hands again.
Nice.
Finally. There we go. Do some adjustment though. My eyes are open again. I don't know. Let me try something. I'm not sure. There are some topics we could talk about. Like...
Yeah.
Biggest gaming related regret?
Like, your action a game, you mean?
Like...
Or what you mean?
That like, doesn't have to be like... Wait, let me do this by the way. Like, it can be... decision in a game, something that you did in a game or whatever. Doesn't have to be a story game, can be multiplayer, can be something else, can be anything really.
Well, if it's a multiplayer, but for example in shooter games, then there are so many regrets I did. But single player though, hard to think about it, to be honest. First decision. Well, it's a regret. Possibly maybe on a game where I chose a class, but then later on it's not fun anymore, but you are like 30 hours in and you have to reset all of it again. This would be my regret. Yeah.
What I remember from my childhood was Need for Speed Most Wanted racing game. I was really struggling to beat the final boss of the game, and I was like trying to gain some money in order to upgrade my car further. So I'm racing. All racing games and still some new ones have the problem that's called rubber banding. Like, and you know what it is, like, sometimes when you're far ahead, NPCs speed up insanely fast and they can zoom past you. And what happened is, I didn't know it was a thing because I was a stupid kid. And I saw like one of the first vehicles you can buy in the game fly past me at such an insane speed. So I was like, after the race, I sold my car, bought this car, maxed it out, and realized that my car is shit now, I didn't have any money. And yeah, the save game was like useless after that because I would have needed to grind it all the money from the back over from the start. Other than that, maybe like leaving certain guilds and different games and stuff like that. And then like being like, wait, maybe leaving was a bad idea after all. And stuff like that. But other than that, Not really.
I mean, maybe on some MMOs where I bought some in-game items, but then later on I don't play this game anymore.
Mm.
This is kind of a regret I have. Wasting money on that.
Final Fantasy. I spent too much money on that game. I don't even want to talk about it. It's that bad.
But at least you have like 5,000 hours or something you said.
Yeah.
Gameplay in it.
That's true.
So I don't know if it's really that regrettable. Unless you purchased something recently, then yeah.
I changed the way my character looked way too many times, and each time cost money.
Yeah. Well, that's something. Yeah, that's regrettable. For me though, it was mostly like for VR chat at least. If I buy stuff on Booth, so many stuff I have bought so many stuff on Booth, and most of them I don't use them anymore.
Mm.
And they were not even good or fitting anymore, and so yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes I really regret them, especially if you buy models, not like outfits but models, and you don't use them anymore. That's so.
Mm.
I have wasted so much money on it already.
Rip, actually.
Yeah.
Ba-da-ba. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba. But now for me, definitely Final Fantasy. There's nothing that can even get close to it. I have at least changed my character, I would say, more than 100 times. And if you look up how much it actually is, then you will know at least a small portion of the money that I spent on the game. And the worst part is, I used to tend to switch between 3 different looks for them, and never changing them, but just switching between them.
And you pay money for that. Oh. Okay. Wait, you like don't want to make like another character?
And now that's not really a thing you do in Final Fantasy, because you have one character and you can literally do everything in the game on a single character. Like you can play every class, every DPS, every healer, every tank, every crafter, every gatherer. All of it works on one single character.
Wow. Okay, that's quite good though. Yeah.
That's the reason why I played the game so much, because I'd never, like with other MMOs, I always would start making new ones, and then I would stop me playing from other ones, and then you do the same stuff over and over again, which then stops you from enjoying the game. And with that game, it kept me going, together with an amazing story which pulled me in. That's why I have so much playtime, and I still haven't done most of the stuff in the game. And what pulled me in as well was actually playing together with friends. I used to be, like in the beginning, I used to be in like a somewhat big FCs, what they call in the game, a guild. And the server that I was playing on, we kept getting lots of new people, and I would always help them out. So that's a lot of time that I spent just helping other people, which is also part of the reason why I don't have done stuff that other people have done with less hours. But no, I really like that, you know? Made some good friends that way as well. And then that FC, like 3, I know it's 2 people from that. Chris, you know Chris? Chris was one of them, and another one. The others, I have no idea what they're doing. They're somewhere.
Still grinding, I guess.
Probably, I think. But no, with other MMOs or whatever, I never was in a guild or something like that because I never played the game enough. Maybe did like the base quest line until there were no quests left to do and then just quit. So now, the only thing that I kind of played for a tiny bit, I mean like 300 hours or something like that, was Guild Wars 2, because it also had a decent story that I enjoyed. And then I quit because I didn't want to read anymore, but I might just play it again at some point. I remember when like everyone was playing the free-to-play MMOs back in the day, like Metin 2 and stuff like that. I've never played it. But it used to be big. I want some friends that I had. What's this? What justification is this? Twitch, I don't care about TwitchCon schedule. I will not go to TwitchCon.
But you shouldn't miss that. It's
Yeah, but...
Wait, where is it though? Oh, Rotterdam, okay.
Yeah, I'm not going there for TwitchCon.
Aren't you the big famous Kochi? What?
The big famous who? Who else? Nah. Doo-doo. Nah. Okay, I have an idea that I just came up with. Biggest deja vu moment you had in your life. If you still remember one that is.
I have so many moments, yeah. But I can't remember which one. It's always like I had a dream and then either months or years later I completely remember this dream again and then it happens in real life and then yeah, this is like, did I just have a deja vu or is this just a weird future vision I had? So yeah.
Now,
but definitely.
I had one insanely big one that I will probably never forget. It was like back in elementary school, I think. As I still remembered. We had like this like football / soccer tournament. Like trying to do like a school version of the World Cup. And I didn't participate because I was too bad. I remember starting at like in the yard of the school, going down a hill towards the stadium, and then sitting on the bench and playing with some toys the entire time, like toy cars and stuff like that. And of course a lot of other stuff like that. And then honestly, it felt like a year later the exact same thing and the exact same order happened the entire day. That was the biggest, that is the biggest deja vu moment that I ever had and I still remember. I'm not just some small coincidences where you're like, wait, I've been in this place before.
I think it's time to wake up now. You're still stuck in the simulation.
I'm stuck. But no, that's like the one moment that I remember. But other than that, actually, nothing other than like small things. Boom, boom, boom.
Had you ever had like a paralyzed demon, or what it was called?
Paralyzed what? Ah, you mean like what's it called when you
sleep paralysis?
Yeah, no, I've never had that. I've never had that. Have you?
Oh, you lucky you. Oh yeah, I had
oh,
it
damn.
sometimes. Once in my childhood, and then, well, pretty much a teen as well, and it was so weird. It's not like horror-ish, like a monster or something is standing before me. It's just really weird. Like it feels like I'm awake, but at the same time I was still sleeping, and I see something moving in the background, and I cannot move at all.
Yeah.
But it's really weird. It was not really scary, but it was really weird.
Nah, I can imagine that being weird, especially if you don't like expect it to happen, you know?
Yeah, and especially if you cannot do anything, you can only watch that it's happening right now.
Yeah. So I've heard people like actually seeing monsters or whatever doing that. That would be scary.
Yeah.
I would die. Insert random cause you get scared by stupid shit in Resident Evil sound.
Or the worst one would be just a standing standing there and looking at you and does nothing. Just
Yeah.
watching you, while you cannot do anything
Nah.
at all and not speak at all.
The worst thing would
Oh
be
god,
if
this is going to be so bad.
the worst thing would be if it's like very close to your face as well, or something like that. Imagine
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh my goodness.
like uncomfortably close, not too close, but just the distance where it's like very
And the worst thing is you cannot recognize the face at all. It's
Mhm.
blurry as well.
Yes. Would be a big hell no moment for me. I am
Mhm.
sitting on a chair again. Okay, no. What about the best crossovers of games, or like in games?
Oh, good question. Well, Lego Star Wars. No, yeah, this is all the episodes together, but that's completely different. Hard to think. I have to look up my game collection.
In terms of crossovers, what I really liked.
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
There's one. It's called Abiotic Factor and has most of the stuff are Half-Life related,
Mhm.
but it's more like a survival kind of game where you would explore around and find new portals to go to the next realm to explore.
Okay.
But it has so much Half-Life stuff in it as well as references.
That's
That
nice.
for example is a really good one.
My chat disappeared again for whatever reason. I don't know why it does that. OVR's being so bad sometimes. Not gonna lie.
Interesting. I don't know what the issue is, to be honest, because my OVR works totally fine, so it's kind of unknown why.
It actually is because it's like entirely random when it happens. At least I don't get locked out of my PC anymore.
Well, that's really good.
Yeah, that's an upgrade compared to a few weeks ago.
Hmm.
But none of best gaming crossovers. Final Fantasy. Nah,
Well, okay.
like actually, because there's one thing I like. They have one like expansion. They have a raid series of like 3 raids with an entire story. There's a crossover of Nier Automata and Final Fantasy. And they managed to make it work, gave them all reason, like new characters, they meet the characters, whatever. You have dungeons, like very big raid dungeons that take quite some time, like up to an hour to complete. There's some hard bosses, everything's entirely Nier themed. There are some places from the actual game. You get loot that looks like it, you have music from it, you have even like Weight of the World song from Automata mixed with the Final Fantasy theme song, which also is very nice. That's my favorite crossover in any game, I would say. Unless I'm like missing some. But I don't think I am missing one. And what I like as well, they have a decent Santa crossover, but that's only like one boss fight. Mortal Kombat has cool crossovers. Really? I don't know anything about Mortal Kombat. Like
Oh yeah, Mortal Kombat has very nice ones.
like characters from other games in it, or?
Characters and I think movie characters as
Oh
well.
really? Okay.
Yeah.
You're from
Yep,
games,
what
movies.
Vigor says.
Okay. Ah, that sounds nice.
I kind of same deal with Street Fighter as well.
And I know the game that had the crossover that I remember is Monster Hunter Worlds that also have a Final Fantasy crossover. Because you could get items from that.
Oh, not like a monster or something you can hunt. That's from Final
Monster,
Fantasy.
I don't know, because I didn't play it, because I wasn't into Final Fantasy or Monster Hunter at the time.
Oh, I see.
But you could get 2 armor sets, I believe. And other than that, some smaller crossover. Like there's a Yokai Watch crossover and Final Fantasy. There's Final Fantasy. There are 2 Final Fantasy crossovers inside of Final Fantasy, stuff like that. But nothing as properly big as the FF14 and Nier Automata one.
By the way, do you pronounce your name Fikush or Faikush? Because I always pronounce names like if it's in German, if it's some unknown name. Okay, cool. Thanks for letting me know.
Good, then I was also saying it right. Oop. The Shagan. Always.
Always these chairs.
Boom. Thinking now. I don't think there was any other crossover that I remember, at least, like in any game. No, wait. World of Tanks and Gears and Panzer crossover, that's what I remember. Oh, but game audio is bugging out, give me a second.
That's a good crossover as well. World of Warship with contact
Yeah.
combination. Or a Tour Lane as well from the mobile games.
Mm-hmm.
It's also a nice crossover.
There we go.
Surely it's the audio. Not
Yep.
mine.
I fixed it. I forgot to change it. When I was grabbing food again. As always.
Okay.
I don't know how I can remind myself of that, not gonna lie. It's like the main thing I always forget.
Well, the only thing would be maybe just say the bot it should add you to remind yourself, reset your audio, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You do ads as well.
Maybe actually. I'm gonna have a lot of bonk emos behind it as well. It's a ghost story within the TV. Yes,
Yes.
we were talking about it. But the player doesn't work properly, which is sad.
I thought it would be because on my side it worked fine, audio-wise. I mean,
The audio worked fine. I mean,
but not the video itself. Okay.
you can't even play it anymore.
I think it's. Wait, is this locked? No, it's not locked.
Boom, 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 boom.
Maybe we
No.
should put something else in the background besides ghost stories.
Yeah, you could put random stuff in there, not gonna lie. What could be funny? What could be funny for the background?
I know one.
Do.
I hope this one doesn't have audio in because I just randomly took this one. And yes, this is the spinning fish, but I don't know if it's it's a working one with.
Keep it the edge, dog. Yes,
Okay,
it's
can you
working. It's working.
Yeah, I have muted the audio from my on my side.
Why is it working?
Don't ask me why. It's a 10-hour version, by the way.
Perfect. It's gonna be spinning in the
edge dog. Oh my goodness! No, I don't
perfect
want
all of
some
me.
freaking zoomers in this chat. Okay. Most of you are zoomers anyway, so I don't care. But still.
I feel called out. Do I count as a zoomer? I don't feel like
You
a
are-
zoomer. I'm Gen
You are
Z though.
Gen Z, so you are Gen Z, so you are a zoomer.
I
technically
don't.
Speaking.
I don't associate with zoomers. I don't feel like a zoomer. That is not a very skibbity thing to say.
What?
Nah, I'm dying. Oh, I know something. I know something for the background. I know something for the background.
Okay.
Just gotta. Yes. Probably it's gonna be shit though, but I think it will be funny. If it loads. Come on. Yes. Perfect. Oh, it's not loading. Why is this one not working? Man. I was ready for Patrick.
Now it's loaded correctly for me.
It's working for me as well now.
Okay, nice.
There's this one machine at the gym that I used to go to, like a calf press for training your calves, and you sit on it, you have weight on your legs, and you literally like push up and down with your calves, and it takes you like that. And every time I had to use it, I was constantly seeing this and hearing the song that plays with this constantly. I could not take it serious.
Oh my goodness. I mean, Patrick is judging your carbs right now.
Bum, bada, bum. Man, the equipment is so uncomfortable. I know, right? Especially because, at least for me, the machine, like the padding on it, was way too thin with the weight that I was using. So it was destroying my legs. I can never get the adjustable thing right. I was fine for me, actually. Though I had the problem that when I did too much that I could barely get it back onto the, like, thing. What's it called? The resting position thing, I mean. Banana. Gym talk time. Nah. Only thing that I could maybe talk about is most uncomfortable machine at the gym. Which is either that one, the calf press, or let me think, which one did I not like? Now I know. Shoulder press thing, whatever they call it again. Like you have weight. You do this. I can't do it because we are like this. It looks weird. It looks cursed.
Like, you have to do it like this?
Nah, you press up with your elbows pretty much in order to train like
then.
up here.
Yeah, okay.
Because it would never be, would be too narrow for me, and it would not have the right height in whatever setting, and it would always hurt my left shoulder when using it. So I just did not do it a lot. What's my favorite exercise? Actually, hard decision. I would say either lat pull downs or rowing, actually, like on a cable tower thing, like these joop thing, or like normal rowing stuff. I like that because I feel like at least with rowing I can use most of my strength. The one that struck at the most with was chest press though. I'm weak. I do like, ooh, no way, I can't. I died every time. And what would I call it again? Not bench press, not a bench press, but like on the chest press. Like you sit up like this. You have, I mean, it trains the same thing anyways, pretty much. You just push it in front of you like this. It's hard to show because you don't have the machine. Just search for a chest press type of thing, but like not a shitty one that you hold like this, like a proper one, like with like plates that you put on it. It's hard to explain. I struggled with that a lot, and I didn't make like any progress with it at all in my entire time at the gym. No. Actually, maybe I'm not sure. Because favorite exercise, I would say, of course, still the similar name, but also what they call it, weighted squats, like squats with like a bar on their back and weights on the side. Like, I like doing them. What I used to. Have you gone to the gym before?
No. Well, the only time I went to the gym was with a class and we did cardio, like biking.
I hate cardio.
Yeah. And I already have bad stamina, so that was the worst thing ever.
Ah, damn. Haven't been a long time.
I mean,
My favorite was best bench press and squats. I see.
I mean, I still do indoor biking still, just because I want to stay a little bit fit. But otherwise, yeah, I really rarely do some hardcore exercises.
I kind of want to go again because I haven't been in a few months.
But gaming is much more.
Yeah, it's more fun. Not gonna lie, I'm enjoying this. Having more free time and it's not as expensive as it was. It was so expensive. That's what killed it for me. And now work as well. I'm working with my buddy, obviously. So sometimes I'm like, nah, I'm feeling like bleh after work. No motivation to go to the gym after that.
Ever thought doing it at home, like getting the equipment to do exercise at home?
Then I still would need to do the exercise.
I don't know.
That's the problem. Banana. Depending on what we do at work, it is good enough for me to not even do the gym, because some days I am so destroyed after work. Because sometimes we have like a lot of stuff to do. Obviously, no. It is tire changing season soon, which means changing tires. Yay. My favorite part of my job. Definitely. Did you know that some of the tires of bigger cars weigh up to 30 kilos?
I can imagine that, yeah.
And then for the bigger Audis and stuff like that, the big SUV things, you take them off and put them on again, so you essentially do it 8 times. And do that the entire day.
Wait, you do that alone, right?
Yeah, the tire shade? Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
What was the most difficult problem you found with the car? I mean, the most annoying and biggest project that I had to do on my own, because I didn't even have we didn't get any plans for it, like how to fix it, and I wasn't sure if it was even broken. We only know what the part was and where it was, so I had to resort to a random YouTube video that happened to do the exact thing that I needed to do, because we didn't have any plans, no instructions, so I had to follow a YouTube tutorial and work for it. It was on the Jaguar. Jaguar X-type something FUV thing. These suck ass, by the way. We thought the oil cooler was broken. Just for your info, an oil cooler usually, for my car, the one that I added to my project car, and it is in the bumper at the front. Jaguar was like, nah, let's put it in the middle of the engine. So essentially it was taking apart half of the engine without instructions. On my own. With some, it's a Jaguar. Engine bay is insanely narrow. Literally, some parts are this big. You can barely fit your hand in there. And you also have to fit a tool in there to unscrew the screws. I scratched open my hands with that. It was not fun. And yeah, it took 4 days? 5 days? But we found the problem, and it wasn't even the oil cooler, it was a plastic tube next to it that just broke.
Yeah.
Oh well, nah. Biggest, difficult problem. Okay, the biggest problem they found with the car though was like parts of other cars sticking inside of cars. But then again, I sometimes work with like crashed cars. I have driven cars that don't have any tires anymore. Like on the rim and stuff like that. It hurts to drive them. It sounds awful, it feels awful, it is awful. I'm still waiting for the day where I need to drive a car that only has 3 wheels or something like that. I wouldn't even... Nah, not by being towed, like after being towed, like into the shop and stuff like that. Or like on the property, because it needs to get moved. The cars are wrecked anyways. Like if a tire is gone from a rim, the rim is fucked anyways most of the time. Then you just drive on them. And that's so awful. Like,
You know,
because
what's better than having... Oh, I was just saying what's better than having 3 wheels is just having flying cars, so you don't have to change wheels at all.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just drive on your brake rotors. Easy as that. But now I've also been like, I've had to climb into crashed cars before as well, because they couldn't access them otherwise. So like from the back seat onto the front seat and stuff like that. Like some weird accidents for like people driving straight on into traffic lights and stuff like that.
Isn't it a little bit too dangerous to climb into that?
They need to get moved though, and you can't move them otherwise.
I mean, yeah, but... I mean, yeah, sure, but it's because of maybe sharp objects or something that could stick out there.
You gotta watch out where you sit there.
Yeah. I guess it really depends on how damaged that car is.
Yeah. Like if it's properly destroyed, then you don't sit in it, and you get like one with like I don't know the English name for it. It's like called in German as telescope ladder. It's like has like a weirdly moving crane arm type of thing, and then you lift it with that onto the bed of the tow truck.
Oh.
It's the same like with some parked cars that get towed. Like expensive ones, for example, they like lift the car on there because, like in some weird, like in the city, for example, when you can't get to them, like obviously you can't really pull a car out of a parking lot where they're not supposed to stand without damaging other cars. So just what do? You lift the car up, easy as that.
I mean, yeah, you are the Hulk, you can do that easily.
Yeah. Also, there's one thing that I didn't know. Some of the cars that get like, I'm not sure if it's impounded by the city, but cars that are like not registered anymore, they are not allowed. Like if you're like insurance or whatever, like your registration for the car once out here, the car is not allowed to be accessible anymore. Like the car can't be. It's not allowed to be accessed without opening a gate or something first. So you can't park it next to the road, you can't park it on the road, it has to be inside something that can be locked or like blocked off. And what I found out, because of work, obviously, because we have towed cars like that, these cars sometimes go into like water refineries. Because the areas are usually blocked off and heavily secured anyways. Because it's a water refinery, and they have space. So what do? Car gets impounded. You put it there. It can't be accessed anymore. There's big fencing around it. There are like surveillance cameras everywhere. Interesting, actually. There were a lot of cars. And what I also found is like how many cars actually get like, what's it called, like not impounded, like taken away by the police because of some crime related things, be it speeding, be it drug dealing, be it whatever. We had quite a few of them at our company. The cars that we were not allowed to touch because they were like they were still being used by the police for like traces and stuff like that. Like they didn't want to trace traces of substances, people, whatever.
Damn.
I would gonna make some tea, more tea, be like, enjoy your Wildkirsche. I'm guessing it is Wildkirsche again. But now we have stuff like that sometimes. Of course, I've seen some properly fucked up cars as well. Worst part though is when you see a car get towed in that you repaired a few days ago.
Oh no.
That is not fun, I can tell you that much. Like, oh yeah, we repaired that. Oh yes, new bumper, new bonnet, new, we fixed, I don't know. Fixed something suspension related, nothing big really. Even that, like, car gets towed in is total, and you're like, I wasted hours on that. Boom. It actually is really insane. And no, but it's a different topic because right now it's just yapping about wrecked cars.
I mean, why not? It's something you really like to talk about, I have to guess.
I mean, it depends. Because with car stuff, if I like properly get into it, I can't stop yapping at all. But then it gets like very technical and stuff like that, which I know people don't understand.
Well, that's true, yeah. For me at least.
Like for example, I recently learned what the different suspension or like, what's it called in English, like, I don't know how to explain it in English. Honestly, there's also a thing. Because German terms are different than English terms. So explaining stuff was like impossible for my brain cell. Though I have a fun fact, in Germany we have the defenders of the car are called Kotflügel, which literally means poop ring or shit ring, because they used to be on like wagons. They were pulled by horses back in the day, in order to not get the horse poop flung into your face. That's why, but that's why they have the name. That is the true intended purpose, and the name never changed here. I don't know if it was the same. I don't know why they called fenders in English, but that's the reason why they called Kotflügel or shit ring in German.
I mean, shit still flies towards you.
Yes.
But not the usual shit, I would say, I guess.
Also, did you know that electric cars were invented a lot earlier than you might think? Because they were like these first cars that looked like Western type of what do they call it in English? Carriages? Wagons? Type of things? There were things like that already had electric engines. But no one wanted them because it wasn't ready. Or they didn't believe in it.
Didn't believe you, but look at that nowadays.
I don't want my electricity, I like my V8 engine.
Yeah, and then don't wonder why it's getting hotter every day.
I don't believe in electric engines though. I believe in hydrogen. Because electric engines are not as good as you think they are, and we don't know how to get rid of the batteries properly.
But hydrogen is also quite dangerous to use.
It depends. They're making good progress with it. Like last thing I heard was like they made some kind of paste instead of liquid hydrogen type of things that you like kind of weirdly pump into the car. But yeah, I haven't really read up on that. But it's getting safer and like better.
I see then, that's good then.
And the good part is you could convert any working car right now, any what's it called, any gasoline car into a hydrogen car. So it wouldn't even, it would still be some money needed to be spent, but it wouldn't like completely destroy everything in terms of infrastructure.
Nice. And then in the future we have nuclear cars.
Yes. But now I'm interested to see how cars or like any transportation stuff is actually gonna develop.
It could take still many decades though.
Automated driving. I don't trust it.
No one trusts them yet.
It's getting
Well,
better
besides,
though.
Maybe it's some Tesla users, but still.
That's one thing. That's car mechanic rant right now once again. But I hate electric parking brakes. They suck. I hate them so much. Like the ones that you just pull, not the ones that go that you pull up. You know, the small like thing that you pull up and the electric. Because when you work on cars, if you turn the car off, they enable automatically, which then means that funny mechanic at work can't push the car forward and back anymore, which is kind of needed in order to lift the car properly. So either the car needs to be left running in order to put it back and forth, or you turn it off and on again, off and on again to drive back and forth, or you connect it to like a diagnostic tool and disable the thing entirely.
Oh no.
It sucks ass, not gonna lie. I hate it every time.
So you literally have to be 2 people to do that?
Nah. It's just annoying to do alone.
Okay.
It's the best what we usually do is like there's someone else there. It just happens to walk by. We're like, hey, can you tell me when to stop, when I should be able to lift the car up like this?
Okay, yeah.
Like I can see why they're a thing, but I don't like them and I hope to never get a car with one. Give me a normal handle thing, lever thing that I can pull. It's good enough.
You mean like a handbrake?
Nah, like you know, like with older cars, the normal handbrake they just pull up, yeah.
Oh yeah.
They make this noise when you pull it. With the button at the top to release it and stuff like that.
Oh, isn't it called handbrake though? The thing.
I
you said.
I understood handbag.
Oh no, handbrake.
Yeah.
Handbrake. Yeah.
Handbrake or e-brake, whatever you wanna call it. I think some people say e-brake in America, I think. I might be wrong. But we call it handbrake here. Handbremse.
Yep.
Patrick is still vibing. Be like Patrick.
Yep.
Don't care about anything, live your life, and eat like burgers in the early morning.
How does he earn money though? What does he do as a job? Has he even a job?
Nah, I don't think. I know that there was one episode where he was working the Krusty Krab. But other than that, and they sold chocolate once, I think.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well,
Other than that,
like he's one of the hard sphere people. I guess I have to guess.
probably. Banana. Be like Patrick.
Yeah.
Or be living like Larry.
Yeah.
No. What is other weird random topic? Ah yes, no. Games that totally blew your mind. There's some weird quiet static going on. I think it's in the song. Is it gone? I hope it's gone. Yeah, I was in the song. No, it's back, huh? I mean, there's one in the
No
song
way.
again. Is it gone now? I think it actually was in the song again. Let me unmute so I can hear it as well. Anna! Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear it. I know what you mean now. Is this Spotify being weird now? Oh, let me unmute, please. Sounds fine now, I think. Then it was Spotify. I will do another hydration check, by the way. My throat is hurting. That's good. Thank you for telling me again, by the way. I want OBS to finally fix that stuff. It's just annoying, not gonna lie.
They will never do that. I lost hope for that for a long time.
Yeah, same actually. Wow, I drank too fast. Let me mute on stream at least. There we go. Oh my, it's a slow and insidious killer. It's exactly. Incompetence to drink is also one. There we go. Bum bum bum. Now we need in the background.
Why? Patrick one's not bad. Or do you have another one in your mind? Oh no, you are laughing, so something bad is going to be put on.
Why would it be bad? What do you mean?
I
But-
don't know, man.
I would never do something stupid. You know me. Just trust me. That's my favorite picture.
Oh no, why?
I like how we just glowing in.
It's also a 10-hour version. What the
Yeah,
hell?
it is.
Oh no.
Perfection.
We have the audio muted. But now we have this picture.
Do you mean curse? That is beautiful. Yeah, it is the You Are My Sunshine video. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Ba-da, ba-da, ba. Scroll down again. Ooh, no. Did you also have some weird, like back in school, did you also have some weird stuff happen on the schoolyard? Because
What do you mean
we,
weird?
like, you know, animals that don't belong there and stuff like that.
Oh, no, not this kind of weird. I don't think we were like living that near to the forest, so no.
I mean, we once had an insanely big owl crash onto the schoolyard, and then it was blocked off because people thought it was dangerous, but it was this big anyways. And sometimes, like, emergency helicopters landed on our schoolyard because it was the best location for them to land.
Hmm?
And what we also had once, that was actually kind of recent. There was like a bird that flew on top of a classmate's head and then didn't leave him alone. So the bird was in class until the owner came to pick it up. It was like 5 hours later, and we were writing a test, and the bird was still hopping around everyone, and people were trying to make sure it didn't like shit on the test and stuff like that.
Oh my goodness. Speaking of school, do you have sometimes weird school dreams, even though you don't go to school anymore?
No, I don't.
What?
I don't
Oh
think
my
I
goodness,
do.
I have sometimes, and then I wake up and I think, oh yeah, right, I'm an adult, I don't go to school anymore.
Nah, I don't get that at all. Our cafeteria had tables with drawers, and we would grow all kinds of mold in there by putting food like cucumbers and stuff. Nah.
Oh, why?
Nah. Oh nah. I remember one thing. It was in like a biology room. We had like some weird table things, like cinder block tables, something like they looked like it. They had like they were like slightly indented because they were like water like outlets and stuff like this. And we were told for years and years that they were shut off. And then one day, one classmate in front of me was like, "Let me open that thing." He goes ahead, yanks it open, and this brown slush shoots out of it all over his like books and everything. It was all ruined. It was so disgusting. That day we learned there's still water on the lines. It was so disgusting.
Do stupid things, win stupid prizes, and that's
Exactly.
something you don't want to win. It's disgusting.
Yes. But other than that, nothing insanely like weird like that happened for us. Not gonna lie. At least I don't remember anything happening.
You should have like witnessed some class fights or break fights.
Nah, our class was actually surprisingly calm.
Wow.
Like, we were, like, some of them were loud, yes, but no real fights. At least I don't remember anything. So someone broke a table once by jumping on top of it, but other than that, nothing really. The other classes though, yeah. Nah. I have personal stories. Ooh, why is there a hole in the water all of a sudden? But yeah. Other than that, not really. Though nah, there was one fight like at work school actually, where like one dude pushed another one after that one insulted the other one's mother to the ground. The one that got pushed to the ground was screaming around like he was getting murdered, and then he blamed the teachers and everything for it, like, "You are a person of authority, you need to help me," and stuff like that. And the teacher told him to shut the fuck up pretty much. And then later on the other dude got thrown from the school, like the one that insulted the other one's mother. The other one also got in trouble, obviously. But still.
Always funny to see adults fighting for irrational things.
Yes. Oh, nah. Another thing. Like, these out of work learning things. Like, not work school, but like, what's it called in English? Lehrgang.
Good question.
Like,
This-
a course
like,
type of thing that teaches you specific things that you need for work, pretty much. Like, I had some for car suspensions. I learned everything about car suspensions. Another one is like about hydraulics and pneumatics, stuff like that. And you had the first one together with like everyone, and then we are in class and whatever, and then all of a sudden one of my classmates gets like, people enter, they ask where this classmate is, gets in a lot of trouble. After like half an hour they return, and what we were explained is that he, like, the German SEK, which is like a special unit by the police, was on the way because they thought this dude was going to beat people up at this place.
What?
They were on their way to us. Because he was like in the hallway, had like a flashlight, he was distracted, but he was playing around with it, like punching people, and he was just playing with his friends, like play fight type of thing, you know, teasing them a bit, nothing serious. And the secretary at the other end of the building saw it, and she called the police for someone tried to beat up people.
Oh no.
But other than that, nothing insane happened.
But that's the most insane thing I have heard. What you that someone called the police for that.
Not just the police, the SEK.
Or yeah,
Like,
special forces.
Yeah.
That's the most crazy one. That had never happened to me.
Yeah.
Not even police being called there.
Mm.
So that's really very, yeah, interesting.
I have interesting classmates.
I mean, yeah.
Do I
Everyone
think
has some really special ones.
I think that also describes why I am more the quiet kid in my class, because yeah, that type of stuff
Don't want
keeps
to associate
happening.
with them.
Yes.
Hmm.
Most of them. Some are okay, but they don't like the same stuff that I do. But I get along with them. But some of them are just weird. None of them is a bad person. They're just a bit. Ooh. Even more than me. Now it's the same as like people getting their licenses and stuff like that and then instantly wrecking their cars. I don't get that. When I got my car and I had my license, I was driving insanely carefully.
At least you have some kind of what do we say in English again? Vernunft?
Brain.
Well, that was a real translation, but yes, you had this brain.
My head was, in fact, not empty for once. But not like being inexperienced drivers, messing around with the cars, like yanking the handbrake, e-brake whenever they can, and then being surprised why they destroy their cars. So I have been in 2 car accidents so far.
Oh.
Yes. One of them was not my fault, the other one was 50-50, which just was an unfortunate and stupid situation. I will start with
Oh
the
my
one that
goodness.
was 50% my fault, because imagine very busy street. You can't see shit because German road planning is awful. I need to back out, so I'm looking left, right, I back out, bam! Turns out, person behind me was also backing out. And we backed into each other. Like, yeah,
Oh no.
nice. And because German police and German laws are so good, I got the entire fault for it because the other person happened to be a little bit further in the road than me. But did they back out faster than me? Or was I just standing there at this point? Who knows? But it was my fault. But the person even said it was 50-50. But they still gave me the entire fault. And the other car accident was like, actually, I was on my way to an apprenticeship after deciding like I want to switch jobs and whatever. So I did some apprenticeships to check out what I want to do and whatever. I drive out of my driveway, go up the road, want to go to the left. There's like a T intersection, like this, was like this, you know? Like one is this way, the other one goes this way. But it's not a cross, just a T. And I have the right of way. Cars are pushing from the left. I drive. They zoom past me. I hit them in the back. They fly around. It's like on top of a hill type of thing. They kind of fly down the hill into the garden thing of a random house, destroying the wall that was there.
Oh,
I'm standing there like, what just happened? I look to my right, see the car halfway in the garden of a random person's house. And I'm like, well, damn. I get out to check if the person was okay. They were okay, luckily. They were completely like shocked whatever happened. Called the cops, whatever. Yeah. They were like, yeah, nah, we don't need any pictures. It's pretty obvious who was at fault here. My car was almost totaled. Like, it was fixable. But it would have been like a little bit more. It would have deemed like a wreck.
Yeah.
Other car was a wreck, definitely. And, well, I got a new bonnet, I got a new fender, I got a new bumper, I got a new headlight, I got a new everything else behind it, I got a new like intercooler, everything. It was fucked. Properly fucked. It was, repairs were like 6k euros. But insurance, so obviously I had nothing to pay. But I was without a car. For a tiny bit, I had to try for like a rental that they gave me for free. I would have liked to keep the rental. It was nicer than my car. But that's the only one that the biggest one that I've been part of. And once where I was driving to school where I didn't have a license yet. And it didn't even work yet. It was like in 11th grade, I think. I was like 16, 17. A friend of mine was driving the car in winter, lost control in a turn. We slid straight into a field, like the car was hanging, like this is the road. Car was hanging like this. Very steep. Somehow the car drove out of that, it was fine. Was lucky that there was no traffic or whatever. But yeah. Don't speed in bad weather conditions, especially not in the winter. It is bad. Even if you have good tires. Better than seeing God. What do you call this creation?
The coffee holder, I guess. The
Insane.
double coffee holder. I don't know.
Banoffee holder. Insane. But nah, that was like I said, the biggest one that was pardoned, and the most sketchiest moment that I was inside of a vehicle was, like I said, we used to have like big mobile cranes, like the big ones that weigh like 150 tons, have tires like when I'm standing up, the tires go up to here. They're insanely big, and one of them had a tire explode on the autobahn, so we had to get a new one there, so we could like change it on the rest stop, which is not nice, but we had to do it. We had one of these big Mercedes Sprinters, like the minivan things, very big ones. We rolled the tire in there, strapped it down, but now we drive, and on the autobahn doing like 130 kilometers, like driving in the corner. A strap gets loose, flies over in the back of it. The entire vehicle, like, we're in there. Boom, we get yanked. We almost flipped in it. Like, oh nah, that was nah. It was bad. It was so sketchy, and I was lucky to be out of that vehicle after that. Like, nah.
Yeah, that's the reason why I don't like driving at all. Just because of this kind of accidents.
Yeah, but they don't usually carry a mobile crane wheel in the back of your car, do you?
Oh no.
Nah, that was the sketchiest thing. Not gonna lie, that was awful. Oh no, actually not. I think I've tried it before.
It's getting more crazy.
Yeah. Wait, yeah.
Oh,
Actually not. That day, a random motorcycle rider almost killed himself on my car.
Wow.
Mountain road. I'm driving up, like, a little bit faster speed. Still doing the speed limit, but I know my car well, so I can drive a little bit faster. I know that can brake when something happens, whatever. And I trust my car, I trust myself, so I'm driving like at a speed that I'm comfortable with. Staying in my lane at all times, because I don't want to do stupid stuff, you know? Go on to the turn, I see old Mercedes driving on their side of the road, perfectly fine. I could push faster. Mercedes is like here. My car is here, like, look at this, like this, very close. Like, I'm going this way, like, zoom. Next to the Mercedes is a bike. Overtaking the Mercedes in front of a turn where you couldn't see anything. I slammed the brakes. Remember, my car's from 1991. And it just so happens to not have any traction control or ABS. What does ABS do? If you slam the brakes, a modern car will let you steer. If you slam a car without ABS, like the brakes, because you're like reacting, panicking, you just slam the brakes, the tires lock up, and they start sliding because the tire stops spinning. It was so lucky that the wall was slightly like bent to the right because the front of the car went towards the wall, which then moved the car like sideways, so there was barely enough space for that idiot of a biker to get past us. But I saw him fly over my car, not gonna lie. Any other car would have killed him. I'm convinced of that. It was so sketchy.
Your life is
Yeah.
interesting, I would say.
I mean, I understand riding bikes. I would like to ride bikes myself, but at least be reasonable when overtaking people. Like, I wouldn't overtake anyone in front of a turn, especially not on a mountain road. Like, why? It's like,
People have no patience, I would have to guess. They just want to go fast.
I mean, I understand driving fast, but there's a time and place for it called the racetrack. Or at least do it in a place where you know that there isn't anyone, or you're not overtaking someone and you are going down the wrong side of a road. Yeah, those are my driving experiences. And I don't think anything sketchy happened, other than that one time where someone cut in front of me after realizing that they're not supposed to take the exit they were taking, and they like almost crashed my car out of the way to get back onto the autobahn.
Oh no.
Other than that, nothing crazy has happened. What is the Skyrim music? Nice. Boo-doo-dum. Have you played Elder Scrolls Online?
I mean, if you want to, sure.
Like, I've played it before. I remember quite enjoying it, but I never, like, stuck with it. I don't know why.
By the way, this.
I think so, yeah. I think it's even still
Oh.
getting DLCs and stuff like that.
Interesting.
Boom, boom. Dum, dum, dum. I would like to get a nice new RPG or something like that. Ba-da-dum.
What kind of stuff do you want to see in a new RPG?
I mean, honestly, something with a good story, obviously. I like, what's it called, like high fantasy type of stuff? Like the stuff gets insanely crazy into the fantasy. Which is part of the reason why I like Final Fantasy so much, because it just goes beyond normal classic fantasy stuff and delves into like multiple worlds, kind of sci-fi, everything really. But I would be happy with just normal classical fantasy stuff as well. Something that gives me a lot of choices, because I really love games that give me the freedoms of picking choices which actually affect things. But that's why I like Baldur's Gate, that's why I like Detroit Become Human, that's why I like AI to Somnium Files, those kind of games. And what else? Of course, good gameplay. Should look nice, because nowadays games can look nice. Optimization. And a nice world with some good vegetation, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. I like the Kingdom Come.
I mean, it's also kind of hard to make optimized vegetation.
Yes.
Because these are mostly the reason why it's, games are sometimes laggy.
I know.
But you really should maybe try out the other games like Fahrenheit or Heavy Rain or this kind of games.
Yes.
These are nice.
Heavy Rain.
RPG, but they have some different endings and such.
Just Heavy Rain
More
was
choices
recommended
that
to me.
matters.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I usually really like stuff like that. Or something that has good exploration. Because I like exploring stuff. Looking at nice landscapes and whatever. I might drink something again. My voice is dying.
Yeah. I mean, I wish there would be some kind of good liminal space kind of games that has much more stuff you can explore. I don't care about the horror elements, but I just really want to see some ominous, unusual places I want to just explore around.
Yeah.
Let me see, there was one... Oh yeah, this one called, for example, Anemoyapolis. This one, a liminal one.
Never heard of it.
A nice place. Yeah, it's really not very known liminal space game, but this one has such nice places you can explore. Okay, it has some horror elements in it, but you rarely notice it though. But they're sometimes really nice to explore around here and there.
Okay.
Yeah, but most of the backrooms, liminal space games have not really many levels, or the spaces are so overcomplicated maze. Too many mazes and such. It kind of ruins the exploration vibe for me.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. But besides this one, there was another one called Backrooms Lost Tapes. This one has a nice mix between horror and exploration, and this, at least my opinion, is the best one on Steam.
Okay. I think I've actually heard the name before, not gonna lie. Don't think I've heard.
Hmm. It doesn't have multiplayer, but solo is also totally fine to play through.
Okay,
I
okay.
think it's not even a long game as well.
Mhm.
Maybe 1 or 2 streams at max.
Oh, okay, okay. Game recommendation.
Yes. And you still don't have the channel open, I guess.
The channel for well,
On Discord for
wait.
games and reaction recommendations.
But I remember it make it in general, but I think I will just make this one game recommendations. There should be one in general somewhere down there. And react recommendations. Insane, I can write and talk at the same time. Such skill, such amazement. Could you believe it?
I can believe that.
I can't.
I mean, to be fair, multitasking depends. Can't be really difficult to do.
Mm-hmm.
Am I stupid or I cannot see these channels?
Wait. Wait, how? Why are you not in there, huh? You're the only one that can see them for some reason. What? Huh? Wait. Why can't you see them? Everyone else, I think, can see them.
Possibly just because I'm stupid and I really rarely use Discord on for that.
Was there one role missing for some reason? Can you try it now? Can you see it now?
Let's see.
Ah,
there we
yeah.
go.
For some reason, been verified on the server.
Wow, thanks.
But you can see the stream ideas as well.
Yeah, I can see it now.
But I will need to go through everyone to see if they are verified, not gonna lie. We do that really quickly. Dun 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 dun. But I will do that later. Might be better, not gonna lie.
Yeah,
There's quite a few
but yeah,
people.
I can see. But yeah, I can see the channel now.
Okay, nice,
Both
nice.
channels.
It was almost midnight already. Been yapping for 7.5 hours. My voice. Bam 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 bam. Bam. Ba-dum. Boom. Oh no, I have an idea for a good background. How did I not think of it about that earlier?
I'm worried.
Oop. Bum 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 bum. Are you loading?
Oh. Okay, never mind. That's a good one.
Once it actually decides to finish loading.
Yep. There we go.
Yeah. That's actually good. Perfect. Oh, it did not hit the corner. That's gonna distract me though. I'm gonna lie. When will it hit the corner? Will it hit the corner? When will you wear wigs? I can't remember the last time I seen a real one. Like of those. Ooh. Aww. Should never hit it, would it? Oh, that's that. Was that real or was that an edit? Like that one sports pub that had like people cheering after it hit the corner. I don't remember. It's been too long.
I think I know which video you mean.
Mhm.
But yeah.
People actually gone crazy after that.
The game must be so boring. I guess I did that one.
I don't know why that just reminded me of like some stuff that I've noticed about metal festivals or concerts at least. A lot of times they play random pop songs and like before the band starts playing and stuff is preparing and people are always vibing to it. It's funny. There's some exceptions, of course.
It's nice. Yeah.
Well, it's also gonna be interesting because like I said before, I will be seeing Baby Metal this year. And like one of the pre-artists, like there are two other artists playing before Baby Metal, and apparently Poppy is one of them. Do you remember Poppy? The weird music things. There was some cool stuff in there. But apparently Poppy is making metal now.
I really need an example to remind myself what Poppy is.
Wait, I think probably if you look up Poppy on YouTube, it should probably choose some of the weird things.
You have to be more specific because it's only going to give him Poppy playtimes this whole game.
Ah, right. Can't you just Poppy artist? Yeah. Nah, there's some new stuff only. I remember there being like.
I can
Is this one?
see it in the thumbnails. So yeah, I think I know what you mean by weird.
Okay, nah, the most stuff you can see seems normal. I remember some weird stuff. I remember some very weird stuff happening though.
Yeah, like I said, I can see it on the thumbnails. That's already looking weird. So okay, but I
this thing.
think I have seen this one and.
Bum bum bum. Do 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 do. Banana. That's gonna be like one of the bands playing there. Not bands, artists, I guess. It's gonna be interesting. Have you been to any concerts or festivals before?
Nope. Never ever.
I haven't been to many, but I would like to go to more. I like the vibe. Though I feel like you get, at least from what I've seen, and like I've only been to like Micro Expo obviously and to some other metal ones before. I feel like you get, at least based on Miku stuff, I feel like you get more from a metal one because the crowd was going more crazy. If you like that kind of stuff, of course. It's like big. I like the mosh pit type of stuff.
Oh, did you do the mosh pit?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
I jump in there. I like that. That's how I scratch my current set of classes.
Oh no.
Yes.
Yeah, I would never.
Like 1 week after I got the new ones.
Oh my god.
No, I like it. I mean, there's a basic etiquette and stuff like that. Like if someone falls, everyone stops moving and you help the person up and stuff like that. It's like, it is like pushing people around, but like not aggressively. It's fun. And what happened, how I stretched my classes was, I was doing that, someone behind me fell over, and then I fell over that person, and I stood like 5 meters on the ground across the floor. And I guess then somehow like something hit the glasses or whatever, and they got a scratch in them. Nothing bad though, because it's not noticeable.
Okay. Yeah, I would get him crushed so fast if I do mosh pits.
I jump in there ASAP.
Like, I literally am a small dude and never survives there.
No. I had one incident happen before. That was my first mosh pit ever. Like, I go in there, I'm also not, like, in terms of size, I'm not very tall, I'm like 175. And I go in there, to push people around, everything is normal, then one dude pushes me, and then literally, it felt like I was taking off in an airplane. I was flying across the place, like properly. I was just flying, but I went airborne for a bit. And I was like, holy shit. And that's when I left, that was too much.
Oh my goodness. This is so crazy, man.
I was crazy once.
Of course you were.
But no, I think mosh pits are good fun. Then what I would not do is crowd surfing. That's something I would never do. It almost hit the corner. Nah. Sorry. I said sort of the corner of my eye. It looked like it hit the corner, but it actually didn't. Distracting. Oh. No. But then again, I've said it before, the craziest stuff I have done is probably reenactment fencing. Beating people up with axes and swords. And getting beat up with axes and swords and spears. It was honestly some of the most intense stuff I've ever done. That was the day where I learned what actual adrenaline feels like. Not something like roller coasters and stuff like that. It's nothing. Like, it was fun, it was intense. It was insanely exhausting, like way more than you would expect. I was dying out there, but it was a hot summer day, and I was wearing like a proper plate armor helmet with like a chain, what's it called? Chainmail neck protection thing. Yeah, nah. In like, what was it? Like 32 degrees Celsius, so quite a lot.
Yeah.
On an open field with the sun like literally beaming on top of us. It was fun though. I didn't do it for long though. And on that day the ambulance arrived because someone cut the arm open.
Oh no.
I'm never doing that again.
Yeah.
But the person, it was their own fault, honestly. They didn't wear any armor, so what did they expect? That's just stupid.
They thought, yeah, you are using wooden weapons instead of real metal ones.
Yeah. I mean, they're blunt weapons, but you can still hurt yourself with it, obviously.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah. But now how it actually works is like, they didn't wear proper plate armor, they wore like motorcycle equipment. Because they are also padded and don't really feel anything. So I had some bruises. Also, roller coasters, yes or no?
I have never been on one.
Really?
They scared me too much.
I see.
We did some class trips to one after like was for graduation reason, I think. But I never went to one because first of all I have really fear of heights, so I cannot do that. And second of all, I just don't. I just have. It's just scary for me.
Yeah. I love roller coasters. but nah. Thinking about other stuff that is worth telling. Other stories that I have that are not boring. Did I talk about the time a car burned down at work?
No.
Okay, you see, there was a co-worker that was supposed to weld something on the car, and the car was like behind me, like kind of to the side. I'm on the like workbench. I was doing car brake stuff. I was cleaning the parts for it, so stuff was clean again and I can move properly. So there's a lot of smoke in front of me because I am cleaning something that is rusty and dirty. After a while, I look up and like, wait, that's a lot of smoke. I just stopped. I'm finished. I turn around. Entire building is full of smoke. I'm like,
Oh no.
what's happening? I walk about the corner, look around. I walk further, look to my left, see more smoke. There's the car. Inside of the car, a flame this big, literally inside of the car. I'm like, name of the coworker, where are you? At that moment, my boss is looking down what we're doing. He's like screaming the name of my coworker, who then walks around the corner, phone in hand, smoking, and sees the car burning. Like, oh shit! Total chaos. Professional as my coworkers are, no one knew where a fire extinguisher is but me. So guess who got the fire extinguisher? But at the time that I got it, because it was in the education, it's very shit to access, because my boss is like, yeah, let's put all the shit we have in front of the fire extinguisher. The fire was already out with like random water. What happened is, the dude was welding and just went away and didn't check if stuff was cooled down. What happened is, there was heat, metal heated up, which then caused the rear bench, the seating bench of the car to catch fire. Which then melted down the bench and all the cables inside of the car. Essentially, car is fucked. Yep. That was my fire experience of burning cars at work.
Jesus Christ.
It was luckily not the car of a customer, of the car that we were doing for the company itself. Like as something that we wanted to sell afterwards. But guess what didn't sell, obviously. Did you have to pay for it? And no. Was still an apprentice. And apprentices have like, what's it called? They're protected from any mistakes. Like even if like something happens, like say if I am at the moment, I'm still an apprentice, I'm almost done because I'm like shortening, I'm changing the shops, as you know. If I would do a car and the car would break in some way after I work on it and people would die, I wouldn't get in trouble for it because I am still learning. That's why he didn't have to pay for it, because damage happened and it was the fault of my boss because, well, he didn't make sure that anyone else was helping the one that didn't know what they were doing. But I still would blame the co-worker because you should not go away. So you have some kind of insurance for apprentices. I think it's like a law actually, right?
It is a law, yes.
Yeah. I don't know like exactly what law, whatever it is, but it's like, essentially if you fuck up, it is most of the time not your fault. But never your fault, because you are the one that is supposed to be watched over because you are still learning and you don't know what you're doing.
Yep.
Like that's why a decent work, like stuff like this, there should always be another person watching, like someone that actually teaches the stuff. But professional as the company is, we did not have that.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I trust you guys good enough, and then boom, one car's gone.
Yeah. That that same coworker also crashed into like a car lift, but we're not talking about that.
Oh. I mean, it's true that the company has to watch out for apprentices, but sometimes some
Yeah.
is the apprentice even
Yeah.
even worth keeping if it's doing like by obvious mistakes that could be easily avoided.
Like some stuff is like
yeah.
that happened there was like insane. There were people like crashing into what's it called, like the big gates, like the big voting gates. Like imagine like car shop, they have like a gate that opens and closes so cars can go in. We have the same for big trucks, like I said, we have tow trucks, like very big ones with like cranes on the back of it and whatever. Yeah, someone crashed one of those into the building and broke the entire gate and didn't tell anyone about it. And the next day my boss went out and like was like checking on things, and boss saw like instead of being like this, the gate suddenly looked like this, completely bent, like you know.
Yeah.
And rap. Little did you know, there was a surveillance camera right next to him when he did it, but he still didn't tell anyone. Like big brain, right? When it's a event for being a mechanic. If you work at a shitty company, yes, definitely.
This is really a shitty company, or is it just the people?
It is a shitty company.
Okay.
That's also part of the reason why I'm like, don't have work this week, because I'm switching companies to another one starting next week. To a better one. Because I don't want to work there anymore. But nada.
And you get like a better pay on the other company, right?
As well, yes. That as well.
That's good. Yeah.
And also what can happen, they told me that because like obviously when I'm done with my apprenticeship, I will be like a normal mechanic person. And there's the way to like get better at that, like better education, better pay and everything, becoming like a master of car mechanic stuff. And they were like, hey, we might be able to pay that for you if you stay here for a bit, so I might get that one as well if I'm lucky, which would otherwise be 16k, which I do not have. So I'm hoping that it's actually gonna happen.
16k to pay for the apprenticeship. Oh,
but
it's one of these.
Not a apprenticeship, like that's not the English word for it. Like you do it to learn more, and then you get tested and whatever. So you have that rank as a mechanic. So you are like
Bachelor,
someone.
Master degree.
No, it's not studying. Like it's like I don't know. I don't know the English names for it. I don't know if it's even a thing. Like there's Gesellenbrief, wenn du normal fertig bist, und dann gibt's noch Meister. Das meine ich.
Ach so, ja, klar.
Like, I don't know how to say it in English. I don't think there's like a proper way to explain it.
It's like a certificate and degree, I would say,
Mhm.
but in this kind of specific direction.
Yeah. It's like not going to like a university. It's like specifically for that type of job, and you go to school only for mechanic related stuff in that case.
Yeah.
And that's what I might get paid if I'm lucky. Which then would give me yeah.
It's quite a certificate if you add it to master.
I really want to get it anyways. I think I'm planning to get it anyways at some point, but if they pay it for me, then yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Could you see with Tunecast like Smokey? Not yet. I'm not even close to that. I would like to though. But nah, like if I have the master thing, I would theoretically be allowed to then teach apprentices their job and stuff like that. And if you're good enough, you can even become someone like a teacher for new masters, you know?
Oh,
and
that would be nice.
Also, what is the thing that I know is possible with a little bit of more school-related stuff after that, is going to become like a school teacher for apprentices. That would also be a thing. But I'm not
like
sure.
Teaching a whole class, huh?
Yeah. But I don't know if I want to do that, because the people that I have in my class, I would not want to teach them. Because I know how what goes down in there. It is not nice.
Yeah, keep just small people or simple.
That's why I think becoming like, oh wait, that could be actually kind of nice, like specializing on a special thing, like the out of work course type of thing was talking about, like specializing on like getting taught how to work on suspensions, how to work on high voltage vehicles, stuff like that. There are people that do just that. That could be nice because usually people are a lot more strict there, so you can properly throw people out that don't behave without any problems.
But this isn't like also like time consuming doing specific stuff.
I mean, yes, but if you learn it once, then you can do it forever. And you get good pay, that's what I know, because all the people that work there, they drive cars that I would never be able to afford. Or they have like 6 cars or whatever. But I would be happy with like 2 cars and then, or 3 maximum. Not expensive ones, that is. Just stuff I can work on for fun. But yeah, that is what my work stuff might end up looking, hopefully. Hopefully no more burning cars. But I've also found some weird stuff that was driving around here. Like, you know, Germany, they're so strict with their like, what's it called, TÜV and like inspection and whatever. Cars need to be perfect to drive here, you know?
Yep.
I have seen some stuff on cars that are legal to drive here that I would personally instantly take down from the road because it is so fucking sketchy. Like, not even modified stuff. It is mainly old people because they don't know what is wrong with their car, they don't feel it anymore, they don't hear it anymore. Like people driving almost without brakes, cars not stopping properly, stuff like that. But I've also seen cars that were like, that's the thing that people always make fun of when they play My Summer Car, if you know the game. You build a shit box and stuff like that. There's also an inspection thing, and during the inspection, the animation is just the inspection is like smacking the bottom of the car with a screwdriver. And everyone's like, "What's he doing? He's inspecting the car." You do that. You need to do that. We also do that here in Germany because we're checking if the car's rusty. If you can punch a hole through there, car's no good. Car is done for.
Oh no.
It is checking for stability. And you actually do that with the screwdriver and you punch like properly, like smack it into the ground of the bottom of the car if you see that there's rust. Because if you manage to punch a hole in there with your bare force and the screwdriver, then it would not be strong enough for like an accident. Or like some kind of thing.
It would not even be strong enough to just drive or hold everything together, to be fair.
That as well, because if it's as rusty as it is, it will only spread faster and faster. Like it is sketchy. I've also seen some sketchy stuff like cars that had holes rusted in them, like holes this big, and then the owner was like, yeah, let me fix it by welding a metal plate to it that is thinner than this finger on the model.
Okay.
Yeah, and then where did the car get towed in? The thing that is supposed to like transfer the engine power to the wheels in order to make the car drive, yeah, that jumped out of the wheel for some reason. How could that happen? Maybe because we welded it with the thinnest possible thing, which is by the way illegal to do, and the car bended, like it bent during acceleration, causing the thing to jump out of the place we're supposed to be in. Maybe because of that, who knows? It's like I could talk about stuff like this for ages because we have some weird stuff like this every day. Not every day, like every week. There's a lot of weird stuff driving around here. And then there's other countries where it's even worse.
I mean, that's true. I mean, it could be kind of either it's entertaining to see or it's just really painful to see how people
both
are driving. Yeah.
Like, depends on the car. Like, if it's like an old car driven by an old person, it's still like, oh nah, of course it's fucked. But it is not like you kind of get why, you know? they're too old, but then again, I think there should be like some kind of not legal maximum age where you can drive anymore. The more like you should be needed to like get tested again if you still have the reaction times and whatever. Because at some point you're just too old. Like some people are too old. There are old people that can drive very well, definitely. Like look at Walter Roll. It's like a ready driver, German one. Dude is old, but he can drive better than anyone I've ever seen. Because he knows how to drive and is still in good shape, you know. But lots of old people just are, they don't have the reaction times anymore. Like even the strength to properly stop the car. Which is, I guess, that's the only thing where I would recommend someone to get a Tesla, even if the cars suck. I don't like Tesla at all. Quality is shit. And cars are not good. Did you know that...
Maybe not...
Yes?
Oh no, I was, let's say, maybe not like having a Tesla model, but more like the AI in there could be possibly useful to have.
Yes.
For driving only.
But did you know that the majority of Teslas sold in Germany don't pass inspection after 2 years? Because the cars break.
In what way are they breaking?
Any possible way. Like, I think...
Oh.
I don't know the specifics, but it was like, I think it was everything related to suspension and bodyworks and everything. Because they're like, too shit.
Wow.
And like,
I think this company is like billions of dollars worth.
They also suck to work on, by the way, because what you can't do is, if you have the door not closed properly when you're reversing, which sometimes happens like when you're working on cars, you know. Sometimes you drive with the door open to like check where you are located, so you stand in the right place and whatever. Because sometimes you can't tell. Teslas will slam their brakes every now and then when the door's even slightly open. If it's still closed enough so it wouldn't go open anymore, but it's like not perfectly closed, they will slam their brakes and it hurts so bad. Not gonna lie. You reverse they slam their brakes and you get smacked into the seat and it's like, ah. And then there's the entire thing of you don't have a key, you have a... It just hit the corner. I missed it. No. Shit. I missed the important moment. Clip it.
Clip it or you get the banana in your face.
Clip or ban? Nah. Nah. I won't ban anyone. What was I saying? Like they don't have keys. They have keys like cards, kind of like a credit card, you know. And you're supposed to place them on the like a middle console type of thing, where your normal car, where your stick shift would be. That's where you need to place them. The thing is, if you accelerate or if you brake, the thing gets yeeted around into random locations because there's no place to hold it. It's a flat surface, and you put a flat card on a flat surface. So what happens? It gets yeeted around. Big brain. Also, another thing that I don't like about them, what is important when you change tires wheels in Germany, you need to obviously check that they have the right pressure, you need to write down like the mileage and whatever because of insurance type of things. It took me ages to find where the mileage was on the Tesla for the first time. And then like after like at least 40 minutes of looking around, I finally figured out that the mileage of the car is for some reason stored under the tab software information. Not car information or whatever, it is in software. And in order to set the tire pressure, you need to update everything, which constantly broke when I tried to do it. I was spending like 1.5 hours setting the tire pressure of the car, only because the car was stupid. And then I finally did it, and then the car updated itself. Oop, I'm sitting again. I would not buy a Tesla. Never. There are some electric vehicles which I think look interesting at least. They have nice designs and I would like to try some actually. Just to see how different they drive, because I like the idea of driving something modern and like very high tech just to see how it is. I wouldn't buy one. Like I think Hyundai, for example, they have what's it called? Weird concept car N70 something. The car looks straight out of Cyberpunk, literally. There's something I wanna rant about as well if I can. Modern car design is ugly. They should make the cars look like in Cyberpunk. Change my mind. That is futuristic design that looks good. Not whatever they're doing right now.
Are they looking like too cubish, too corny or whatever?
I would do it, but I can't really show it in here, obviously. Look, Google Renault Twingo Electric, and you will see what I mean. I think most people know what the Renault Twingo is. Very small shitbox French car. Even if you don't know the name of the car, you've probably seen one. The new one is insanely big and has some weird design decisions. I will say that. Like weird wannabe futuristic look.
What's it called?
Twingo. Twingo. Right, let me really quick.
Oh.
You could see.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, that's so ugly.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That's the direction modern cars go into.
Oh no.
Though Mazda had a nice looking design. Oh, I think actually, I'm not the biggest fan of newer Mazdas, but they are nice to work on because they use their brain. And like, same with like German manufacturers and stuff like that. They just suck to work on. Same with like Mercedes, which were known for like their quality and stuff like that. What happened is a lot of the cars, I don't know if it's all by now, but a lot of them use Renault engines and they just stuff them into the cars, which is like corner hit clip. Insane, you actually did it. Good job. Thank you. I will rewatch that later. I want to see the corner hit. No. They stuff the engines into the cars, but they don't even fit, so you can barely work on them. And what's it called? There's one Mercedes, like a small transporter van type of thing called Vito, Mercedes Vito, which essentially is just a Renault. What do you do during an inspection? Like, just something very basic. You take out the air filter to look if it's clean and you stick it back in if it's good, or you replace it if it's too dirty. Rewashing it is not perfect actually. It is an imposter and insane. Yeah, I can imagine.
Okay.
But yeah, back to the Mercedes problem. When you go on to that car, try to pull it out. You cannot pull it out because the windshield thing is all over the top of it. You gotta remove like half, like a giant amount of other stuff. Like, I think, I don't remember it properly. I think it was like air intake stuff, battery, and some like processing units in order to get the air filter out, which is a thing that needs to be changed with like doing inspection a lot of times. I'm just ranting about cars and I'm enjoying every moment of it.
Well, that's good.
But now Mazda is nice to work on because they are the one company that are actually thinking about mechanics, it seems like, because with some cars you have like, when you drain the oil, you open it, especially Suzuki, I'm looking at you, I hate you. You open the thing and it goes all over the place. It runs over steering components sometimes even. It runs over random stuff or splashes into random directions. Mazda is like, yeah, nah, let's engineer it in a way where if we like unscrew the oil filter, for example, there's a metal piece hanging down that will lead the flow of the oil in a specific spot so you know exactly where the oil is going to go. Good job! It is not even a lot of things, it's just a small metal piece. That wouldn't even cost anything in the manufacturing. and just big brain engineering by them. And then you have cars like Audi, which have certain screws that no one wants to fix or like remove, which the Germans have lovingly called the Arschlochschraube, the asshole screw, because it is so annoying to work on. I hate cars, but I love cars at the same time. I like old cars. They are fun to work on. They are fun to work on. Like, oh, I gotta replace the generator that like makes sure that my battery doesn't, like, it keeps the charge and keeps recharging when I drive on my car. What do? Oh yes, this bolt, 3 bolts, old one out, new one in, strap it down again, done. New Audi, yeah, you gotta remove the entire front of the vehicle, then lower the engine, remove engine mounts that the engine is really holding and stuff like that, only to be able to access it, stuff like that. Yeah, fun. I mean, I like doing it at work, but not at home. Because at work I'm being paid for it. And I think it's actually fun to figure out stuff like that, how to, like, the best way to do it and whatever. But if I would have to do it in my free time, nope. I would rather buy a new car. Let me drink something again. Also, there's one thing that is also kind of annoying, I think, with new cars. Like, new cars obviously still have like a handbook, manufacturer's notes and whatever for them. As you can imagine, like what you get when you buy a car. Some very basic informations in them. But it won't really help you fix your car if you have a problem like that. My Golf from 1991 has a handbook. And it explains to you how to fix almost anything in the car. Very detailed. Like all the parts, you get the entire plans of like electricity and whatever, and it's insane. I wish new cars or new technology in general would be like that. Like imagine like you get a new microphone and after some years it breaks, but you just have the entire like structure of it and you know exactly what could break. You can look at the like, what's it called? Layout of everything.
Huh.
Yeah. Wait, let me play the song for you really quickly. I'm on the funny Spotify playlist right now, but I don't mind putting on the other one for requests. Media request. If it loads, that is. I hope it isn't too loud though. Come on, can I please? There we go, and there we go. This should be a banger though. Do you have it unmuted even? I have it unmuted, good. I was smart. It broke my chat again for some reason. Why is it a thing over your overlay? Every time I tap out of OBS view, it breaks chat on OVR overlay, even though it's still open and I can't edit it again. It is kind of wonky.
I like specifically capture the chat or the window of it?
The chat, like the chat window, I mean. I add the chat in OVR overlay.
Not like desktop capture?
No, just the window.
Okay. Maybe try desktop capture for the chat and see if it's better.
I will do that next time it breaks then.
Yeah.
I think it was working perfectly fine before everything started getting weird.
I don't know why. Otherwise, verifying it just in case.
Mm-hmm. Boom, boom, boom. I wanted to say something and I forgot what I wanted to say again.
Was it car-related stuff again?
No, actually not. Surprisingly, no.
Interesting.
Because I just thought
Was
of a new
it
topic.
Undertale-related?
Nope.
Hmm.
Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Smooth brain confirmed again. Definitely. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Why is this window broke? Let me refresh that as well. Was missing half of the
It's
shirt.
breaking.
The Twitch has been wonky lately anyways, not gonna lie. Refresh both of the views. Stream manager, dashboard thing as well. There we go. No, it looks better. Yes! We're getting all the bangers now. It went straight to my Minecraft playlist. Nah. I'll be jumping back. Into the lo-fi one. Otherwise, I won't be able to have a solid train of thoughts, you know? Nah. It was something related about something. Nah. I don't remember. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe let me look for another topic that we haven't talked about yet. That could be an idea, right?
Sure, yeah.
What is this? What's the most cursed childhood toy you owned?
What?
Most cursed childhood toy you owned?
Fly toy?
Childhood.
Oh, childhood toy. Cursed? Oh. Good question.
Yeah, same actually. I'm not sure. I remember there were figurines that smelled horrible. Like figurines, like action figure type of things, or what kind of figurines? There was a purpose there. What? What?
No way.
Nah. I'm not surprised that something like this existed because I've seen some weird toys, but still, why?
I don't think I have ever some cursed toys in my life.
Let's see if you can find them. I'm interested in them, not gonna lie. Now, what I remember.
It's going to be. Oh no, I was going to say this is one of these very weird puke toys, and oh goodness.
Nah, what I remember being weird that was big for a tiny bit were those slime things that, like, if you like punched around and it made farting noises. That's what I remember. It was like, why did it even exist? Also,
funny.
Yep. Also, what else? I'm not sure actually. I know that Furbies were a thing back in the day and I always thought they looked creepy.
Because they are creepy.
Yes. Now, what are like the worst childhood toys from back in the day? Or like collectible things, because I've seen a video, I think yesterday or something, about something like Break Its or something like that. Break Off, I don't know. Break Keys, I think. Which literally are apparently just keys with characters on them. You stick them into each other, then you twist them, and one of them breaks, and the one that didn't break is the winner. The other one is broken forever. Good toy.
So useless.
Yes. Wouldn't even make fun, you know? And apparently they really existed. Break keys.
Bro.
And they were like €2 for 5 of them. According to the video that I watched. I think it was by of playing gaming German channel, but very good one. One of my favorites actually. Really like it. But nah, they were a thing. But I remember being weird as well. Or like kinda shit. If you wanna call them shit. The knockoff toys that were supposed to be like other types of toys. Obviously, for me, what I remember being Beyblades, we had these comic magazines that had fake Beyblades in them. They were like mainly made out of plastic, but when you would let them go against real Beyblades, the fake ones would literally break because plastic against metal. You can see how that would turn out, right?
Yep.
Plastic explosion. And that has happened multiple times. Oh, nah. I just unlocked the childhood memory again. These, like, kind of like, what is it called? Like, this weird shape, the magnets that when you, like, let them go together, they make like a weird noise, like, drk, kind of. I don't know how to describe it. They kind of like, what is the shape called? Like an egg, but long. If it makes sense.
Cylinder.
Nah. Like rounded, like an eclipse type of thing. Is that what it's called?
Sphere?
Nah, like a sphere, but long, you know? If it makes sense. But the pick and guess chat, but let me check that out really quickly. Picture and guess chat. Oh no, I've seen these before.
Oh no, not these ones.
I've seen these before. I've never seen them in person before, but I've seen these before. They were collectible. Nah, I think I've seen the commercial or something. They even look disgusting.
The whole series. Jesus.
Bum. But nah, like weird magnet things.
Back to yours, I don't know what you are trying to say.
Yeah, it's hard to describe the shape of it.
I mean, I kind of maybe imagine what you mean by long egg shape, but I don't know what kind of toy this is.
Eclipse? That's what it's called? Is that the shape? Ellipse?
Yeah, ellipse, yeah.
Yeah,
ellipse.
like that, but like of course like as a magnet and rounded. And two of them, and like you could, if you had them together, you could spin them around. They would kind of spin, and if you like took them apart and like put them back together, they made a funny noise. I remember them. They were more like a fidget toy, not gonna lie. But I had a few of them, and I enjoyed playing with them sometimes. What else was kind of weird? Well, we talked about that earlier as well. Not really weird, but it was kind of was fun for a tiny bit until they got disgusting. These hand type of things that had a string attached to them, like a string, like the things you have, like you could flick them against walls and they were attached to them, and you could be like put them off again with like a thingy that was attached to them, then constantly like smack them against walls. And they would
I know these ones.
they would end up collecting all the dust and dirt from the walls, and they would end up really filthy. That's what I remember as well.
This one.
Mm.
It's getting so dirty so fast, yeah.
But what else? I don't remember. Most of them at
Barbie
least.
toys are kind of cursed.
What toys?
Barbie toys.
I never played with anything Barbie related.
Me neither, but they could be cursed, to be honest.
Maybe. I want to get Gonji pieces actually since I watched Squid Game. But I've not even find it. Google. Nah. What is Gonji? I have not watched Squid Game, so I do not know.
Is this from Squid Game 2? Because I have not seen it in Squid Game 1. These toys.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. For
I
second
have not
season,
seen
okay,
Skip
okay.
Rebellion. Yeah, okay, I have not seen that one yet, so I
Mhm.
don't know about this toy.
Banana. Best type of like tabletop games or toys or whatever that I will still play with. At least tabletop
Yeah,
games.
okay.
Yeah, okay, is sick. Like table kicker table type of things.
Hmm?
They are sick. And
Well, pool, but for kids, I guess. Could be cool.
mhm. But like this Go is pretty fun. I have a set in Mahjong, but like this Go and sticks for Mahjong. Did you know that there's an entire ranked Mahjong thing in Final Fantasy XIV?
Wow.
No one understands how to play it though. Other than the people that know how to play Mahjong. Have you heard about
Is
it?
PvP?
I think it's actually that you can play against other people. I think there's, like I said, actual ranked mode as well.
Hmm.
Something like that. And I've heard about people only playing Final Fantasy because they want to play that.
Oh my goodness.
Because apparently it's actually good.
Such a reason. Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing, if you think about it, the only trading card games that I also am actively playing is with Final Fantasy as well. It's insane, there are websites for that. Yeah, I know, right? I don't understand it. Like, why would you just level a game up to that point for that? Maybe they like the character customization as well or something, I don't know. But I still would not play it in Final Fantasy. Worst part is there's achievements for them, so I might end up needing to play them if I want the achievements. Boom, 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 boom. Do you know how to play? Nah, I don't know how to. I do not have like any idea on how to play Mahjong.
Yeah, me neither.
I think when I tried it in Final Fantasy, there was a short tutorial, but I did not understand it. It's kind of like poker. I don't know how to play poker.
Well, if it's similar to poker, then I
Mhm.
possibly will know that then.
But you have more agency even when losing. I need to drink a lot because I can feel my throat suffering because I'm not drinking enough.
Always hydrate.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I have been talking for almost 8.5 hours straight.
Yep.
Ice cream would be very nice now. The ice cream preparation for next week's ice cream review section in Khomfy Khorner.
I mean, it would be the best if you would like buy these children's yogurts and then just freeze them.
Ah, you mean I know what you mean. I've got the name.
Yeah,
Fortigo,
maybe.
maybe.
Yeah, but yeah, that would be nice to have. While in the podcast stream.
Yes. Though I can imagine like eating some kind of ice cream with VR could be kind of sketchy if they melt.
Well, you have to eat them fast then.
Just bite it. I could not. I
Oh, yeah,
can't.
right,
I
yeah, I
can't.
forgot you cannot do that.
I actually can't. And for example, like I always eat like yogurt with some fruit in it. Like today I had banana and grapes in it. and it came out of the fridge and it was biting on the grapes and it hurt my teeth because of the coldness. Just from the fridge, not the freezer. That is already too cold for me. I need to wait until they warm up a little. Or I need to shoot them in a way where they don't make my teeth hurt. That's why I usually, like, even when like buying drinks or whatever, I go ahead and grab the drinks that are not in the like freezing freezer section, whatever. Because I can't really drink them until waiting. I do not recommend. My body dislikes the cold in general, to be quite honest.
What?
Yes.
I really like the cold.
Nah. I have a problem with like my hands start to rip and stuff like that when it gets cold and stuff like that. So I need to like always put some lotion on them and stuff like that.
I mean, yeah, that's true. That happens to me as well, but I still like the cold more than the heat.
Like ripping as bad as they look like you like have cuts all over your hands.
I don't think that's so bad, that bad. To be honest, it's just really
Mhm.
dry.
Because
for
people
me.
like people that don't know me and when I like forget my hand cream in winter and stuff like that, they always ask me if I like hurt myself somewhere because like sometimes when I don't do it I literally start bleeding and have like blood running down my hands.
Ouch! Oh my.
Yeah,
goodness,
it's not fun. It's not fun. That's why I don't like the cold weather, as one could maybe imagine.
Isn't there like special clothes for that?
I can't always work with clothes, and clothes in general don't help me at all. Because like as soon as I like take my gloves off, it instantly triggers it for some reason.
Oh. Okay,
Like all my hands get like dry instantly, and
yeah,
they need
okay.
to like, properly lotion them up every time, and it's disgusting, and I hate it. But nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. Even well hydrated, so it's not enough for you, I guess.
Mm-hmm. That's why I like
Hmm.
summer, because then my hands don't hurt.
Well, yeah, okay, makes sense then.
Which sucks because I like getting all cozy in winter, you know? Like grabbing a blanket, grabbing hot chocolate or like a hot tea, something like that.
Yep.
That's so comfy, but then my hands are like, nah.
No, you have to suffer. You cannot enjoy
Yeah.
things.
Then I'm sitting there all comfy, but need to watch out that I don't accidentally grab something that gets like very, very messed up if I grab it with like some hand cream or whatever. It is painful.
True.
What I think is insane, or like not insane, but it's like crazy that some people don't like have it as much as a problem with cold than other people. Like people that walk around in like proper short clothes like during the entire winter, like in t-shirts and whatever. I could never.
Yeah, looking at the Scandinavians.
I mean, it's nice for them. They don't need to worry about it as much, but I could not. I would die. What is this? Why is this thing? Because I added the stuff. Discord just messaged me that stuff on the Discord has been edited. Insane, right? What's the song? Another song? Oh, Outer Wilds. I have not played Outer Wilds yet. I should probably play Outer Wilds as well because people say it's good.
It is very good, but it can be very difficult. You really need big brain for this game.
I have a big brain.
I mean, I really don't doubt that, but this game is really hard, though.
I have a big brain, even if it is empty, it is still big.
Well, yeah.
Nah. God, this song is nice though. There's also a thing, is that the thing that other people have as well? Like when you hear a song for the first time and you really enjoy the song, like it's a song from a game I mean, do you have some games that you only played because there's one song of it that you really like?
Yeah. There should be, like for example, Armor Core, even though the OST is a little bit subjective, but I really like them, and that's the reason why besides the gameplay, it's also the reason why I sometimes replay it. Just on specific boss fights, it's really good.
Yeah.
Well, Souls games I really don't replay them, I just watch people playing them, but I really like listening to their OST as well.
Oh, that's so good, right?
Yep.
I mean, for me, obviously, Final Fantasy, I started playing the game because of the music, which is insane. And there are like some certain fights that I only play, they get sometimes replay because I want to listen to the song again. Because this, I don't know, listen to the song while it's also doing the fight is different than just listening to the song, if that makes sense. And I played Devil May Cry 5 because of the music. It was so worth it. And probably some other games as well. I want to play MGR Revengeance for the It Has to Be This Way song. I also want to play it because of the music and the memes, not gonna lie. Standing here, I realize. Banana. I should make a proper list of games that I want to replay and possibly stream, not gonna lie. At this point, this might be needed because I keep forgetting about ones that I was talking about already. And then in 2 days, the week is gonna have 500 games on it. Nah.
I mean, to be fair, this is going to be so many games you are going to play.
Yes. But it's good.
I mean, that's also quite the insurance that you are not going to run out of ideas then.
Yeah. And it also gets me playing games because, like, I have already played so many games this year just because of streaming. Like, Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, 4, with DLCs. Tomorrow starting
Outlast.
5, Outlast 1, Outlast 2,
Half-Life 1.
Half-Life. There's not games that have been finished. We've played a lot of Repo. You can't finish it, but we have played a lot of it already.
It's a nice co-op game, yeah.
And other than that, we haven't finished another game other than these. But that was all like in 1 month, if you think about it. It was a lot for 1 month. Definitely.
That's really true, yeah. It's quite so many games. I mean, yeah, you are pretty much stream every day, so it makes kind of sense that you finish so many games this fast, especially how long you are streaming as well for 1 day.
What
so I'm
do
not
you
really
mean?
that surprised.
I don't stream long. I am not addicted. You are.
Yeah, tell me that.
I'm not addicted. I'm not shaking because I can't wait until the streaming because of addiction. I'm shaking because it's cold. Nah.
I mean, besides Resident Evil 4 co-op, do you have other co-op games you want to play at some point? And maybe instead of Repo, some other big co-op games?
Resident Evil 6 co-op. No, that is well, of course, but there's also gonna be one thing that I need to think about, because obviously co-op is gonna be different compared to the normal Resident Evil streams, because I know that pretty much no one is going to play an entire Resident Evil game in one sitting.
I mean, yeah, I saw it in the description,
Yeah.
so yeah, it makes sense.
So I'm thinking about like Either we could just gonna do a cozy game or like maybe an additional story game. But for other additional co-op games, I mean, there are some games that I would like to try the co-op or would like to get more people into. Of course, I like both story-driven games and not story-driven games. I mean, what was it? It Takes Two, Split something.
Split Fiction, yeah.
Split Fiction, I've heard about both of them. I think you told me about Split Fiction, or was it someone else? I don't know.
Yeah, I did it, yeah.
These two, what else? In terms of normal co-op games, I would like to play Sea of Thieves with a bigger group of people because I really enjoy that. It's always chaos, but good chaos. Get the Fuck Out, GTFO. Looks fun.
Oh, this game is also nice,
Yes.
but I don't have it, unfortunately.
Yes, same. It's something I've always wanted to try out, though.
Or what about Left 4 Dead, original and modded?
With weird modded ones could be funny, not gonna lie.
Yeah, modded maps, modded,
Mhm.
modded anything.
Yeah. What else? I know it's not a game for everyone, but I would like to try out some more tactical co-op shooters. Like, I forgot the name of it. Like, what was it? SWAT, or did it have a different name? Like,
No, something with no. Let me see. I have this game.
tactical SWAT type of
Ready
shooting.
or not?
Ready or Not, yeah. That's not called SWAT 4,
This
but
is
it's
a good
old.
one.
Yeah, Ready or Not. Ready or Not, that's what I meant.
Yeah. I did it with lethal and non-lethal with a friend. And the non-lethal one is so much fun, but you have to be really careful.
Yeah. Like, it sounds like something I could get lost in, not gonna lie. I like games that make me properly think and go tactical or stuff like that. But it's probably also part of the reason why I like Baldur's Gate once again so much, because I gotta think about where do I place people, what skills do I use when, blah, 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 blah.
Yep.
And what else? Other co-op games that I would like to try. Of course, I still haven't played Deep Rock Galactic. Oh,
Yeah.
banger song. Boom, 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 boom. It's slow. Oh, still banger. What was I talking about? Co-op games. No, I forgot the name again.
For example.
Yeah, actually, why not? It looks interesting, so. What else? I am not sure. Elden Ring, when that gets released, the co-op thing, would be fun. Because I love Elden Ring already. I still need to play the Elden Ring DLC, I forgot about it already.
Yeah, but I think it's not needed for the newest
Yeah. It's like a standalone thing anyways.
Yeah.
What else? What games have co-op and are good? What are some co-op games that are good? There are probably some that I just can't remember. Yeah?
Escape the Red Rooms must be finished.
Yeah, definitely. I really want to play it again, because we didn't do it again on Monday.
I mean, yeah, guys played it again.
Yeah.
To the end, huh?
I played a lot of Revo. But it was fun.
It's really fun.
I mean, it's kind of cool, but continuing Minecraft stuff. It's gonna be like a cool game for like every now and then, definitely.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
What about kind of weird, but GTA Online, like the missions?
If people would want to join, I would really love to do that actually. Mainly because my character got banned and I need to start again. But
I mean, yeah, I'm down for GTA Online. Even though I freaking hate some missions because of how aimbotty with these NPCs are, but it's could be fun, yeah.
Because like in general, I like GTA Online. The like random mission stuff, like all the heists. I would like to do the original heist again because I haven't done them in years at this point. I know the other has like the back of my hand, not gonna lie. I've grinded it so much. It's probably also one of my most played games actually. Even though it was banned like 8 times.
Oh. I mean, yeah.
But no, I was messing around with mod menus and like just messing around, not griefing people. Because I wanted to try out stuff after spending too much time, knowing full well that I was gonna get banned. Like, it's the only game that's ever done something like that.
I mean, that's their own fault that we have to grind for the money to buy so much stuff in there.
Like, it was always after...
real game money.
Was always after grinding for ages, getting every facility, and then the point where you only grind for specific cars, which are not even worth it. That's when I started doing stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Because I like the general beginning of the game, but you still feel like you're doing progress, but if you like end up grinding like a week or like an entire day for one car, nah. That's too much.
Yep.
And then with the game being free on Epic and whatever, I made sure to get a lot of accounts so I can mess around with the game. Banana. I've played the game a lot actually. Legit and unlegit both ways. I remember when like modding was big back in the day there. Like, but like, it was hard to find a lobby without someone modding in them. But I never like... I mainly was around in private lobbies anyways because I don't like the public ones because there's always griefers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, they added now anti-cheat in GTA Online, so who knows?
Another Undertale banger. Another co-op game, I think co-op is again. I mean, it's kind of a co-op game, Baldur's Gate again. I would be down to do a long playthrough with someone else, for example. That's like one of my favorite parts of the game. Especially if it's someone who has not played the game before. Because I don't know. I like seeing people play the game for the first time and playing with them. And then pretending like I don't remember what's happening so I can see what stupid choices they make. That's actually one of the reasons why I have as much playtime as I do, not gonna lie. Because I kept playing with random people. Bum bum bum. But no, other than that, I just can't think of any other co-op games. Other than like stuff like Gmod Death Run, Gmod Trouble in Terrorist Town, stuff like that.
Oh, Gmod horror maps.
Ooh, I haven't played one in ages. Gmod TDT would be fun. Yeah, I know, right?
I would be so bad at lying, to be honest.
Same. I think. I mean, the best way that you could do it if you can't lie is pretend to lie every round. So it always sounds like you're lying, so people are not sure when you actually are lying. That's the way one could do it.
So pretty much just gaslight them.
Yes! But I haven't played TTT in ages, but I still sometimes watch some YouTubers play it and stuff like that because I think it's actually good. It's good fun. Maybe sometime when other co-op games are like either finished or we are too burned out from them, we can consider playing stuff like that. I would really like to. I would really like to. Also, maybe some other games like, what was the game called again? Perfect Heist, I think? Like an indie type of thing, where like one team is robbers, other...
No, this one.
It's a nice one. It's like one team is robbers, other people are like police officers in a bank. They have different like classes, characters, operator type of things. They have different abilities. Of course, one thing has to defend the money from being stolen and stuff like that. But also making sure they didn't shoot innocent people, because that will jail the officers as well. Other team is robbers. They also have, once again, operators with different skills. They need to steal money. And they do that also, like, they have the ability to, like, disguise themselves as customers or employees and stuff like that. It's hard to explain, but just look at Perfect Height. It's actually a good game.
I'm looking at it right now.
Mhm.
Yeah, it seems interesting. I really like the graphics, by the way.
Yeah.
It's really cute.
Like, once again, I've also seen videos of people playing it, and it seems like good fun if you haven't, like, at least a few people to play it with. Other than that, I am not sure actually. I don't know as many, like, true co-op games, you know?
I mean, what you have counted, there are so many could be played and can take a while to get to the next one. We are getting burnt out.
Yeah. Now we playing Pell World again. We playing Terraria could also be made in co-ops. Nah. There's a lot. But I'm also looking forward to Resident Evil stuff. That is gonna be fun.
By the way, I never knew that Resident Evil 6 had co-op.
Really?
I only know about Resident Evil 5.
Mhm.
But that's a surprise that it's also co-op.
I'm interested to see how it's gonna play. Like, without spoiling anything, are players also gonna get separated in some parts?
I cannot remember. It
Okay,
has been
okay.
so many years.
Because that would be interesting, I think. I don't see it, I'm stupid.
I mean, possibly, yeah, it can happen, but
Would make sense.
I don't know. I know
Yeah.
anymore. Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. Like other games in general that I would like to play at some point. I have no idea. Because I keep forgetting about games. But like I said before, I would like to play Metal Gear stuff because I've never played it. Maybe God of War stuff because I've played the newer ones but never finished them. Stuff like that. I think there are places you can only get one person up, like lifting to the other up to a high place. I see. Should be interesting then. Bum 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 bum. But did I even bet mistake that? I just realized that I probably never did that. I did not start a new goal. Let me start a new goal. Start goal.
It does it automatically.
And doesn't always do that for me.
Okay.
There we go. Now it has been started. Actually insane. I'm sure there's like other co-op games that I always wanted to play and just have forgotten about, not gonna lie. Portal 2 co-op.
Oh, have you ever tried Portal 2?
Portal. Like I've played Portal, both of them, definitely. But co-op Portal 2 I have played a tiny bit, but I don't remember it at all. Only thing that I remember doing is dying and playing rock, paper, scissors. That's also one thing I was thinking about, like for like a kind of useless fun one-time stream, because I think there's a mod for it, like Portal 2 but fully translated. Like where you got translated in one language, then another, and then back into English, stuff like that. And also with like AI voice acting, I think, or stuff like that, to make it sound like the actual game, but just a complete mess. I think that could be funny. Because I've watched a tiny bit of a video from it and was like, now I want to play that myself to experience it. I think there are more games that are like that, right? Yay, DVD, yes. Look at it. It is constantly going. Welcome back, by the way. My head is freaking out. Ooh. What other co-op games? I would like to try Elden Ring Seamless Co-op. I think it's also a thing. Because I wanna replay Elden Ring, but I don't know. I kind of get burned out on it if I play it alone for too long. Oh wait, did it hit the corner? Or was it like slightly off? I only saw it from the eye. Like the edge of my eye, you know? But now, I gotta remember to put it on next time. Again, because it actually is fitting very well. Even more distraction. We got fishing and this now. No. I don't remember that many other games that I wanted to play. I think there was Vermintide was also co-op, right? Because I remember
Vermintide, yeah.
I remember getting that because people asked me to play it, but we never played it. That would also be a thing. Maybe, wait, let me really quickly open my Steam to sort by co-op games, maybe. That could be a smart idea, right?
Sure, yeah. The games you have.
Cooperative. There we go. Okay, there are a lot of games that shouldn't be in there, I think.
Co-op.
Yes, no. Oh, I forgot about that game. Castle Crashers. Do you know that game?
I have this game. I played so many years ago, but only solo.
I love that game.
Nice
it's so stupid. It's nice, and the music is banger as well. Alpha can also be played co-op.
Out. What's Outward again? I forgot.
No. There was that one game you showed me, right? Weird kind of MMO feeling survival game thing. It hit the corner. Actually, it did. I missed it again. Nah.
Oh yeah, it looks MMO-ish.
Mm-hmm.
And it is also Outward 2. I saw briefly.
Yeah.
Outward 2.
And they
to be announced. Okay, it's not released yet.
And they already have Outward because they got it from a Humble Bundle or something, I think.
Okay, I see.
That could also be a consideration then, definitely. What else is in here? Borderlands games. I have not played most of the Borderlands games, or didn't finish them. Do you have the Definitive Edition or the regular? I gotta check. Come on, game. Go away. There we go. Searching for Outward. Perfect writing. Outward. It says Definitive Edition, so I'm guessing that I have the Definitive Edition. But it just got Outward in the like in the thing, but the preview picture says Definitive Edition. Cooperative games. DVT is so cool. Yeah, it's the perfect fit for this, right? My brain was good for once. That has all the DLC then, that's also nice, okay.
Wait, how long is this game, by the way, Outward?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Ooh, why is this one over here now? What happened? Weird. I was supposed to be there, you are not supposed to be there. Like I was saying, I haven't played most Borderlands games actually. Like I tried them but didn't. Oh wait! Dark Pictures! The horror games. They all have co-op as well. I think. Like, I think they had like a similar gameplay vibe compared to Until Dawn, I believe. That could be good.
Co-op.
Would fit with the horror vibe as well.
Why are there so many dark picture games?
I don't know.
Well, it's really important, yeah. Oh yeah, what about like these strategy games like Company Heroes or Men of War or yeah, these kind of games? They have co-op as well, but it's more like PvP kind of ish, or PvE if you want to fight against AI.
With Man of War, I think. Do I have that game? The game name seems familiar. Yeah, Man of
Yeah,
War
that's
SO
correct.
Sport 2 is what I own. I think I
Yeah,
played
SO
a
is core
tiny
too.
bit,
Yep.
but I mainly like we just messed around with it, not gonna lie.
But to be fair, the vanilla one is boring. You have to get mods to make it so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Is it a corner?
Again, I don't see it the entire time.
It's fine. It's just for the viewers to just look for
I
something.
wanna see the corner though. Oh, oh. It's like something. It always hits the corner when I open Steam Overlay. That moment, you know. Because I'm still looking for like co-op games that could be nice. Oh, Code Rain, I remember that game. It was actually nice Souls-like. It was too easy, but I liked it. Oh wait, that could be nice for streaming as well. Then look at it. You can't see it, but I have the camera view here. I can see it in front of me. But when I'm looking for games, they have like big overlay thing in front of me, and then I can't see it. And I don't want to sit here like this, you know. But no, I forgot what I was talking about again. Yeah, Cult of the Lamb, because it also has Switch integration, I think.
Yeah, it has, yeah.
Where you can like get your viewers in the game and stuff like that, like as followers and stuff like this. Could be nice, because I haven't played most of the game, but I own the game. I played it a tiny bit and I really liked it, but I didn't play the whole lot. So that might be something for like a short, cozy stream type of thing as well. I'm drinking again, by the way. There we go, there we go.
Oh yeah, Sketcher 1, for example, has also co-op.
Yeah, people want me to play it. Like Arashi has recommended it. Other people have recommended it. Crisp has recommended it. Another friend has recommended it. And one person in work school even was like, "Hey, try out that game, Schedule 1." They called it Schematic 1, but I knew what they meant.
Schematic 1.
But yeah, I've seen some videos of it, and it looks like it could be stupid fun. And stupid fun is good fun.
Always, yeah.
I need to open the thing in a way where I don't stare at the walls.
Or like Dying Light has also.
Oh, I love Dying Light. They could be fun as well. Oh wait, wait, what did you catch? Sponge and pineapple? Look at it. Got an achievement for that. You got me an achievement. Insane. Only 5 gold. Well,
like a Steam achievement?
Yeah.
Ah.
But let me guess, check. I can't ever check that afterwards. I'm in the middle of the game list. But it was like a SpongeBob achievement because they got a sponge and the pineapple, obviously. SpongeBob. Banana, what else was there? I'm looking.
Ah, that's a SpongeBob
Yes.
reference, okay.
Yeah. But there's some games in here that I wouldn't even think. Oh, Ahead in Time had co-op as well, I remember that. Monster Hunter, why is this co-op? Neo 2 especially.
What, Neo 2 has a co-op? I didn't know that.
Yes, and it's actually fun. I really liked Neo 2, but I didn't finish it. I played it quite a lot with Arashi, I think. But we got to a specific boss and just quit and never touched the game again for some reason. Even though the game was really enjoyable. But I think it was my fault that we quit because I got burned out.
I mean, isn't like too many bosses were reused? Or was Neo 1?
I think it was Neo 1 because Neo 2 I don't remember fighting the same boss over and over again. There were some very nice boss designs that were actually like both visually and like mechanically nice.
Okay, yeah.
Like I liked the game a lot, but I didn't finish it. Might be something for some time.
Fast food simulator.
Fast food simulator, let's go.
Oh yeah, there's this one game called Grounded, where you play
Ah,
as kids
yeah,
that has
yeah.
been shrunk. Yeah, that's
Mhm.
also co-op.
It looks nice. It looks nice. Doo-doo-dum. Starbound. I've never played Starbound. I bought the game, played it for 7 minutes, and then never touched it again.
Isn't it like a Terraria copy or something like that?
I think so, but it's different, kind of. I don't know. People like it.
Oh yeah, the Headliners is also a nice co-op game, but it seems like it will die out so fast because it has not much content in it right now.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, like you have to take photos to get points, but it seems so rapid. Well, it has not much content in it, or especially monster kinds in it, I would say.
Valheim.
Valheim is kind of nice, yeah.
I haven't played it properly yet. I tried it a tiny bit on like a wannabe let's play type of channel I used to have, which still exists by the way. I showed it before on stream. It was a German channel. But I don't know. I didn't think, like I watched a tiny bit of it back, but I didn't think my commentary and everything was as bad as it was back then, not gonna lie. I would not watch it.
By the way, have you mentioned already Escape Simulator?
Ah, wait, yes, I forgot about that. I even own the game and I love the game. And it's good because I don't remember playing the game, so I don't remember the riddles. Could be fun, could be
It
fun.
has like a workshop super,
That
right?
as well, yes, but I tried them and the ones that I tried were they were bad. But it just might have been me being unlucky and picking bad maps.
Like they are bad difficult or just bad?
Just bad.
Okay.
WWE.
Oh, Power Wash Simulator.
Oh.
Well, okay, it's more like also like a secondary podcast, but it could be nice as co-op as well.
Nah, that as well, but actually, Halo games with the Master Chief Collection, stuff like that. Since I have never played Halo, really. I've tried out a few of them, but never finished them. So, playing one or
Wait,
two of
like-
them could be interesting.
Co-op campaign?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't think that exists. Okay, yeah, it could be nice.
I think all of them have co-op campaign, if I'm not mistaken. I know Halo 4 definitely
interesting.
has co-op campaign because I played it, at least a split screen campaign before that had. Because that's how I played it for the first time. That's the only Halo I finished.
A Way Out? Where you play
Ooh,
co-op with
yeah,
another
yeah.
person in prison, yeah. Or Dead Island.
Ooh, that island. I played it for a tiny bit. and quit after burning out.
Oh.
But I was doing
Wait, is
all of them was like doing phases where I like had a lot of games that I wanted to try but never finished them. Like the one you know what you want to play, then you play it, then you don't want to play it anymore. That type of phase in gaming, you know?
Yeah. That's the Steam version of that item. One still has a censored one, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Where's it? Okay, let me search up. Because I remember that island, I wanted to play it, but because of German laws, you know, the censoring, it was quite censored, and then, yeah, I didn't really get it for myself.
Yeah.
That island Definite Edition. Oh yeah, seems like uncensored, so...
I think I have
may or may
that
not going
one
to get
actually,
it.
I'm not sure. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, I think those are all the co-op games that I have. I mean, sure, there are some other games that I would like to play at some point, but they're not really co-op games, so I'm not counting them. Like, I would like to try out, I forgot the name. Am I stupid?
No, maybe.
World War II shooter game that is funny. Kind of like Battlefield, but harder, more realistic. I forgot the name. It's a big game, and I think it even was like for free on Epic a while ago. What's the name again? Am I stupid? Brain work, please. Like Squad, but World War II, I think. F. That starts with an F, I believe. Fortnite. Nah. Man. F. It starts with an F or an R, I think. F. Scroll down.
So it's like a World War II game, you said.
Yes, not For Honor. Obviously. Nah. Foxhole. Not Foxhole. Man, what was the game name? I need to check a friend's profile because I know that friend has played it a lot. I gotta find that friend on my friends list. This one. Scroll down. Not this. Why are there blocked games on that person's list? Interesting. Scroll down. Huh? No, it's recently gamed, okay. Scroll down.
Faces of War?
Nah. Hell Let Loose. It's different. None of the that's a name.
Steel?
Hell Let Loose, I think.
Oh, Hell Let Loose. Okay, that's completely different, yeah.
Yeah. But I even owned the game, I think, and I always wanted to try it out because I heard good stuff about it, but I never played it.
Isn't it like PvP though?
Yeah, that's why I meant it is not a co-op game. It is like different, but something a bit multiplayer that I would like to try out.
Yeah. But what about a Sniper Elite, the series co-op?
I've never played it, so I couldn't tell you anything about it. Might be worth giving it a shot.
Yeah.
That wasn't even intentional, by the way. I just realized what I said after saying it.
Wow, natural comedian here, guys.
Yes. Comedian. I would hide under the table. Goodbye. Bim, bim. Banana. Stuff like that, and there's like a few like PvP games that I would try out, but I don't know if I would stick with them because I'm not a big PvP game player, obviously.
Yeah.
Which would be, I would like to give For Honor a try again, but I don't think I would stick with it because last time I tried, I enjoyed it, but I didn't really play it a whole lot. I would like, but I like the gameplay of Apex Legends. But I stopped because no one played it with me. And once again, this is a battle royale shooter, which I usually play for a tiny bit and then get bored of them.
What about Team Fortress 2 though?
I mean, it could be fun to try it out for a stream. Because like I said, I've only played it once years ago.
Yeah.
But I don't remember anything. Other than dying. And playing on a weird sniper map. Custom map.
But don't worry, I'm just going to heal you non-stop then, and you try this game out.
I will unleash all the luck shots that I have hit in Resident Evil 4 onto my enemies in Team Fortress 2, and I will still miss them. Boom, 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 boom.
Okay. Oh, what about Killing Floor 2? This is also a nice co-op game.
Yeah, I have the game even, but I've never really played it. So
It's really
possible,
nice.
yes.
I would not recommend, by the way, getting Killing Floor 3. It seems that it's so bad
That's what I've
from
heard.
the test players. Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. That as well, not gonna lie. Going back to games that I do like wanna play or replay because of the music. Baldur's Gate. That was one of the main things I did when playing, was just vibing to the songs. Even though it was mainly the same songs over and over again, but they were so good.
Yeah.
Down, down, down by the river. It's such a banger though, right? You haven't finished the game yet, right? Because you are in for some very insane boss fight songs later on. You're gonna enjoy the songs if you find the bosses that I'm thinking about. They are like, they are peak. Boom, 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 boom. Ah yes, by the way, how's your gameplay going? Had to uninstall it to make room for actions of creation. Ah damn, that's a rip. That's an actual rip. Hand, stop moving. Want to continue? Yes. You need to continue at some point. It is worth it. The Goblin can try to rescue the druid. Honestly, quite at the beginning. Got massacred last time. Wait, are you like going in, like fighting, proper head-on fighting? Because that could be hard. Because I talk my way in there. Bum 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 bum. No. I'm thinking about other games that could be fun. Maybe something like Diablo or something, because I've never properly played any Diablo part. And then on the day also have co-op, obviously. And I want to use diplomacy, but they were trying to use Talk Dead on the Mind Flayer. And I would have willed that I was on the ship, such as violence, and then died. Understandable. Just don't die. Easy as that. Pro tips with qotd. Nah, the game can be unforgiving as hell. I mean, there's also other co-op stuff that I would like to try out, but that is not something that you can like do without commitment, or like other people without them having at least some kind of commitment to even reach that part that I would want to try out. Final Fantasy stuff. Like I said, that one endless dungeon type of thing. It is quite at the beginning of the game, and you can even try it for free and stuff like that. So it would be possible, but it still requires people to reach a certain level in the story, which takes some time. So I am not expecting that to happen. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. There are so many Undertale songs playing today. I'm not complaining though.
Good.
Yeah. All are bangers. But it was still the other game, right? Demo type of. There was it Deltarune?
Yeah, from Toby Fox as
Yeah. That I also was supposed to try at some point. Boom, boom.
I would say wait until the PC version for chapter 3 and 4 are out before trying out.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Because I think the chapter 3 and 4 are Switch 2 exclusive for now.
Ah, I see, I see.
Unless it was misinformation, it could be released as well on PC, but it seems
Would
like
be
from the
nice.
announcement, it's only Switch 2.
Yeah. Bum, 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 ba-da-dum. Ah, what was the game called again? Something. Demesi Katamari something.
Oh, the Katamari series are also nice.
Yeah, because I've never played that.
They are so adorably fun to watch. Katamari Damacy, yeah.
Yes, yes. Might also be something.
Wait, are they on Steam or do you have to emulate them?
I don't know.
I know the old ones, you may or may not have to do it.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, Katamari Damacy Reroll and is on Steam.
Okay, okay.
Oh yeah, that's good. So now, yeah.
Actually, it's good to know.
But not only because it's a fun game, but the music is so awesome as well to listen to. So yeah, highly recommend to try it out.
Yeah. Will heavily consider that one. Because I've been wanting to like give it a try for quite some time already.
Yeah.
Just need to find
it's-
time for it.
I mean, it's also in general really satisfying to see getting the stuff when you're getting huge.
But yeah, for next week I will need to decide on some game for in between Resident Evil sessions, of course. So I might pick
Well,
something
besides-
shorter for next few weeks
Besides
actually.
Minecraft.
Yeah.
Small ones.
Bum, bum, bum.
Well, I'm not going to recommend small horror games, but there's a developer called Chilla's Art,
Mhm.
and most of his games are short-ish. So if you want like short horror games that are also good, then yeah, I recommend looking up Chilla's Art's games.
Okay, okay. It's good to know. What was the other game called? The jump scare house thing.
Jump scare.
Was it the name? But the starts like with cutout things.
Yeah, Spooky's jump scare.
Yeah, I haven't played that yet.
That's also a nice one
Mhm.
for in between if you want to just go room by room, then stop at some point,
Yeah.
taking a break and go back. It's something like
Mm-hmm. Could be fun. Could be something we could maybe do that. Bum, 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 ba-da, ba, ba, ba-da. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why it's always the case. Like when it's just yapping, time is flying. Look at the time. Getting
I
close to 2 a.m. It felt like we had like, I don't know, 10 minutes ago.
I mean, it's so much.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, it's really chill and comfy to
Mhm.
just talk about some stuff, especially if you have a secondary or more people to talk with. Then yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Put some game recommendation in there for
Ah,
some
nice,
bachelors
nice, nice.
up,
Mm-hmm.
and Spooky's one as well for like smaller-ish horror games.
Nice, 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 nice. Did I think of like other games that I remember? I mean, there are some things I would like to replay, some more indie type of things like Scanner Somewhere. I told you about that before. Like weird, what's it called? Like very dark cave thing. You can't see anything unless you use the scanner and you like scan in the world around you. And like that's how the only way you can see the world and what is happening, by scanning it.
Yep.
I really like the visual style of it. And it would even might actually be something to check out on VR as well, because I think it has VR support.
It's called
Scanner.
no, that's
Like
Scanner Sombre.
yeah.
Oh. Wait, is it VR? Oh, it says here it's
Mhm.
VR supported. Ah, okay.
Yeah. I played it ages ago and I really enjoyed it. And like it was weird to look at if you just look at a specific picture, but if you actually play it or watch someone play it and see it as it happens, you like I don't know, your brain just adjusts to it and you can see what is actually happening, you know? It's weird.
Yeah.
And
By
then
the way, it's
yeah?
rated. Oh no, I was going to say it's rated for age 6 in Germany.
Nah, it's not. It definitely is not, because there are some slight horror stuff in there.
Yeah, but that's how age rating is.
Yeah, it's stupid. Banana, like as well, like if you stop moving at the later spot in the game and turn around, you can see everything that you scanned behind you, and it actually looks very nice.
How is the performance for that though? If it's too much scanned.
I've obviously not tried it in like VR before because I didn't play it when I had VR on an old PC, but it was perfectly fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Oh yeah, speaking of VR, have you tried Alex?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm like halfway through it, I think. I didn't finish it. Because of VR shit. Because I played it and then I started streaming and now we're here. Hello.
Yep.
I definitely didn't expect streaming to actually turn into this, but I'm happy.
I mean, VR Chat itself is a nice game with exploration and such, but at some point you are kinda getting out of content unless you have like a huge group you can just do gaming with and such.
That's why I think like the 2 times a week is a good balance for now.
Yeah. Or do what every VR Chat streamer do, not streaming 8 hours non-stop.
Biggest stream. I don't like that. People can do what they want, it's not for me.
Yeah, I mean, most of the bigger streamers for VR Chat only do like 4 hours if I have to guess, but it's only like hanging out. And pretty much letting chat talk while doing nothing, feels like. Every time I look at them, their streams, I mean. With some interesting avatars. being shown there. I mean, yeah, of course, I don't really care what they are showing, and plus I have these kind of outfits as well, but
Mhm.
it's the only way, I guess, for them to get viewers. But whatever. No.
Skill issue. Ba-da-bum. Itchy leg. Ugh. I'm not letting my voice rest for a tiny bit, that's why I'm not talking much right now. It's almost been 10 hours of talking. Insane actually, when you think about it.
Yep.
Oh, I
By
want...
the way,
No.
something
Yeah?
else. Have you ever thought about some kind of serious topics to talk about?
Like what do you mean?
Like for example, mental health related topics.
Nah, not really. I don't think I'm the best person to talk about that, not gonna lie.
Yeah, makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Some kind of more difficult topic to talk about
Yep.
because there's professionalism for this kind of stuff, but maybe just in general, I guess, if some people want to talk about it, but at the same time, it could end up like just drama dumping.
Exactly.
So yeah.
Boom, boom. Not saying that they're not important topics, by the way. They are important
It's just-
topics.
Yeah, they're important, but it's just like I said, really difficult maybe
Mhm.
to talk about with.
Yes,
It's
yes.
not like not the expertise for us. Turn into a political streamer. Wow.
Nah. I'm like trying to keep everything like that out of here.
Of course.
That's the
As it
comfy
should be.
place to chill out in. And to
mean,
be
yeah,
stupid
literally-
like me.
I mean, yeah, just literally an escapism place just from the real world, just to enjoy your
Yeah.
content.
I will drink once more. Oh boy, my voice is dying.
I mean, yeah.
A 24-hour Khomfy Khorner stream run. That would kill my voice. That would kill my voice and my brain.
Yeah.
Imagine talking for 24 hours straight almost.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I have not seen any VR chat streamer doing 24 hours in VR chat. So that could be an interesting experiment how it would be to be in VR for 24 hours.
I've seen people post videos about them being 24 hours in there, but then they're not actually staying in there for 24 hours, but they split it up into several days, which is then kind of clickbait in my opinion.
Ah.
But actually straight 24 hours, I don't think I've seen that yet. Probably someone has done it, definitely.
Yeah. What do you think about sleeping in VR?
I could not. But then again, I haven't tried it. But I have my chunky headphones, I couldn't sleep with them for one. I have a chunky head strap, I couldn't sleep with that for two. I have a chunky VR thing in front of my face, I couldn't sleep with that. I can sleep with in-ear headphones though.
For me though, it's only like if I would try to sleep, it's more like napping. I would nap for 30 minutes and I am then fully awake.
Yeah. But full on deep sleep, I don't know. I think it could be interesting to see how you would react when you wake up, not gonna lie.
Yeah, but my mind would really notice that I'm still in VR.
Yes, same.
And want to say no, go to sleep for real or not in VR.
That's what I'm thinking. I don't think I would get very good rest in it.
Yeah. I mean, I know a person who can sleep in VR, and I
Mhm.
never understood how they do that.
I mean, one thing that I would do first is definitely take out my prescription lenses because they are too chunky. They are fine for like playing and stuff, but like considering I move around when I sleep. Obviously, they would move around the headset, and with the chunky lenses in there, I think they would end up being very uncomfortable and kind of pressing against like some kind of part of my face. Like sleeping in VR is something I might try out one day if I really feel like it, but I wouldn't do it like every day, you know? Maybe it's a
Of course not,
one-time
yeah.
experience just to see how it is. Even before I try it,
would
and
make-
it's like the best thing possible. I doubt it though.
Yeah, I would say maybe start for a nap first, if to see.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's not for you, then yeah, I wouldn't then not go for a full sleep.
Yeah. Oh, and waking up would be a lot harder, not gonna lie. I already struggle with waking up. I need like very loud alarm type of things. And like 50 alarms in the morning to get me out of bed. And imagine having that in VR, you don't really see the time. Like, I mean, you can see it like this, like with the overlay and stuff like that, but
I mean, to be fair, just need
Yeah.
one person with loud microphone music, and then I guess you're going to wake up.
that's true. Or wait, I mean, you could technically like set a timer somewhere on your PC that then plus music or
Mhm.
something. That's true, that's true.
Yeah. I think OVR does it, or
Mhm.
it was another program I have, but yeah.
Let
You
me
can do that.
connect it to my subwoofer. That would wake me up.
Yeah, with the most cringe music ever.
Just a pipe falling sound. Over and over again. That would be nah. I couldn't. I'd die. But I would wake up.
You know what? It would be funny if the guy who sneezed so loud that it broke your headphones would be here. It's just sneeze to wake you up.
But then my subwoofer is gonna explode. Wake up! Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
True.
I mean, I think sleeping could be possible if I would have a smaller headset.
Oh yeah.
That's not as chunky, then I could imagine,
Definitely.
yes. But not
Definitely.
with the Quest. Also, how do people do it that have like a cable attached to their stuff?
It's kind of possible. It's a little bit annoying if it's like pulling at the back here, but it's still possible if you give a little more lead or space or something towards you, and then yeah, it's possible. So you pretty much not notice that much if you lay down, for example, on the bed.
Yeah. Two a.m. 9.5 hour mark has been passed. That deserves a fish.
Okay.
Most definitely. But do we get though? That's the important question.
Fish, of course.
What is it?
It's an electric cat.
Insane. I mean, it's not that bad. Could be worse, could be worse. Fish review. And what is this one gonna be? It is
Pike.
a pike. And one remaining. Come on, a rape. What is it?
And it's a
Damn,
rape.
insane.
Damn.
My favorite, they taste so good.
Hmm.
Nah, I'm guessing like you've probably seen these magnet fishing videos, right? Where people end up putting like
Oh, yeah,
bombs out of the water and they're like, oh shit.
Oh yeah. And then it's a. Oh, interesting was that.
You tried it once. Did you also find a bomb? Did you find a nuke?
And nuke even.
Didn't catch anything
Didn't catch
insane.
anything. Huh. Wow.
You did catch a lot of disappointment. Nah. That's some random meta stuff. I see.
Well, that's sad.
I mean, I would like to try it as well at some point. But then again, it's mostly just gonna be junk around here. Not gonna lie.
True. I really highly doubt you will find any explosive or something like that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it depends on where
Unless
you
you're-
are, actually. Like, you could
Could be,
find
I
some
mean,
stuff. If it's like old
maybe a
war
mine or
zones and
something.
whatever.
Yeah.
Because I know that around here, they used to practice with tanks and stuff. Back in, like, Cold War times.
Hmm.
At least according to my dad. But I don't know if it's true. Not gonna lie. Oh, we have some weird sketchy cave looking things around here though. I know that there's one place here that people don't want to go to because they're scared of a cave.
Would you ever do like cave explorations?
You mean like proper deep cave type of thing, right?
Yeah.
Like crawling through tight spaces, I would guess.
Yeah.
Hell nah. I would not. I'm not claustrophobic or anything, but I would not want to squeeze myself in there knowing how many people get stuck in there. The cave accident videos on YouTube made me never want to try that. Exactly.
Yeah, that's so
Didn't
true,
scuba
man.
diving. You mean like scuba diving in caves? Underwater welding. I mean, I didn't even try welding yet, so...
Scary, man.
These what's it called? Nah, you made me remember something that was disgusting. Like divers that go into these giant pressure things, go down and then get back up, and then they need to depressurize and then they open the door. Yes. Yeah, people getting yeah. They're reminding me of binge watching sessions I had that disturbed me. Diving accidents are so fucked, not gonna lie. Anything with like a lot of pressure, so it's the same. Like, I respect pressure in anything, doesn't matter if it's like diving stuff, if it's like inside of car systems, whatever. Because some stuff that you wouldn't think is that dangerous, they can completely destroy you. Like, for example, like pressure and like oil lines and whatever in certain machines, they have such high pressure, if they can shoot, like if they break, like a tiny like beam of oil shoots out of it, they can penetrate your skin, and then, well, your arm needs to get amputated because they're not fixing that, otherwise you will die. So your arm gets cut off. No,
Yeah.
I am not going near that. I will never go near that. I'm too afraid of that. Also, I respect high voltage stuff. That is justice. But think about it. You can't. You
High
don't.
voltage.
Yeah, it's so dangerous.
I mean, you have like special equipment for this kind of stuff, though. That looks safe.
I mean, yes, but some stuff still no.
Hmm.
Like especially like what's it called? Stuff like what's it called in English? Electricity thingies. Like the places where they like have all the electricity, you know? I don't know. Where the workers actually need to check and need to hold stuff in the air to check that there's nothing that will kill them and stuff like that. And like they have like giant breaker boxes and whatever. Like when you work on them, they have a second guy standing far back with like a big hook thing that you use to put a person back if something happens. That's how dangerous it is.
Yeah.
Because if there's like a light bulb, like an electricity light bulb, that thing will melt your face off. Literally. No, I won't ever. I'm already afraid enough to work on high voltage cars. I'm certified for that, for working on them. Like I'm allowed to go ahead and like cut the power from them so that like they are like what's it called? Disarmed. I will just call it disarmed.
Yeah.
And then I'm allowed to work on them when there's no electricity on them. I don't really wanna learn how to work on them when there's electricity on them because I'm too scared. But if you think about it, they can kill you. They can literally kill you instantly. Like nah. Big
Yeah.
respect for people that actually do that. I could not.
That's true.
Same with like what's it called? Lots of people and certain like what's it called, jobs. What are some of the most dangerous jobs? Probably electricity type of stuff, not gonna lie.
Yeah, working at a nuclear plant, I guess.
Depending on what you do, definitely.
Yeah. Or like a window cleaning on skyscrapers.
Yes. That's one place where I would be afraid of heights, even if I'm not afraid of heights, if that makes sense. That seems too sketchy. I saw a video about mad honey harvesters. Mad honey? What is
Mad honey?
They climb super high with nothing and fight of bees by harvesting the honey. Okay, what?
You really needed to put it in the reaction channel. I want to see a video about that.
Yeah. Check the video. I will save that. Like if you do a reaction type of thing tomorrow, maybe before we jump into Resident Evil, on Friday, one of the two. Friday would be better actually because that would still be normal times for most people. Tomorrow would be kinda early. And tomorrow I will need to do something for work again. I like in Discord. Okay.
Nice.
You're getting a big reaction list. Not like the same, like, what's it called, like, wasp and bee nest removal type of people as well. Like, not the small ones, but the insanely big ones, you know?
Yeah.
That's stuff that I also wouldn't want to do.
That's true, but to be fair, the equipment is kind of
Yeah.
as is used, so it seems like a fairly safe job.
Still would be terrifying, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, that's true.
What else is there? That's sketchy. Stop talking in the video. There we go. The video in the song. I hate it. I want to remove that song, but I can't because it's not my playlist.
It's not maybe dangerous, but working in or cleaning the sewage is kind of
Oh,
dirty job.
yeah, I could not. Respect to the people that do it, definitely, but I could not. Yeah, same as like crime scene cleaners and stuff like that. That's something I could definitely not do.
Oh.
I would be too, what do you want to call it, too like, don't want to touch that, you know?
Yeah, disgusted by that, I would say.
I'm not really disgusted, like, different feeling altogether. I don't know how to describe it. You know what I mean, though? Not really disgusted, but like, I don't know how to describe it, it's weird.
I think I know what you mean, like you are like kind of feeling bad or something like that.
That as well,
like,
yes. It's like, nah.
Like empathetically bad or something
Like
that.
don't want anything to do with it pretty much. Because it is like, feels weird, you know?
I mean, that also means you would not like to work in a morgue like that.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it's more like paranoid because I've seen, like, not only the game about the
Yeah.
morgue, but also the movie, Jane, something like that, where some horror things happening.
Mm-hmm.
Just because they discovered some female corpse and then they unleash the curse or something like that.
Ooh, and it's also like a job that I couldn't do, but which I also respect is like people working in like refineries and stuff like that because of all the heat. Or like, I don't know how hot it is in there, like 40, 50 degrees Celsius, like insanely hot. And you work in there and also like working with the hot metal and all of that.
Isn't like most of stuff automatic nowadays?
It is still very hot in there and you still need to do stuff. I know someone who, like, a former co-worker worked in one of those places and he told me some stuff.
I see.
Also, not a job that I respect are firefighters. Firefighters and like any type of like emergency thing.
Yeah.
Oh, another one. That's actually not something I could physically survive, not gonna lie. Like, roadside construction works, you know? Like in the summer at least. When it's like insanely hot and you have to like work close to like hot tar and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Oh, I think I've seen this video of what Khomfy is linking. It's so weird though. Why would they do that?
I wanna watch it, but I will wait with it.
Yeah. By the way, Khomfy, we have a React recommendation channel if you want to link YouTube videos in there. No need to do it in guest chat. Unless you don't have given him permission for that. I don't know.
I don't know, I should see that, but it wasn't a thing until like recently.
Okay.
But let me link you to it really quickly. Oh, not this. So you don't need to find it. Not stupid. This one. Yeah, we made like I made it like a tiny bit ago. No, that's all good, it's all good. Like we just made it during the stream because we were talking about it for like games and React and stuff like that. Just a big channel type of thing to make stuff easier to find. Boom, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da-dum. Boom, ba-da-dum. oh, that's like also like another like binge watching thing that I sometimes do. It's like people traveling across countries or whatever in weird ways, if that makes sense. Like I watched like an American dude drive an insane amount of like miles in a motorized Barbie Jeep and stuff like that. Or like people riding like very weakly powered mopeds like through Alaska or like Scandinavian highway road trip, stuff like that. I don't know why I like watching stuff like that. Top Gear reaction videos. Nah, I have much more Top Gear stuff, but I really liked the road trips they did. To crack my neck. Ah. I can't show you how to do it. There's something that I can show you once I have full body tracking, but I can point both my feet backwards.
Wait, what you mean? Like
90,
not 90,
not
180
not full 180, but like I can't really show it. I will try to demonstrate it with my hands. Like if I'm standing like this, I can turn my feet to point like this.
Damn.
And
Markiplier can do that as well.
Ew. I don't know why it's like perfectly right. Let me try how far I can actually. Like if I crouch down, it goes even further. And I have one dude in my work class thing. He can do like he can actually go this far. Weird. You just gain some weird unwanted culture lore.
I don't know if it's like a nice ability to have, or I don't know, just being weird.
It is weird. It's just weird.
Yeah.
I therefore like the thing that's weird is like I can't point my feet as far inwards as most people do, and when I'm walking, my feet kind of point outwards. Anything else weird that I can do? Not really.
Yeah, I hope not, or else I don't know if you're a human anymore or not.
Nah, I don't know anything else. Dun, 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 dun. Let me check for a random topic then. Oh nah. Nah. I
What?
remembered something. Like the worst like school or school trip lunch that you ever had. Like for example, like I don't know, you go to a place with the school and you like stay there for like a few days and you have lunch in this place, for example, or like basic cafeteria type of lunch. The worst one that you ever had. For me, I just remember that. First actual school trip I've ever been to where we actually like slept at a place. First day we were there, lunch is ready. It's pizza. I want to say it because pizza. I'm talking about pizza again, just realized. They push like a cart out, it tips over, all the pizzas on the ground, they just put it back on there and give it to us to eat. That's like the worst one. And we had like what were they called? Like food fighters? Not Foo Fighters, not the band. I think they were called food fighters, like a bit company. Like trying to show people that like food isn't bad, only like if the best before date is like reached, it doesn't mean that the food is bad. So they went to a school, made food for us, and then we were forced to eat it. And next day everyone was sick. Because there was actually some bad food in there. Stuff like that. We went to Italy and one time and went to the worst pizzeria I've ever been to. that is actually a big oof considering it's Italy itself, you know?
Yeah. I think the only worst thing was we went into some building where we have to cook our own food, but most of the food were spoiled, and so we had to, for some reason, improvise. And in the end, what we have cooked wasn't good, and wasn't good. So.
Oh yes, and the shrimp burger I was talking about several times today. That was also on the school trip. There was some burden.
How bad was it? The shrimp burger.
I ate the burger, but I took all the shrimp off of it. Then it was good.
This is like fried shrimps.
I don't know.
Or is it just literally shrimp? Oh,
It was just shrimp, I think.
Because I mean, yeah, it's not really your liking, then I understand, but I would imagine eating shrimp burgers. I like shrimps if it's cooked correctly and without the shells, of course.
Boom, 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 boom.
But I really want to try out at some point oysters, though.
I don't think I would eat them.
I mean, it looks really slimy, but it seems like it could be maybe possibly tasty. I don't know.
Could be. I would still not eat them. But then again, like I said, I've had takoyaki and stuff before, but it really is octopus. So.
I mean, it's coated with other stuff in it, so I guess
Yeah.
it could be.
And I love that shit. If I
And
could,
sushi.
I would. If I could, I would eat takoyaki every day. It was like literally some of the best things I've ever tasted. It was so good. And then, like I said, I had one that weren't authentic, like not made by Japanese people, and they were so disgusting.
Is it like takoyaki like chewy to eat?
You would think it is, but you bite into it and it's like inside is insanely soft. There's nothing in there. That's what it feels like. You bite it, it's like insanely soft. Like it like melts in your mouth, kind of. What it felt like. I was ready to bite into something hard, but when it was like instantly like just flavor.
Interesting, because octopus usually, or the texture usually looks so rubbery, so I guess you had to chew really hard, but if it's like that, then interesting.
Yeah, but the weird ones, the bad ones I tasted, they did not taste good. They were like kind of chewy, and it felt like there was something in there, you know? But the other one, it was funny, that was in Düsseldorf, but they have like, we drove there for like an event and stuff, and they have like Japanese town area, like a very lot of actual Japanese people live there, and there was like a stand on the side of the road, was from some actual Japanese people. They were selling them, and we're like, yeah, why not? Let's try them, and they were perfect. They were so good.
Nice.
Like if you're from Germany and you ever want to try Japanese food, go to Düsseldorf. They have authentic Japanese food, and the places look like you would imagine them to look like in Japan. They are just the same. It is sick.
Yeah.
I can recommend. And taste is great as well. At least the 2 places I've been to. Because I've only been there like twice.
It would be something for my plan to travel, going to the west at some point.
I can be commended definitely.
Yeah. IRA Japan District Stream Van.
Imagine though. It would be funny if it actually would happen, but it would happen after the IRL Japan stream. Nah, I really want to go to Japan at some point. Also because of the food.
Yeah. But you need like a basic Japanese first though for that.
Definitely. Sumima, sorry. Watashi, good to meet you. Snuggle some figurines out for me. I won't smuggle anything because there won't be any space because I'm getting them for myself. That's one of I'm taking if I go I will take it like an extra trolley type of thing just for figures. Because it's so worth it. It would be so cheap actually. Because there are some stores that I want to go to, like Army and stuff like that. Stuff where I like order from anyways. Just to see how many figures they actually have. Also what I would like to do, which would be a big waste of money though, is like the claw game places, you know. I have binge watched all of like C-Dog VA's videos of like, let's spend way too much money on claw game machines and see what we get. I don't know why. They look fun.
Or pachinko machines.
Yeah. Gamba, yes.
Gamba. Yeah.
I would really like to do that, not gonna lie, because some of the games seem fun as well. Or like a Japanese arcade as well, because we don't really have arcades around here. I'm gonna try all the rhythm games there. What's it called? The dancing game, Star Rush, Star Dash, something like that. Weird dancing game. I would really like to try that one. I like my rhythm games, not gonna lie. I should play more, to be quite honest. Boom, boom. But no. What else? If I would go to Japan, I would land there and I would instantly run into Akihabara and spend all my money and then be stranded in Japan because I can't go back. Would you go into a maid cafe?
Yeah, sure, why not?
I think it would certainly be an experience, not gonna lie. But I don't know if I would actually go into one, not gonna lie. That's the thing. Would be nice to see. I don't like foreigners very much. I mean, I think it depends on if you're obnoxious or not. I would guess.
It really depends, to be honest. I mean, if you behave and respect the culture there, then I don't think that's no problemo going there.
Always say Sumima sorry and you're good. Sorry, Masen. I would like to see that. I would like to see car culture. It's also like a thing that you don't really know if you're not invested in car culture, but they have like supermarkets for car parts, if that makes sense. Like imagine multi-story buildings just for car parts. They have like used car parts that you can like grab from the shelves there, just buy for your car and stuff like that. And of course, countryside type of stuff I would like to see. I would like to go to some shrines. Not like the big ones where everyone goes, like the most secluded ones, if that makes sense. Also, the Japanese drifting racetracks. I wanna see everything that's related to Initial D. But no, racetracks actually would be something I would go, not gonna lie.
Or driving yourself.
I think you can actually rent cars in some places. But I would destroy them cars, not gonna lie, because I don't know how to drift.
Have you even tried drifting? Wait, can you even can drift here in Germany, right?
There are
some places.
Nürburgring.
Yeah. But have you even tried drifting?
No, I don't have a rear-wheel drive car.
I see. Okay.
Doesn't sound like a profitable business. Everyone destroys the cars by drifting. I know, right? I know, right?
I mean, surely they have like specialized gears for that, or components in their cars for drifting only.
I mean, if you crash a car, it's still wrecked. Cars, you can't really. If you mess up, the car's done for. Like, it is so easy to rip like an entire wheel off.
But for the content though.
Yeah, for the views, for that cloud.
Yeah. Okay, I have to go now. It's getting late.
Yes,
and I
yes.
need to sleep. And I think, oh yeah, we all reached the 10 hours, so that's totally fine.
Insane. Thank you for staying in one, by the way. It was fun.
Of course, yes. So yeah, have a good night, chat.
Good night.
Time.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Let me grab you. And where's the thing? Move up. Oh, behavior, not behavior, pin. Hello. Nah, we're going back to this for a tiny bit. I think I will keep going for like 27 more minutes maximum. I don't have work tomorrow, but I'm still gonna go to some places. So I'm still gonna get up kind of early. I mean, early for a day where I don't need to work, I mean. Let me hydrate first though. Banana. Nana. There are many places like countries or whatever I would want to visit for like a whole lot of time. I don't know. I'm not big into like... Oh, wait, can you hear me? I think my VR chat is crashing. I hope you can hear me. Let me check. Yeah, you can hear me. My VR chat is kind of crashing, so... Yep, screen froze because the game froze. There we go. We should be back. We are back, okay. VR chat being weird again. What's it called? There aren't as many... Like, what's it called? Countries or like sites I would want to go to visit. Like there are some that could be interesting to see, but most of them are like, yeah, I would go there for a day maybe, and then I would want to go back and start gaming again. Not gonna lie. And like the only place that I would like want to stay or like look at more stuff, it would be Japan, because true weeb, not just true gamer and true weeb, both of them combined, you know. But nah, like there's different cultures, like subcultures of things, like anime stuff, gaming stuff, arcade stuff, food stuff, and car stuff, everything there. So I would actually have some stuff to check out there. And like some other countries, I mean, there are some places in the US which could be nice to see at least once, like Yosemite, like national type of things, maybe Grand Canyon, stuff like that, just for the views, and also car culture stuff. But other than that, maybe some food places, but not really a whole lot, you know. Also, I think there was a place called Germantown or something where they apparently speak German. I don't know. I heard something about that. There's a place like that in Japan as well, but it's more like a weird amusement. Not in the US, they have Germantown. In Japan, they have like a weird place that is also more like a German amusement park that doesn't look like Germany at all, but they have a lot of Baumkuchen, which isn't like that big, that important to Germany, but they have a lot of it there. And some very stereotypical things. They also have like a fake British village that I've also seen in like CWA YouTube videos. Pretzel, yes, they have some of them as well. And beer. What about the sausages though, and the lederhosen? That's how you know you're in Germany, you know? Out of Germany, I'm also wearing lederhosen. I'm going to sleep in my lederhosen, of course. Yes, definitely. I'm going to sleep in my lederhosen, in my beer blanket, and I'm cuddling my pretzel plushie. Nana. They have like a British town as well, which apparently is kind of close to it, but not really. It's weird. Is there a German name for the big restaurant facility that serve beer? Not really. There might be, but I've never been to like an Oktoberfest. there might be a name for them. I don't know. It's not something that I'm like participating in. It's not my type of vibe. That's just a stereotype I have in my head. Yeah, I know. We're talking about very stereotypical German stuff. Ja, das ist gut. Ja. No. What else is stereotypical German? Yes, going light speed on the Autobahn. That is true, actually. Both. We have people that go way too slow and they stay in the middle lane the entire time, which you're, by the way, not allowed to do. Because you need to drive right. It's actually a law here. But yes, we have people that go light speed. Boom, boom. What else is German stereotype? I'm not sure actually. My mind can't think about it. What is this song from, by the way? I recognize it. Ah, it's GoldenEye. That's why I recognize it. I haven't played GoldenEye. Sounds like Whisk of Rain. Whisk of Rain, I haven't played it in ages. So they destroyed it with an update. It's the last thing I heard about it. I think we've talked about it before as well, not gonna lie. I think I've maybe seen a single James Bond movie, not gonna lie. And I don't remember it because I was way too young. Johnny English though, there's also movies I've seen. I remembered another movie, Insane. Don't remember any either. I remember the like a soundtrack, of course, but other than that, no idea. Haven't played the games. I'm guessing there's more than one game, right? I mean, if there's more than one game, I haven't played it. I haven't played a single one. Dun, dun, dun. No, you know GoldenEye. Yeah, same for me. I've heard about it, but I've seen some speedrun like stories or whatever about it, like webshot videos about it. But other than that, no idea. Boom, ba-dum, bum, bum. Thinking about other stuff. No. Also, for some reason, YouTube has been recommending me people testing German snacks again. Does it happen to people from other countries as well? I don't know. Probably. Like, for some reason, people really like to eat German food and be like, "Oh yeah, it's good. Oh yeah, it's bad." I have to make you watch a canned fish fries episode. You will actually need to do that. Yes, exactly. Gonna be the cursed reaction stream. Yeah, I might end up planning that for what's it called, Friday, because it feels like we're gonna do something like that on Friday, not gonna lie. Ba-dum-bum. Bum, 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 bum. I haven't played Tetris in ages. It's been years. Not really. But it has been ages. I want to find a good episode and link it in the channel. Okay. Do that. Boom, boom. Oh man. It just reminded me of like a weird remix. That reminded me of a weird song I used to listen to when I was playing Minecraft, like ages ago. I mean, not a while ago. When I was like a younger kid. Like a weird Tetris remix type of thing. Boom, boom, oh, I'm starting to yawn. I'm getting tired. So yes, 70 minutes and I will need to end it for today. Yeah, it's gonna be like a 11.5-hour stream again. Very, very big one if you think about it. But it was fun so far. I like the talking streams, even if they destroy my voice and my throat, not gonna lie. It is good yapping practice. I'm on the quest to becoming the truest and biggest yapper in the world. Nah. You're putting some serious work. I mean, I'm enjoying it. It's fun. And like I said, I have a lot of time this week anyways. I sent to yapper godhood. I prefer the term yaphood. No. Something with the yap. Yap sending. That was awful. Banana. Don't face bomb. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-dum. Ba-dum. Bow 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 bow. What about do some stretches? Ah. I needed that. Yes, let's do another fish because why not? I almost closed my stream overview thing. Not this. What are you getting? Anything good? Insane. But tunes are worth this much? Look how close we are to 20k. Holy. 99 is decent, definitely. It's quite good. Let's see if this one can keep up with it as well. What is it gonna be? Hey, gummy sharks. Insane. Insane. I like gummy sharks. They taste good. 2 kilos. Imagine having that in front of you right now. Covered in pond water. Nah. What am I getting? Yes! Stonks! Stonks! Sharks in front of you? Yes. I wanna do a dex thing again. I wanna see how much we have. Should be quite a bit at this point, not gonna lie. Look at it. 111. Nice number. We always have all of them. I need to add more. Like earlier I caught one of the fish that I added, which was worth it. We're trying of a fish. I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't seen most of these because I'm always gaming, you know. Actually gonna be interesting to see this. I didn't even see that they actually like add a date for them as well. Yeah, when did fishing actually get added to the stream? Was it? It was just a week ago when you think about it, right? It hasn't been that long. It was so worth it. About a week ago, yeah. About a week ago. There's some other things like that I could also add at some point. I've heard about some stuff and I've seen some stuff. There's one missing, an epic one. There we go. There's gonna be the one that I added, one of the ones that I added, I think. You can be able to see because of the bad pictures inside of it. There we go. The Half-Life shark. I got that earlier, which I did not expect. Also, what is ranking like? I will let you fish first though. After that I will do ranking check. But I wanna fish as well. Gotta keep the fish game going, you know? Even if it causes me, my body to freak out and do whatever it was doing just now. Neck breaking. Nuggy. Nuggies should be the rarest one. Going to dinner already. Nice, thank you, thank you. I will eat it instantly. So, what am I gonna get? What am I gonna get? Insane. I have no idea what your ranking is like at this point, not gonna lie. Feeling it's all over the place. Wait, was it leaderboard? I think it was leaderboard, right? Not ranking. Leaderboard. The thing. Look at it. Your lead is insane. Like, actually insane. I still have the top catch. I'm a 4th place with it. King of fishing. Right here. I think almost all of them are just you. not streaming, fishing takeover. How much time do we have? 2:51, 9 minutes. I would do another hydration check for that. Gotta put in order work, these fishes don't catch themselves. Exactly. We need to buy one of those fishing hats, you know? Oh, this one is empty. I drank the iced tea already. Let me grab the other stuff then. There we go, there we go. Zoop. Did you get a black red eye? I don't know my fish, by the way. No, that's another thing I haven't talked about it. But we have koi fish. We have a pond in our garden, and we have koi fish, and they're like 2 that are this big. I like koi fish. They look nice. Like a true weep. They're not even mine. They're not even mine. I still like them though. They look nice. And before that, you say that me riding horses is also a weird thing because Ghost of Tsushima, huh? Nah. The what? Nah. I'm joking. Bum bum para bum. Got 7 minutes left. I don't know what to yap about. Just yap about yapping. Do you yap? Do I yap? Yes, I do yap. Yep. Yep, exactly. What am I even talking about? Not a big yapper myself. I see. I mean, I don't think I have to say that I'm a yapper, right? Once I actually get going, it can be hard for me to stop. No, you don't. Looks at stream time, more than 10 hours of yapping only. The quiet kid. I am the quiet kid though. Like I always was the quiet kid. But I think it's mainly because I don't have any topics to talk about them with, you know? I think that's the main reason. Like I said, when I'm with friends or like on here with people that I actually have like nice to talk to and whatever, then I start yapping non-stop. That's why I also said that quiet kid like doesn't make any sense, you know? The quiet yap. You can oversee me in the background, but very quietly. But nah. It's interesting though because apparently this works after all the video player, you know? So maybe next time we can actually have some like videos play on that as well. Because we were talking about it earlier that like some of the topics would have been nice to just pop a video in there. and they crushed it together. But yeah, it didn't happen. But Twitch keeps crashing and I don't see the redeems either. It's been breaking lately. And Twitch has been kind of weird for me as well. It doesn't keep crashing, but what I have is that I need to read out some pages because sometimes streams like freeze. And when I'm like lurking on like some channels or whatever, I sometimes have like them like stop playing and chat not like updating and stuff like that. If that's true, okay. I've also once again heard about people having trouble with like affiliate onboarding again. So I'm guessing Twitch is just being twitching, I'm not gonna lie. And what I had is like some emotes not working. Like they were showing in chat, but if I go onto emotes and trying to select emotes, whatever, like ones that I don't know the name of, then they're just not showing up for whatever reason. There we go. Oh, I'm tired. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do like a triple backflip into bed after this. Then I'm gonna do the snoozing. We're playing i5 with or solo. And so far it looks like it's gonna be together with Gabu. Because Gabu is the only one who answered. But that should be very fun, I think. But Gabu has mentioned that obviously, as expected, for anyone really, because I know that I play a lot and for long sessions, it's gonna be shorter sessions and spread across more days, most likely. So far we were talking about Tuesday and later on Fridays for shorter sessions, so it might take some time, which means that I will most likely like throw another game in there as well for like when we are not continuing Resident Evil stuff. Maybe like a smaller story game. Maybe we can finally do like Undertale Pacifist type of thing, something like that, you know. And I'm guessing it's probably gonna be the same with IE6 if Gabu also wants to join for that, or someone else, depending on who actually wants to join. Because I still have like I have it in the Discord channel, and you can answer who wants to join, of course. And it's most likely just gonna be the person with the best time thingy. You know what I mean? But I'm looking forward to it. It should be fun. Very excited. I mean, like for IE6 as well. Like if no one wants to play it, I will just do it solo. But no. We have 2:59, so like 1 minute left. Not even a minute. Is it gonna jump over? I was trigger the clock, but you can't see him and doing this, you know. Wow, let me do one last stretch of today. Stretching before moving to bed soon. Ha. Well, then we'll stretch again. Ooh, good song. Once again. Ending on the banger. Badge time, yes. Stretch in the badge. Ooh, but no. Was a good japping session today. I like these. Ah, there you go. 3 AM for me. Insane once again. Insane. Get you down here. My voice is dead. By the way, not gonna lie, it is not doing good. But no, like I said, tomorrow might be an earlier stream as planned. If it is, then it's gonna be a Khomfy game. So expect Minecraft or something else. Nothing story related, like I said, because I wanna keep the story stuff for the stream. And for the planned stream times, you know. I think it would not be nice for me to start a new story game when most people can't watch, you know. So it's gonna be Minecraft or some other Khomfy game. No. because this is a banana. God. You can tell I'm tired, right? When I'm tired, I start talking stupid stuff, if you haven't noticed that yet. My mind starts becoming even, I get the city, you know? The bad city. Nah, not Papa Bona, nah. 24 hours stream will be interesting, yes it will be. Still need to see about that if you're gonna do one on Friday. It could be fun. It could actually be fun. We could combine everything actually. I might heavily consider that, not gonna lie. You know, what's it called? The funny. I forgot what I was saying. Because we have the reaction stuff, we have some gaming stuff, and Friday being possibly, I have time for a 24-hour stream. I will be home earlier than usual, so we could even start earlier than usual, so 24 hours will be over soon, and then yapping. You have triggered another yapping thing. Ah, see what you've done to me. I am yapping. Nah. The thing. We're saying, I'm heavily considering it, so at least expect at least a very long stream, you know? Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity? Tell me. Doing the same thing over and over again, accepting a different outcome. Oh boy. You know, be stretch again. What was I saying? Huh. The thing, what was I talking about? I forgot, lost track of thought. Yes, the funny thing. The thing. I lost track of thought. The 24-hour stream, exactly. Most likely gonna be Friday, unless I like, what's it called, have a shit of thought last minute. I really wanna do it though. Should be interesting, but expect me to get very sleepy, because, and if I'm sleepy, you will need to suffer with me, because if I'm sleepy, I get the moments where I walk randomly into walls in games, for example. You know me. Might have happened before, when my brain went like short sleepy mode for a tiny bit. That's happened before stream. And I will talk a lot of nonsense, so you can be excited for that. And if there's gonna be a Minecraft session in the stream as well, in this GP section, then it's gonna be awful gameplay. Should be interesting to see at least. And my voice might die even more than it already is. I almost started cracking just now. No. What's it called? Expect one, maybe. It's like 80% it's gonna be 24 hours. But yeah, can you invite me to the MC server? I don't have access to the chat. Wait, you don't? Wait. Give me a second. You don't? Do you not have the Minecraft role? Oh wait, you don't have the Minecraft role. Wait, let me give that to you. Ooh, there you are. Add role. I will give you a Minecraft role. There it is. Should be able to see it now. Should be almost entirely at the bottom of the thing. You will just write, like, it doesn't matter if it's in this channel, just write it in the channel, maybe. Channel or DM, I don't mind. Write me your Minecraft name and I will whitelist you instantly. It is, like, what you need is newest version. I don't know if it's needed, but most likely, the thing. I forgot the name. Fabric, and we use simple voice chat, but I've written that in the SMP thing anyways. You don't need to talk there if you don't want to. That's just so you can hear me yapping, you know? That's the most important part. You need to set it up then. Okay, yeah. And if you spawn, I mean, you know where you spawn, obviously. Right in front of the big mountain where I'm building. You can just build somewhere on the island or somewhere else, okay? That should be good, On top of the mountain, if Crisp is okay with that, because I don't know what Crisp wants to build up there. Should ask her first. But nah. The island is like pretty much unclaimed so far, if you want to build anything close. Okay. Minecraft stream yapping session. Let me stop. Nah. Oh, it's been 6 more minutes. That's how time flies, you know? I start yapping and then it's like 5 hours later. Okay. I need to stop. It was fun today. I enjoyed it. Lots of random topics, some weird topics, some new ideas for streams. Friday might be 24-hour, like I just said. I will need to buy some kind of energy in the hopes that it will actually do something, which I highly doubt it will do, not gonna lie, because energy is not really do anything for me. But yeah. Thank you for watching, and good morning, good evening, good whatever time it is for you. Once again, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. I enjoyed it a whole lot. My voice is dead. I hope yours isn't though. I would be surprised if it is. anyways. I will hopefully see you again soon. Bye. And I will keep on waving until I've managed to click on the thing because I'm in VR, which is always weird. Good night. Bye. That's the wrong thing. Just be right back screen. This is the ending screen. Good night.